Got a black Sharpie down here.
Not a Sharpie.
This is a pen.
There's an Expo. Oh, here you go. Boom.
All right, we up and live with it now.
Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everybody? This is DNA Sports Training. Your boy, Coach Dom, along with my partner, Coach Al.
What up, y'all?
Coming to you live from Icon Boxing and Sales for the All Out 2 boxing event. And this should be a jam-packed, fun event. Coach, how you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. This crowd's starting to fill in pretty good, man. You're starting to get all kinds of people in here. I'm excited, dude. We hyped this and promoted this for a number of weeks, and now we're ready to get it in, bro, and ready to get popping. So glad to start this stream up. Do me a favor, if you guys are on the live, share this with your folks. If you got peeps, share this with your peeps, man. We want to make sure we get everybody on here. But I'm super excited, bro. So we are probably about 10 to 15 minutes away from actually getting popping. So we'll get it popping.
No, we're doing the commentating of the event. Yeah, no problem.
DNASportsDenver.com.
Definitely do it, but you would only hear it on headphones. Yeah. Sorry, everybody. Hey, that's the entertainment for the day.
It's the young lady doing the national anthem, right?
Yes, she's singing the national anthem. She wanted to get her mic right.
So right now we got our DNA Sports Training this logo right now, guys. And once we get some fights going, we'll get it popping. Actually, let's give you this view of this beautiful ring, man, so you guys can see what's going down. Yo, Dom, we talked about a number of fights on here.
Yes,
we
sir.
talked about Gail versus Project X, Alex Carrillo. They'll be opening up the action. And when we interviewed X, man, X was ready to go, bro. X had a different look on himself than he's had in the past with us.
Yeah, man, sometimes when you're a competitor, right, a fighter, an athlete, whatever the case is, and you constantly receive criticism over and over and over because of who you are, who you play for, who your family is, you know what I mean? Sometimes you embrace it. And X has definitely embraced that feeling, bro. And he's coming out here to, kind of be the villain today and prove everybody wrong that's out there doubting him. And I'm excited to see what he's going to bring.
To quote one of my favorite movies, sometimes you live long enough, the hero lives long enough to become the villain.
That's right.
And, X has definitely been that dude. And I'm excited to see him take on this kind of heel role, man. Another fight, man, I'm excited about is young Issa from A1 coming up here talking versus Jacob Vasquez from Marquez Boxing. Issa was robbed last time we were here. Let's just call it what it was, man.
Yeah.
He was robbed of a decision, and this time he says he's leaving it to the judges. He's leaving it to his fist, and he's going to get a stoppage. So
yeah, man, and sometimes when you hear that content, you got to believe it somewhat until he doesn't show it. You know what I mean? And he's pacing around here. Kid's looking like he's ready to go, man. He's been working hard, and I can't wait to see it. And I'm sure his fans out there that are supporting DNA are also.
Yep, we're live.
This is Donovan Garcia's father.
Nice to meet you.
So sorry about that, y'all. But we got
Hey,
Donovan
we could even
Garcia.
put one of those in the back to be on the picture of our thing if he wants.
Donovan Garcia, which is going to be the Donovan Cup, is what the outstanding fighter is going to take home tonight, and it's this massive red trophy, beautifully red trophy.
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm excited about that. Looks like we got the national anthem going on right now. So
She's practicing.
oh,
She's just mic testing right now, so
Sorry,
it's not
man.
actually the actual anthem.
Dom, let me ask you, when you hear the national anthem, bro, does it just make you ready to freaking go tackle somebody or ready to get it popping, dude?
You know what? Sometimes when you hear it, when you see the emotion within the person singing it,
Yes.
and you see how much beauty they put into what they're doing.
Yes,
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
It's pretty chill.
It gives me chills,
Thriving,
bro.
I love it. It's the most hype feeling in the world. When we're on the sideline, you always hear us.
Hair on the neck stands up, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
And the same thing goes here, right? We hear it. We know we're getting ready to fight time. X is going to be coming out soon. So, let's see what we have in store.
Do you think when soldiers go to war, they got the national anthem playing in their head?
I think they probably play something. They
Like,
might
do you
play
think soldiers get hype, like have hype music playing up, or is it war? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think the national anthem is probably hits different to those
yeah.
that serve, because
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
like it's reminding them of why they do it,
Yeah.
in a sense. And I think it motivates them to say, you know what, this is what I protect, this is what I fight for, so I'm going to go out there and do it. Like when we hear it on the sideline at an event, it's just reminding of our luxuries and our freedoms.
Yeah.
For them, it's motivating them to fight for those luxuries.
Isn't it wild how athletics, they almost make it try to mirror war?
Yeah, you have to.
You know, and you try to, especially football, and you try to, it's just like this mini war in the middle of the field right there going on. But before we go on though, Dom, we mentioned it. Shout out to all those who have served or are currently serving.
Yeah.
If you're on this live stream, we appreciate your service, man. And if you're related, or, you lost somebody who served, we appreciate you for their sacrifice. We appreciate their sacrifice. Dom, one fight I'm excited about, bro. And we seen David walking around here, looking the part.
Yeah.
But David Chavarria versus Koray Yildirim. I'm excited to see it, though, man. We're ready to go, ready to pop.
Yeah, me too, man. And, the main thing that I'm worried about is I'm disappointed that Noah's bout got scratched and I wasn't able to, see him perform tonight, because Noah, he's a showman.
Yeah.
And last time we were out, he had a great bout. He was out there putting on a show, and actually Floyd Cashflow Diaz, shout out to him.
Yeah.
That was one of the fights and the fighters that he really admired and was impressed with what he did in the ring. And it's kind of a bummer that his fight backed out last minute, but hey, that's what happens in these kind of sports. So,
what happens when you throw them guns, boy?
Yeah, it'll be like you said, it's a jam-packed event with 26 fights on the card. So it should be.
I feel you,
nice
man.
event.
I feel you. Hey, this young man right here, brother, walking around here, he looks the part too. Is that Noah? Hey, good luck tonight, buddy. Hey, Noah Aguero, he's fighting out of Gotcha Boxing Club. He'll be taking on Aiden Martinez. I know y'all didn't see him. We got the luxury of him walking right in front of us. But my man got the part, bro. He's got the mask. He's got the Mexican flag set up, bro. He looks sharp, dude. He looks like a legit pro boxer, bro, ready to go.
If they're seeing the ring, he's actually right to the left right there. He's
there he
walking
goes, right
towards the blue pole.
There he goes.
He got his custom gear on, man. He got his mask on. He's feeling it. His folks are in the building. All of them have his last name on their shirts or jerseys. So, it's exciting, man. I'm feeling the energy already. You can hear it in the background, kind of just a chatter. But once it gets going, man, you're going to hear that crowd roar.
Crowd is thickening up a bit, man. It's definitely exciting to see what we got here. Dom, I know, we talk about it all the time, bro. Athletics is something different, right?
Yeah.
It takes a special kind of person to go out there and want to give it their all and compete. And sometimes, dude, you don't see the reward right away. And in boxing, it's very similar. These kids are going to come out here for 3 rounds. I say kids, but there's also some young adults here. But they're going to come out here for 3 rounds, 2 minutes a round. And that's it, man, 6 minutes. And they've been training their tails off for God knows how long. We talked to Issa. He's been training since since Cero Miedo, right? So, like, these kids have been training for a very, very long time. And it's just wild to see, man, hey, you're going to train for all this time. And then, boom, 6 minutes and it's done.
Yeah, and you know what, dude? The crazy thing about that is it's 6 minutes to us, and it seems like it's going like that. But to them, it's a long 6 minutes, right?
Yeah, that's
Trying
right.
to stay in that ring,
That's
stay
right.
conditioned. You know what I mean? This is where your conditioning comes into play when you're in that 5th or 6th minute of that fight. You know
That's
what I
right.
mean? And can you last it or not? And last time, man, we seen some fighters, get to that point and you can see them gassing out. The other fighters start to take advantage of that a little bit, and then them get that second wind and kind of pull through, man. I know right now we talk about it being only a little bit of 6 minutes, but put me in that ring for 6 minutes, I'm probably going to pass out.
Hey, so what I want to do is I want to play you guys a little video from the last event in which we called the last Icon boxing event, Cero Miedo. And, it's a great little video. Let's put it together for you guys to kind of get a peep of what went down last time and what to expect tonight. Yo,
Man, oh man.
that was super dope, bro.
Dope, bro. Shout out to everybody who put that thing together. The event was exactly that. What you seen in that video was what we experienced here in person. A nice, jam-packed, again, exciting event. A lot of upsetted fighters, a lot of fighters who came and did what they were supposed to do, and a lot of guys who also came in here and proved others, the doubters, wrong. So I expect to see that again tonight. And if you feel like I feel from that video, you should be in here live right now, telling a friend to tell a friend to get in here live and check out DNA Sports Denver, because it is going down.
Now, the one thing I'll say, bro, and you know, we did mention Eastside, and you know, I do feel like he was legitimately robbed. There was a couple other fighters that weren't happy with outcomes. However, all these fights, for the majority of these fights that we had last time during Cero Miedo, they were so closely contested. You know, putting these fighters together, shout out to Mario and the other coaches from the other gyms for, you know, negotiating these fights and getting these fighters put together. The talent levels, all that stuff seems comparable. Like, we didn't see a fight, maybe one or two, where it was like, yeah, that guy shouldn't have been in the ring with each other, right? They all were fairly level, on the same level in terms of, you know, competition and in terms of what they do. So shout out to them for that, man. And I look forward to seeing that again, because I know Mario has done a lot of work putting together this fight list. 26 fights in total, you know. I'm excited.
Yeah, man, and you know what you're saying, they were closely contested fights, and that's where that endurance we mentioned comes into play again, right? When you're getting tired in those close fights, sometimes you got to push through that feeling, right? We always tell the kids, like, push through that pain, push through that tiredness, and on the other side of that, you feel the glory of success. And that's what you have to do today in those contested bouts, is you got to push yourself to that limit and see who wants it more. And we're going to find out who's hot and who's not.
Hey, there's no mistake that training is some of the hardest stuff you have to do, right? Because you have to physically train yourself to figure out how to dig deep and take it to another level when you're in between them ropes, right? So during training leading up to your games, your fights, whatever you're doing, during that time, you put yourself through hell for a reason, right? You figure out a way to dig deep during practice so that when it comes to the fight, when it comes to competition, it's muscle memory at that point. You're not trying to figure it out at that point, how do I do this or what do I need to do this? You're like, hey, let me lean back on that muscle memory. When I was running them miles and I couldn't finish it, let me lean back on that, on how I dug deep and got through. So shout out to the coaches and trainers and all these boxers, man. I can't say it enough. Super thankful to be here today. Super thankful to be able to call these fights and, you know, showcase these young fighters and these young talented fighters.
Yeah, man, me too. I'm super excited. Again, it's filling up quick, bro. They're starting to get people in here. These chairs are starting to become empty, and it's becoming a person. You know, instead of seeing that blue chair, you're starting to see it fill up with the actual body. And fighters look anxious. Some fighters have that look of nervousness on their face. You know, but we should see what's going down, man. A1 boxing is here in full effect. I've been seeing a lot of A1
Let's
boxing.
do that, man. Let's shout out to all the clubs here. Herrera's, Icon Boxing, Gotcha, Azteca, House of Pain East, Buena Vista, A1, Marquez, Pueblo, OG Hastings, gotta hit them up, man. Big shout out. South Hit Squad, Old School, House of Pain East, man. Make sure we shout them out. We got unattached boxers here, bro. Dawa Boxing, you know, USA Boxing, Box with Love, Bring It Back. Yo, shout out to you guys for being out here, man. Shout out to every fighter coming out here, getting their thing in, and doing this damn thing. Shout out I-25 Boxing. Almost forgot them. Don't want to do that. Shout out to DG Boxing. But yo, man, this is why we're hot, bro.
Yeah, man, this is exactly why Mario is on the top of the game, doing what he does. You see MCF walking by us, man. He's paced and ready. Kid was one of the first kids in the building, bro.
Yeah.
And when we talk with Mario and we talk about the athletes that we have, you know, we love having those kids who are always the first ones there, the last ones to leave.
That's right.
Those straight work hogs, bro. And when we did the interview, the first kid in the building was MCF. And when we show up here today, hours early to set up, of course, he's the first kid in the building.
Well, and he wasn't just in the building. He was in the building working, dog. Like, you know, it's one thing to be up in the building, be chilling. Yo, he's up here stretching, When we came into the interviews last week, he's up on the heavy bag, just getting some work in, unprovoked or he wasn't told to go get some work in. He was just like, you know what, I sit back, let me get some work in. It reminds me of my older son AJ, man. When he was a kid, that boy would take them practice swings everywhere.
Yep.
Baseball was his thing, you know.
Yep. Kind of like Ricky from Boys in the Hood, always got a ball in his hand. You know what I mean? Like that's those athletes, man, where it's more than just a game to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where it's more than just going out and playing with my friends and competing and wins and losses. It's more than that.
It just means so much more to some of these folks, man, and it's big for that.
Yeah, it's everything. You know what I mean? It's so you see people disrespect it and it upsets you. You know what I mean? Like take it lightly or talk badly about the sport you love. You know, those are the kind of athletes who really, really embrace the sport and elevate within the sport because their work ethic is unmatchable.
Hey, DNASportsDenver.com. That's the website. Make sure y'all go check it out. Go check out the podcast. Coach Dom and I, man, we're almost 50 episodes in deep, and actually this would be like number 49 if we counted it as an episode. But it's something that we love doing. It's something that we have passion for. We started coaching. We started our company, DNA Sports Training, and we're like, let's start this podcast, man. And it's been a blast. We've got opportunities to do things like this, live stream events. But we don't just do training, and we don't just do sports. If you have an event that you would like to live stream, hit us up, man. DNASportsDenver.com. Make sure you hit us up. We'd love to come out, live stream your events. We know football playoffs are coming up. Volleyball playoffs are coming up. If you got youth sports that you want to get broadcast, hit us up. Let's get something going. Let's make something happen because, we want to get everybody on there. If you're on the live stream right now, give a comment, give a shout out, hit like, let's make it happen, bro. We want to shout you out on the live stream. iCarnivore saying thanks for showing this, guys. My son's first fight, and I'm not able to attend. iCarnivore, we're happy to provide this opportunity for you. Who's your son? Let us know who your son is. We definitely want to say what up. Samantha says she want to see the Shavira fight.
The Shavira fight.
Hey, you gonna have to wait a little bit for that one. That's fight number 18. Shavira versus Koray Yildirim. That's gonna be a good fight, though. We're excited. Watching from El Paso, Texas. So shout out to Texas, man. What's up, Texas?
And just to clarify, there is two fights.
Oh, there is
on the card with that name.
So what Shavira you looking? You looking for Jonathan? Or you looking for David, Samantha?
Because if you're looking for David, then we definitely will have that on the card, and that is, like Coach said, 18.
Yes, sir. So David will fight 18th fight, and Jonathan fights in the 8th fight. So a little bit of distance, but still you'll be able to get to see both of them. Shout out to, is it Dante Arcuri? Bout number 24. Yep, that is correct. Box with Love. He'll be taking on Shannon Pace from Azteca. So, okay, so they're both her brothers, Dom, on the live stream. That's what's up.
That's what's up. Brothers out here, sisters showing love on the live stream.
Shout out to you, Samantha. Make sure you share this live stream with all your folks, all your family. Let's get this popping. Everybody that is on the live stream, please subscribe. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, anywhere you can find us. DNASportsDenver.com. Hey, me and my partner, we're just gonna take a quick step away, mute the microphones, take in this background, take in what's going on right now, man, and we'll be right back.
Make sure you tell a friend to tell a friend.
That's right. That's right, y'all. All Out 2. Presented by Icon Boxing. Live stream presented by DNA Sports Training. Shout out to Icon. Shout out to y'all for tuning in. It's gonna be exciting, man. I'm super excited. Rocio, there are 26 matches. 26 matches tonight, or today and tonight. So yeah, full card. This should be fun. Yo, it's gonna be cool, man. I'm super excited. Tony, you ready to take you down a bout or what? You ready to take a bout down or what? Let's go, bro. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's fun to see these young guys, Dom, come up over here to where the bouts are at. Take a peek at it, and they just man, it's like Christmas, you know. When you get to the family's house, everybody's getting together at the family's house, and the little guys keep going up to the Christmas tree, just looking, trying to be nosy, see which one has their name on it. You know, it's awesome, bro.
Hey, sometimes, you know, it's key to keep that eye on the prize, bro, and know what you're here for, know what you're competing for, so that way you continuously stay hungry while we're in this you know, time of everybody getting in, the fight's getting ready to start, national anthem. You know, you've been here for a while as a fighter, so you got to keep yourself in it to win it.
And what will get you more focused than to walk by the belt of what you're trying to get, right? To walk by your ultimate prize of what you're trying to get, right? You walk by that thing and it's like the focus comes back, you know what I mean? You're like, hey, that's what we're competing for today. And these beautiful bouts, man, that's what they're competing for. As we see the young fighters from A1 coming up here. What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Y'all ready to get it in? Yeah. Let's go. Shout out to A1 Boxing. Yo, that's what it's about, Dom. That's what it's all about, man. It's about these kids, you know, getting an opportunity to showcase their talents, their parents getting an opportunity to see their kids showcase their talents, and then thankfully with this live stream, getting the opportunity to allow family outside of here to be able to see their loved ones showcase their talents, man. I couldn't be more excited, Dom. This is where I want to be today. And I know when Mario mentioned us, you know, as getting it in again, you know, we couldn't say no. We couldn't say no.
No, man, we were definitely waiting, actually, for him to reach out again. You know what I mean? Because we were so excited. We were so thrilled with how it went last time. You know, it was a long day, but nevertheless, it was a fun day.
Yeah.
And you know, we did what we had to do. You know, it was a great thing for DNA Sports and our podcast, our channel. You know, it brought in a lot of viewers and fans. So, you know, we're excited to be here. We're fans of the event. We're fans of the sport. And you know, we're ready, baby. We're here.
There go them flashing lights, baby. That means it's about to be time. That means it's about to be time. Let's get this on the ring camera real quick. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, back again. Hey, we're getting ready to get started here very, very shortly. I'm sure we'll have the anthems coming up here, sung by the very beautiful Mayra Alejandra. Hey, when she was practicing, man, she had a beautiful voice, and we were talking about the national anthem. Hey, I'm ready to go once that thing gets going, boy.
Yeah. Oh, look at Project XX, bro, embracing it.
There we go.
Look at the trunks.
There we go. Let's go.
Swagged out. We ain't gonna get you the glimpse, but let's wait. He is going to be the first bout out, and he has always made it a point to have the best ring walk coming to the ring. So make sure you are tuned in for the very first fight of the night, as he will be coming in and taking down.
He'll be taking on Gail Terrazas. And hey, on the live stream, man, I am terribly sorry if we butcher any names. I'm gonna put that out there right now.
Yeah.
When you got a name like Albert Lucero, it's pretty easy to not butcher your own name. But I may butcher some names tonight. Crowd's feeling in really nice. We got the concession stands are popping right now. We're gonna be having liquor served by the one and only Skyline Village Liquors. Before we get started, man, let me go ahead and just shout out these sponsors for Icon Boxing: Skyline Village Liquors, DP Handyman Services, Green Line Ventures, and the Point Bar and Grill, and of course the live stream presenting sponsors. Shout out to DNA Sports Training, the 23rd Letter Clothing, and INKLESS Laser. Yo, shout out INKLESS Laser. They got a grand opening event going down in Lakewood, Monday the 9th, Tuesday the 10th, $100 tattoo removal sessions. Make sure you check out inkless.laser on Instagram and get signed up for that INKLESS Laser. Big shouts out to them.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely going to have to get in the building after they open the doors. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to make it to the last event, but I am for sure going to be in the building getting some of my ink removed, because, as young adolescents, we like to make
dumb
life decisions like if we know what we're talking about. And, now that we're older, we got to kind of sometimes go a little back. But shout out to INKLESS Laser for being there to take care of me. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, dude, we're getting closer and closer and closer to these fights. What are you expecting to see, Dom? I mean, I know we've gone back and forth a little bit. What are you expecting to see out of some of these fights, man?
I'm expecting to see actually a little bit more knockouts than we did last time.
You think there's going to be more stoppages?
Standing 8-count stoppages. I don't know if we're going to get to knockouts per se, but we will definitely see a few more stoppages than we did the last time. Just because I know there's some fighters here, whether they're with Icon or any other gym, they're here to prove a point. OG Hastings is here to prove a point.
That's right.
A1 is here to prove a point. And, of course, the fighters from Icon are here to prove a point as well. So, I'm excited to see if there's anybody that's going to really make their mark and impact.
I'm excited to see the competition.
Yeah.
I think each and every one of these fighters have mentioned it. They're ready to be super competitive. They're ready to give out their all. Hey, some of these guys are willing to be carried out the ring if they need to be carried out the ring. Yeah. And that's what I'm excited to see, man. I'm excited to see the culmination of all the hard work and all the time put in to end into something fantastic and something amazing. So super excited, man. Let's go. Let's get it popping. The Chavaria boys, they got a following on here, man. They getting some love on the stream right now, dude.
Hey, that's what's up, man. You love to see family supporting these young fighters as they're embarking on the journey of what they're doing for their career. You know what I mean? And David said it. He fights for his people. He fights for his family, and he fights to make a name for himself.
That's right.
And you got to support someone like that that's trying to make a difference, that's trying to change, and do whatever he can to stay positive and continue to push himself. So shout out to him, man. I can't wait to see that fight, and it'll be going down.
What are you talking about? I said I should be able to see the ring, right? Yeah.
I can go check it out. I'll go ahead and.
All right. Sorry, y'all. We trying to get. So we broadcasting this here inside the thing too. So we just trying to get this up on the TV screen so these folks can see. But yeah, man, we'll be interested to see what goes down. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Like I said, you know us. Things don't ever get off on the same at the time they're supposed to, but we're getting pretty dang close. So we know the Chavaria boys, they got some love on here. If you're on the stream right now, man, shout out who you're looking for. Shout out who you're rooting for, man. We're excited to shout y'all out on here. Let us know who you want to see. Hey, this song right here, this Rough Riders anthem, I don't know if y'all hear it in the background, but it reminds me of some things.
Yeah, you know what movie it reminds me of?
What?
Oh, no, I forgot the name. The one with Chris Rock.
Which one?
When he dies and becomes a white dude.
What movie is that?
Oh, bro, it's
Down to Earth?
Down to Earth.
Okay.
It reminds me of Down to Earth. That's hilarious. Hey, DJ listens to this song, bro, and when we're in the car, for some reason it cuts off the end part where, you know, he starts
talking cheap, mother. Yeah.
He gets so mad that our radio does that. He's like, why they cut off the best part of the song?
Y'all got them childproof radios, don't you? Nah, man, this song takes me back to high school, bro, because I remember, I don't even know if I should be telling this story, but fuck it, you know.
Yeah.
Mario and the fellas, though, they was Rough Riders, man. You know what I mean? Him and the crew, him and Vic. Shout out to DJ FX. They was the Rough Riders, so this song always made me think about them boys, man.
That's what's up. He's playing it in the building. They're probably getting amped right now.
Hey,
this song, if this song doesn't get you hyped, bro, this should be on every hype list, right? This on our football playlist for hype music. And you know, this song is one of them ones, bro.
Hey, I want to take a quick second. Make sure I get this promo in. But hey, hit up DNASportsDenver.com right now. Sign up for a training session. Hey, check out what we got going on with the podcast. Check out what we got going on with everything else we're doing, man. Definitely get involved. And if you want to get involved, hit up DNA Sports Denver /AskDNA. We'll get you up on there, man. We'll get you popping. And yo, let's get it going. Let's get it going.
That's us.
My man over here.
Yeah. Hey, our man's trying to get us set up on these screens, and
hey, we multi-talented,
coach is over here changing it, you know, doing what he does on the mixer over here, making things happen. And you know, it was just throwing him for a loop a little bit because he was expecting just to see the
It's all
ring,
live
so.
streaming though, brother. We're all
I
good.
was looking for it. I'm like, accept it. We do it.
No, we good, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much.
Yo,
brother.
shout out to my man here, dude. You know, he was here last time for Cero Miedo, and he got us all right with all the electrical needs, all our y'all digital. You know what I mean? So, GG, what up? Young Gigi in the building, representing Icon.
Yeah, shout out to that young lady. Another great athlete out here. You know, tonight's a night off for her, but hey, we're excited to see her get back and do her thing.
Yeah, it's good to see her with the fellas, you know what I mean? Good to see her showing love to her team, man.
That's right.
That's what it's about. Not everyone from Icon is boxing tonight.
No.
But they're all in the building.
They're all
in the building. Hey, there's some other folks, you know, OG Hastings. Not everyone's fighting tonight. They got 5 fighters tonight, but they all in the building, though, representing.
They travel deep, bro. Remind me of Steeler fans almost. You know what I mean? Jam-packed the building.
They do. They do fill the building in like Steeler fans.
So again, we have 26 bouts on the agenda. Get to the first 13, go into intermission, hit the last 13, and then close out the event. All fighters ranging from the ages of 9 to
looks like about
over 18 20 something.
Yep.
So you know, we're excited, man. It's going to be a good show, and you know, I can't wait to see it. Are you excited? More younger fighters or older fighters? Or
both.
Kind of a little bit.
You know what I'm excited, bro? What I'm excited about the most is who knows who we're watching.
Yeah.
We might be watching some young fighter who one day makes it to be a pro fighter or gets to live out their dream. We don't know right now. You know what I'm saying? All we got is what we know about these young amateur fighters. But this is a stepping stone. And all these fighters, if you ask them, I almost guarantee you all these fighters would love to take this to the next level. I think that's when you're an athlete, that's your goal, right? To get to the next level. Get to the next level.
Absolutely.
Take this as far as you can take this and get there, bro. And that's what I'm excited about today, bro. Whether it's the Shavira boys, whether it's Icon kids, whether it's an A1 kid, like, who are we watching that one day might be that dude?
Yeah, man, you never know. You're exactly right, and that's what you always strive for, right? We call it chase perfection, fall to greatness.
That's right.
And there's a lot of guys out here who are continuously trying to get better. It's all about progression.
That's right.
You know, it's not about the last fight. It's about the next fight.
Yep.
It's about the current fight you're in. And, you know, we are seeing guys progress before our eyes. You know, we got a lot of fighters that are coming off of losses last time that we mentioned that look to avenge that. So
right.
We'll see how they progressed since the last time. You know, young Ezra on the card.
Yep.
Can Ezra continue to stay, you know, conditioned to the point where he finishes out the fight? Because his fight was one where, you know, was going back and forth a little bit. And you know, I think he fought a guy, and David Ung was a great fighter last time, you know. Maybe a little bit more conditioned, more experienced fighter in the ring.
That's right.
But let's see what Ezra has built off of that so far.
Yeah. If you're on YouTube, we got folks coming up wanting to find out where to get the views, so we'll definitely get them up. But yeah, I second what you're saying about Ezra, man. I'm interested to see what he can do, because I want to see this young man get his dub and get him a victory. It's definitely important for him in his progression as a fighter, so I definitely would love to see that. Yeah, we're live streaming right now, brother. Fucking cards, Don.
Bro, I need to start thinking. Just hand out the card. Check us out on YouTube, my boys.
That's right.
Drinks in the building, you know what I mean? Waitresses walking around. You know, shout out to Mario, man. No one puts on an event like this. I'm going to say it if no one else will. You know what I mean? We've seen boxing events before, and we haven't seen them done like this. Mario is here, and you got food over here. You got concessions. You got announcer from Telemundo out here. You got, you know, the beautiful, you know, singer who's gonna sing the national anthem. All these athletes, drinks, everything, man. Top of the line.
You know, dude, it's funny because we've got all this going on. Everyone coming up to us like, hey, what's the link? What are you guys doing? And then we just get told, hey, we're about 10 minutes out.
Yeah.
We're about 10 minutes
you
out.
You can smell the tacos in the background cooking, so
tacos.
It's about that time, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna have to go get me some nachos, man. They ain't got no glizzies here today. We got tacos and nachos is what it sound like.
And you know, that's a good thing, because you all know how my boy here loves those glizzies.
Easy on that.
But hey, man, if you are not tuned into your seat, or if you're on the road, get home as soon as you can, because it's going to be a great event. Like Coach said, 10 minutes away, it's going to go down, and man, I can't wait for it.
You know, I'm stoked, man. I feel like we keep building up the anticipation, and you know, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes that's what you got to do. But I'm super excited, man. Super excited. DNASportsDenver.com. I don't care. We could just leave it up here on the mixer too, bro.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was in your way for you doing your thing.
Nah, I'll move it if I have to.
Okay.
You know me, I'm versatile.
Sorry, y'all. Bear with us as we adjust, get comfortable, do our thing.
Hey, shout out to Michael V. Hill. Says, I'm watching for bout 5. Ezra Sanchez. Hey, we were just talking about our boy Ezra, man. We're excited to see him get it in again, too, man.
Hey, and shout out to all the people saying watching from El Paso. Shout out to my family and everybody out in El Paso's. You know, Gary Wingo family, man. I love y'all.
Y'all out in El Paso, too?
We're out in El Paso. We're everywhere, bro.
I was going to say, man, y'all throw a rock and hit a family member with you.
You turn your head, we might be there, bro. So watch what you say. You know what I mean? Watch what you say. But hey, man, shout out to my loved ones. Shout out to all of our viewers out there. You know, we're barely piling a few of them in, but hey, get everybody here, man. Tell all your friends that it's about to go down. If they're here to see anybody, they need to get on right now, because it's going down. First fight is going to be Alex Projects X versus Gail Terrazas. It's going to be exciting. So if you are here to view any of those fighters, make sure you share it. Tell your friends to tell a friend, because it's getting down.
So, Dom, I want to point something out, and I'll put this on the full screen so folks can see it. We got the throne over there, dog.
I've been noticing. I'm going to have to borrow that for our turnover throne.
Now, who do you think sitting in the throne today?
Man.
Could it be that first fighter? Could it be from that first fight?
It could be from the first fight. You know, who knows what the intent is there? Is that someone going to come out in their ring walk, sitting there like they're that guy?
I'm telling you.
Himothy?
Like they're Himothy?
You know what I mean? I don't know if anybody could be Himothy, because Himothy's talking right now. But, you know, maybe that's what's going to go down. Maybe they're going to sit there. Or is that for fighter of the night after he wins that Donovan Cup. Is he going to go sit in that chair
Very well.
and you know, flex his weight a little bit? We'll see, and you'll see if you stay tuned with DNA Sports Training.
Hey, real quickly, gonna play you this promo one more time. This is what you can come to expect tonight, man. This is from Seattle Miedo, this past May. Check it out, man. Rock with us. Let's go. All out, man. Hey, if that don't get you excited, man, I don't know. You breathing? You got a pulse?
Man, I'm overly excited right now. Let's get this show on the road. You know, everybody get in your seats. Get in here as soon as you can, because we're waiting on you, I'm assuming.
Hey, I'm looking around, Dom, and there's not very many open seats left, bro.
Man.
And, you know, that's exciting to see.
Yeah, and you know, people are constantly late, right? So there's probably a line of people out that door. You see that door gradually opening here and there. So, you know, I think it's going to go down. So,
yo, I'm excited to see. We haven't even talked about our special guest.
We haven't talked about our special guest.
Rolando Raleigh Romero. He'll be in the building.
That's right.
The current 140-pound WBA champion. And, you know, hopefully we're going to get him on a little interview over here. We working that angle. We definitely working that angle.
Yeah, and, you know, I think he will, you know, because he's a man of the people and he's a man of his word, you know, like we mentioned earlier. So, you know, he's not going to, you know,
not to badmouth anybody else.
No, I'm just speaking in you know, generally.
Just keeping it real.
You don't usually say, I'll be there, I'll do that, and then all of a sudden something come up.
And then diss out the kids.
All of a sudden you got a cold. You know what I mean? Like,
cold.
I'm not speaking to specifics, but
you know
what I mean. If these guys are here, if Mario's going all out for these fighters, why can't we?
Yeah.
Why can't you?
Yep,
and that's exactly what the 140-pound WBA champion is doing. He's going all out for these fighters as well.
That's right. Shout out to Raleigh Romero. Can't wait to have him in the building. You know, that's what I enjoy about these. Last time it was Floyd Diaz, young cash flow, you know, up here. And he wasn't just here, just chilling. He was actively involved with the event. He was taking pictures. He was hanging out, talking to fighters. You know, that's what these young fighters, they have someone that they aspire to be, right? That they want, their dream that they're chasing. And to have these professionals come on and show the love to wanna you know, be there, to be a light for these kids to follow, man. I love that, bro. That's what it's all about. It's all about these young people.
Yeah, man. And speaking of young people, you know, let's remember that this event is, you know, put on and, you know, basically dedicated to the passing of a young fighter. And, you know, his family's here with us, and a shout out to Donovan and all of his loved ones.
That's right.
You know, we just want to take this time to send our love and condolences from DNA Sports Training.
That's right.
To you guys, and may God be with you, and everything get better for you guys, and we send our love, man.
That's the coolest part, man. This red trophy, right?
Yeah.
The Donovan Cup.
That's dope, bro.
It's going to be going out to the most outstanding fighter of the night.
Yeah.
And then, Mario did that last year, and he mentioned he wants to have these big trophies for these boys to take home. But then he stepped it up again, because you can't go all out part 2 if you don't go all out.
Yeah.
And my man got the gold cup here for the team, most outstanding team. And you know what? Mario said it himself, man. He don't care if Icon don't win it. Obviously, he wants to win it. Obviously, that's what he wants. But it's here for the taking for any of these outstanding boxing clubs to come out here and take it.
Well, and let's just talk to the kind service of calling a trophy the Donovan Cup, right?
Yeah.
The young man, young athlete, taken too soon, and a kind heart like Mario, just dedicating his whole event and naming a trophy after him, just speaks to the type of person Mario truly is.
That's right.
And that he's doing it for the good reasons. He's doing it for the boxing community. He's doing it for these youth, man. And he puts everything he has into it. He doesn't take anything out. You see this great show and you think, oh man, this man's raking in dough. No, man, this guy puts everything he makes right back into the sport that he loves, because he does it for a reason, and the reason isn't money.
Yeah, the reason ain't profit.
Nope.
The reason is not profit, and that's why I fool with Mario,
Yep.
and that's why I offer our services when we get an opportunity to do this here, because it's not about the profit.
Nope.
It's about the showcasing of young talent. It's
right.
about the showcasing of Colorado boxing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would say, and I know not all these fighters are from here in Colorado, but I would say Colorado boxing is alive and well.
Yes, sir.
And it's exciting to see. It's exciting to see, folks from Nebraska, Washington, Utah come down and take part of this event, man. It's it's a nationwide thing, bro. It's a nationwide thing. And you know what? Hey, boxing is the sweet science for a reason, bro.
Yeah.
You can be in UFC where you can take a dude down, but to stand in front of another person and have to throw with them, it's a different kind of thing, bro. It's a different kind of thing.
Yeah, man, and it's our job, right, to bring it to the viewers, you guys at home. A lot of people may think, where has boxing went?
Yep.
The UFC's taken over and this and that. No, while boxing is here and DNA Sports is bringing it to you.
That's
live
right.
today in your living room or wherever you're at.
That's
all
right.
out too. Coming to you.
You might be out in the parking lot having you a stove, you know what I'm saying?
sir.
Like, hey, click on that live stream, baby. Let's get it popping. DNASportsDenver.com. Hey, I can't shout us out enough.
Yes, you can. Do it one more time, damn it.
DNASportsDenver.com. Let's
Check
go,
out
baby.
our website. Get you some merch. Check out a podcast. Book a session. Say hello. It doesn't really matter, but make sure you go to DNA Sports.
Speaking of which, whether it's before your fight, after your fight, during the intermission,
That's
hit
right.
up DNASportsDenver.com and go listen to the podcast. Last week's podcast, or last episode, we were here with Icon in the gym. You got to meet with Mario, got to meet with the coaches, got to meet with some of the fighters. And then the week before that, we were online with OG Hastings and with Dow of Boxing, with David Chavarria and Corday Yaldaman. It was a fun conversation. Both them boys are different. One you can say is a man of few words, the other one's a man of many words. But both of them had the passion in their voices for the fight.
Lights dimming again means we're getting ready to start the show. If you're in here right now, it doesn't take much to go ahead and take a few seconds to go and like the video, right? We have more viewers than likes, so make sure you go back, like that video, and
Hey,
give us some love
subscribe,
as well.
follow, man. Hey, send it to a friend. If you got a family member, just copy that link, send it over to them. You know what I mean? Like, let's get it popping. More bounce to the views.
Yeah.
Now, as you can see from the live right now, man, it's filling up. We're getting there.
See a few blue
We're getting
seats
there.
and that's it.
We are getting there.
Shout out to all you football fans. I know sometimes, boxing may come in the way of what we love in football, but Mario has also provided that for those fans here with the game will be broadcasted on the television for them to see. So they won't be missing out on the Broncos, even though that's not going to be much of a fight like you're going to see in this ring today. Just got to be me.
Dom sending shots. Dom is sending shots.
Hey, man, I just got to be me. Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Oh, officials.
Calling the officials back. We're about to get it popping, buddy.
We're about to get Myra in the ring, I'm sure soon, to hear her sing the national anthem. Then we're going to see this exciting ring entrance by yours truly, Alex X Carrillo. Woo! Shout out Tech 9 out here being a judge again. You know what I'm saying? Tech 9?
You're so stupid.
He's out there doing his thing, baby.
You're so stupid. Hit me. Oh, that's not Tech 9. That's Stevie Stone, man.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know about that, though.
Stevie Stone.
You mess with Stevie Stone?
I don't mess with him, but I know who he is.
Man, we got the opportunity to open for him a few times, kind of go around the town with him, and he doesn't like yellow lighters.
No?
Nah. And our viewers, this is just interesting facts. You know, sometimes you need facts you don't need to know.
Yeah.
He was asking for a lighter one time. I was like, hey, bro, I got this one. He's like, ah!
Yeah.
You'd have thought I was throwing a play at him.
Yeah, man. You know, I see people pointing over, we are live. So if you're telling your friends, make sure you let them know that we are going to be broadcasting it. If you're in the building and you're not sure where we're going to be broadcasting it, well, actually, you should know because you'll be watching it and you're in the building. But if not, we have cards up here so that way you can make sure to give the information to your friends and loved ones as well.
Hey, we working out the kinks too, right?
Hey, man, sometimes, you know, as you go, you start to hear what you're about to say and you stop like midway through and you're like,
Well, if they're anything like me and Dom, we don't think before we speak.
Nope.
Sometimes we just speak. Sometimes
Hey,
it just say, hey, just speak.
That's the way you have to be in life. You have to be unfiltered, say what you want, say what you mean.
That's right.
Here comes the queen to the ring to sing the national anthem.
Wow, this man's rhyming now.
Hey, you know, sometimes words also come very easily.
Just sometimes not the right words.
Mr. Andy Garcia, please join us by the stage.
By the stage. Here we go, as the tune starts to roll. Let's go, everybody. If you're out there, like us. Like, comment, subscribe. Don't be nervous. Here we go. See the crowds filling up. Fighters out there enjoying their beverages, you know. Not fighters. Fans out there enjoying their beverages.
See buckets, bro. I'm trying to get me a bucket over here, dog.
I see buckets. I see brewskis. I see drinks. I see kid beverages, adult beverages.
I'm sipping on this water.
I'm sipping on my water too, you know, quality H2O, like our boy Bobby
Boucher would be
Boucher.
proud of me right now, boy.
Looks like we're waiting on the judges to get their fight lists together. They're kind of coordinating everything. Judges are getting to the ring, getting to their seats.
Let's talk a little boxing real quick, Dom.
Yeah.
So, you know, we're coming off, you know, back in July, we had Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence.
We did.
It was a super fight. You had
a
Danny.
fight.
I mean, it was billed as a super fight. It didn't turn out to be what it was.
Yeah.
But you had Garcia and Tank back
did.
in April. That was also supposed to be a super fight, and Tank handled his business. You just off the heels of Canelo and Charlo. What's the next fight you want to see?
Man, you know what? I really don't know. Honestly, I want to see Alex X Carrillo right now, and Gail and Gail Terrazas is what I want to see. That's what I'm thinking about. But you know, I would like to see if Spence can get back in there and make it a little bit more of a fight with Crawford again. What's that rematch have to offer? You know, but then again, I just don't know if it's going to be like it was the last one. Then I'd rather see something else.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So for me, man, I'm not really looking forward to anything in particular as of right now. But I know there will be some fights coming up on the agenda that are going to draw us all in. Yourself? Oh, here we go.
Right after.
All right, sorry about that, y'all. For me, dude.
Be like, here he is. Always bring it up.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're just getting some coordination with the young Project X. But no, you were asking me about the fight I want to see, man. And honestly, bro, I think right now the fight I want to see is actually a fight that's coming up, and that's Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Because I want to see. There hasn't been an MMA fighter who's moved up into boxing and actually gave a legit boxer, a challenge. And if there's anybody that can do it, it's Ngannou with his knockout power.
Yeah, he definitely has that knockout power, and I'm interested to see how he's going to transition that into the ring showcase instead of the cage. But I just still don't know if it's enough. I still don't know if you can apply the two. We've really yet to see that happen. Yeah. You see fighters get in the ring, and they're just not as technical, right? But then you see boxers maybe try to dabble in a little bit of UFC, and they're just not as gritty. So, I mean,
I would love to see a boxer go down to the UFC. And get it popping.
If we would see,
Jake Paul and Nate Diaz.
Yeah,
right?
I would see it.
If Jake want to do that,
he's getting choked out, but I would love to see it.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a different sport.
You're exactly right. It's totally different, and it's interesting. Anytime it comes up, we want to see it because we want to see if there is that athlete out there that can make the transition to both and show that it's possible, right? Because right now, it hasn't truly been possible. We've seen some MMA fighters come into the ring and put on decent shows, right? They put on okay fights, but who are those okay fights against? And was it against high caliber boxers or not? So, it's really hard to say what you're going to get when you see those fights, but this is one of the fights that should be one of the better MMA boxing matchups that you'll see.
Absolutely, man. Looks like they lost the stream again on the
over
TV.
Here on the TV. I don't know if someone bumped it or what's going down, but I don't even see the laptop up there no more. Oh well.
Yo, that ain't for me to worry about.
Our stream is live
strong,
for the viewers
baby.
at home, looking good. It's all up to theirs.
Man, that make me want to get my Michael Buffer on.
Yeah, his screen timed out, so I don't know if he was aware that.
Look at Dom over here just fixing things.
Yeah,
getting things right.
We got to make sure the viewers in the building can see this beautiful view of this ring and this excitement as well, just in case they're in some of those back seats, because it is a jam-packed house.
It is a jam-packed house,
and if you're not
man.
by the ring, you might miss something. So we definitely want to make sure you have it on the television as well. You like how it's just flowing today, bro? I'm kind of in my zone. See, they call me Himothy. I don't know if you've heard, but I've been good with a couple of words.
All right, don't get over cocky there, bud.
Dr. Seuss, tickety talk.
Dr. Seuss over here. Dr. something, maybe Dr. Scholes after standing all damn day, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Gonna need my Dr. Scholes. Tempur-Pedics, boy.
If y'all don't know, man, we are live here standing up. We got these chairs here, but give y'all a little glimpse behind the scenes. These chairs ain't right.
They ain't, man. I almost got spring-loaded out of one just a second ago.
Don jumped out of it, needed a parachute.
They might not be made for this much weight to bear down on them, then spring out of them. You know what I mean? So I don't know if they were prepared for that. But hey, it is what it is. We're putting in this work for you at home right? We're standing here to show you that we're making this little bit of sacrifice so that way you can have this brought to you.
That's right. That's right. It looks like we getting ready to get it popping, man. So let's go ahead and defer to the ring.
Yeah, she can do her thing.
Yeah.
Like, she can do wherever, man. She can just feel comfortable. However, just do her thing, feel comfortable.
All right. Looks like we're going to get ready for this national anthem.
And then I'm going to peel away for this beautiful, beautiful ring walk.
Already?
Yes, sir. Feeling fresh to death. I don't know if you guys know, but Coach Don brought out the old trusty, dusty, all white, looking all right in this mud lover. Wish I would have got a fade. Shout out to my boy AJ over at Cutthroat Anglers and Barbers. You know what I mean? But hey, sometimes schedules don't link.
That's right.
But we're here. We're in the building, man.
Hey, man, you look good, bro. All white, looking like you about ready to go on vacation.
Hey, you look good too.
I had to be all black. You know, I had to kind of, you know, the salt to your pepper, the yin to your yang. You know what I mean?
We had the contrast because last time they were saying that we just looked like a black
Two
screen.
floating heads, huh?
You know what I mean? Like
some big ass heads floating too,
sorry,
boy.
Guys, but the camera is just on your black background.
Hey, and you're not mistaken. My boy Dom, man, been putting in that work, man. He down some poundage. So
hey,
big shout out to you, brother. I'm happy for you and I'm proud of you, bro.
Well, hey, right on, bro. I'm just training for my upcoming fight, you know, under Icon Boxing. You know what I mean? It'll be going down in December. Make sure you're in tune. Coach is gonna get in tune, be in that ring doing his thing. You know what I mean? So stay tuned.
Hey, man, I already offered the challenge, man. When I seen these bouts, I was willing to fight anybody.
Hey, man, we're about
I'll fight Andy Ruiz in this mug if I should get one of these bouts.
You guys see them joining into the ring, man. About to do the national anthem and then, you know, of course, our tribute to Donovan.
And hey, I got this microphone pointed towards the thing, man. We're gonna try to get some of this sound up for y'all. I know we ain't plugged into the DJ sound so y'all can hear what's going down over there, but we're gonna try to get that for y'all, man. We definitely want to make it happen for you. As you can see on screen right now, Mario putting the Donovan Cup into the ring, man. That's gonna be the trophy for the most outstanding fighter. Super, super, super excited, man. I cannot freaking wait.
Yeah, maybe, you know, I know he has a couple photos in his hand. Maybe we can put those photos behind us a little bit to give.
My name is Luis Calera, estamos celebrando All Out Número. Listo? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to be with you this afternoon, and thank you so much for your patience. We have, ladies and gentlemen, an outstanding individual that will be joining us here in a couple of seconds. But on behalf of Mario Rodrigo and also all the family, they have these words for you. Mario. What's up, Colorado? First and foremost, my bad. We try on time, but you know how this goes. So let's have some fun. All right. In case you do not know, tonight's Hotel Standing Monster Trophy is commemorated in the name of the Don. Who is the Don? Great kid, man. He's gay. He was training with us. He told me he even wanted to spare open that gym when he was sewing. I was like, you're crazy. Good kid. This one right here. Danny Garcia, let's get it over from Danny. Hotel Standing Monster tonight will be known as the Don. The Don Trophy. We named it his name. His favorite brother. It was up. So I'm just going to say a few words. Guys, he's on the mic. Let's go, Billy. It's all good.
You really gotta love the love and support that Mario's showing right now.
For sure, man.
All right, you know what? I'm saying for you. We love you, Don.
Enjoy the show, bro. Amen. I would like for you, because this is named after you, bro. It's all for you, Don. All right? Much love. Everybody give it up for Don. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce to you, first of all, Mario Barrillo and his beautiful wife, Jessica, Coach T, Coach Rick, Coach Abraham, and also joining us here on stage is Aina Hernanda, who is going to be singing in a couple of seconds our national anthems. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, please stand, pick up your hats, please. This is a very special presentation, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be looking this way for our friends who are looking from every corner of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this salute consists of 10 bells. Damas y caballeros, un reconocimiento de 10 campanas for a great warrior. You can feel him right now, can you? And if you can, let me hear you scream! Ladies and gentlemen, Donovan the Don Garcia passed away last January, and his father is here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, he was, and always will be, one of our champions. A Golden Glove state champion. And this is our salute to him and his beautiful family. Campana, please, the bell. 10. And we go wild! And as long as we're still ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the show.
That's what it's all about right there.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's what it's all about right there.
Yeah, man.
as we
Beautiful
represent
tribute.
our sports and also many others here in our community. With a beautiful voice, she comes from South America. And she is going to be singing our national anthem. Would you be so kind as to tell whoever's talking near you for a little respect? We will be looking at our flag while the people on the ring will be looking this way. Please stay standing because we have 2 national anthems. Please, a round of applause for the very popular Maya de Pandra.
So proudly we held, and the times that gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er ramparts we watched, were so gladly streaming, and the rockets ran the
you don't feel that,
Man.
if you don't feel that,
Hey, all our viewers on this Instagram live right now, make sure you go to YouTube, go subscribe to the live, and go watch the live for the fight. Let's get it
Quiero que me
popping.
acompañen a cantar el himno de México. Todos ustedes conmigo, por favor. Please turn it. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apesta y el rigor, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, a su nombre rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, a su nombre rugir del cañón. Sin hogar que tus cielos se origen, de la cárcel al ángel divino, en el cielo tu eterno designio, por eterno Dios escribió. Nació sale un extraño enemigo, profanar por su planta tu suelo, en su magia querida el cielo, un soldado en cada hijo de Dios, un soldado en cada hijo de Dios. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero apresta y el vigor, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, a su nombre rugir el cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, a su nombre rugir el cañón. ¡Viva México!
Hanging on that, man. Let's get it started.
let's go, let's go, let's go.
Super excited.
Please stand standing because we have royalty in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, how about before we leave the ring, a big round of applause for Donovan's father, and also all of our critics, Michael Carrillo, Jessica. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor to introduce to you a world champion of boxing, all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. Please welcome Rolando Ray Romero. White welterweight, 5'7", 66 inches. Orthodox. Total fights 16. Wins 15. Wins by KO 13. And only one loss. Ladies and gentlemen, he's making his way right now. Give him another standing ovation. Here he is, world champion, Ronnie Romero.
From the champ right now. Shout out to the champ coming out here. champion in the ring right now, dog.
Sure.
That's what it's all about, right?
Yep. Champion at 140 pounds, WBA champ.
Out here to do it for the kids, man. Gotta love that. Let's go!
Oh, baby.
We know that you take this very important, but take it very personal, and that is to give a message to all of our youth. I can feel that in Colorado.
I mean, ever since I got here, I've been experiencing the love. I love you here, you know? I can't even back down more often.
You know, as soon as we heard that you were going to be here, all these people made plans. And the plan is to give you a big welcome as a champion. We're very proud about you, and of course, all your Carrillo family, Coach C, and all the other coaches, as all the people that you see right here right now, we are very proud of you. We thank you again for coming out.
I thank you guys for having me out here, you know?
What's the message? What's the message?
I'm telling you, if y'all can do boxing, put 100% to it, you know? You can't, I say, you can't have that, but you guys gotta put 100% into it, you guys will be great. It's more than that, whatever you put into it, you put everything into it, you get something. You have nothing, you can get anything out of it.
Hermano, bienvenido de nuevo. Muchísimas gracias por estar con nosotros en este día tan especial. Thank you for making this fiesta, this event, even more special. Let's round of applause.
Yeah, baby. Here we go. Exciting in the building, everybody.
Let's go, champ! Hey, shout out to Raleigh, man.
Yeah, man.
You see these kids up here in the front of the ring, man, they going nuts for him right now.
Fighters, too. All fighters.
Yeah.
All fans. Look at all those taped hands.
This man go, bro.
Bro, they're jamming the ring up.
All out 2023. Let's rock on.
So now we got the red corner coming out. Gail Terrazas. Gonna have the Burberry King coming out after this, though, boy.
as a business blossomed into a lifestyle. X has become a common boxing. It hasn't been easy, but everything has led us to this. The wins and lessons, the journey of the 7-year-old has become a community for all. I cower over nothing.
And as we get the Burberry King coming out here, the man with the flair, Project X, one of the staples of icon boxing, an icon in himself. Project X Carrillo. Getting this ring rock ready here. Burberry King. Limousine riding. Airplane flying. Sparks flying. Project X. The X-Man. You can hate him now, but it ain't gonna matter. Yo, if you ain't seeing this ring walk right now, though. Woo! Talk about going all out up in here. My man rocked in that Burberry, son. I hope y'all ready for it, man, because this is going to be one hell of a fight. The flair is definitely there.
It's the Burberry wearing.
Limousine riding. Sparks flying. One and only.
Project
X.
Rio.
X marks the spot.
That's right. X is going to give it to you.
X spots the marks. Let's go.
Here we go, man. We're live in the building again. Project X, you know, embracing that bad boy image, man, and it's about to get going. I can feel the energy, bro. Mr. Burberry himself.
Let's go.
Burberry shorts, Burberry socks. He was wearing the Burberry scarf the other day. Shout out to Project X.
Let's get it popping, man. I'm excited to see this fight, man. I know we've been talking this and hyping this fight up a lot. Let's get it popping.
And this order of the head is ladies and gentlemen, Coach Mario, Coach Steve, in the corner of INKLESS.
All right, man. Saddam, this we go. We're getting started, man. Finally, we're here.
It is time, man.
It is time. Hey,
is getting ready to
3
start.
1.5 minute rounds.
Here we go. Here we go.
Shout out to Gail Terrazas from Herrera's.
In the red corner, we got X in the blue, and we're underway. Fighters squaring each other out, trying to see what's going on there.
And if this fight's familiar to the fight fans, man, these guys did meet up at Cierro Miedo, and this is a rematch of that match where, unfortunately, X took the L, but he's looking to avenge that loss today.
Yeah.
X is moving. Nice left right there.
Good combination from both fighters.
Definitely not lacking action in this one.
Crowd starting to get involved here.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Uh-oh. That shot from X might have rocked him there. Looks a little stunned. Now he's coming back. Gale's coming back. Here they go. Back to X into the corner. Okay. X lands a nice little combination
another right
of himself.
There. Yo, these boys are not shy to throw these hands, man.
That's right. Project X and Terrazas is in the ring. You can tell that there's something at stake for both these boys right now.
Oh, nice right by
overhand
X.
by X. Oh, that right overhand is there. Oh, there it is.
Terrazas coming back, though, with them combos. Ain't afraid to throw them combos.
No, Terrazas is pushing forward. You know, usually
nice
UFC fighters start to back up, but he keeps continuously applying the pressure on X, but X's counterboxing is on point today.
X hit him with that 2-piece and a biscuit, son.
Good round from both fighters right there.
Great first round to open up the fights. Yo, this is what I'm talking about, setting the tone, man. That's a great tone-setting matchup right here to get the card underway, man. Big ups, big ups, big ups.
Yeah, man. It's truly a great fight right now. The support that you see in the building for these two fighters, Mario picked the right fight to choose for the opening act, right? We got X and everybody from Icon. You know, the building's kind of erupting from that remarkable entrance.
Entrance was dope, dude.
You know what I mean? And then you got everybody over to the left of us supporting the red corner and Gail Terrazas. And
hey, both corners are deep, bro.
They're very deep, yeah. A lot of support.
Yeah, man, it's cool, bro. You know, the atmosphere is already electric. And you know what, man, these folks came to see good fights. And when it's a good fight, I think regardless of who it is, if it's a good fight, man, these folks are going to be there and be down with it.
Yeah, no doubt. Here we go, getting ready to start round two. Waiting for that bow, and here we go.
Cardio right here, round two.
They meet in the center of the ring. Again, both fighters respect each other. X goes in with the combo, lands with the left jab there. Ooh.
Oh, there's a nice little two-piece and a biscuit right there.
Oh, man, he's leaving his face exposed right now, taking some blows from X. If X continues to put the pressure on, he can probably change this fight really soon here.
Some warriors right here right now, man.
Terrazas is not backing down, though. He's still throwing punches. He's still in there fighting. They're both fighters are throwing punches right now.
Oh, there's a nice left by X. Hey, Terrazas is not afraid, man.
Hey,
he's up for the challenge.
You see that Mexican bandana out the back of his headgear for Terrazas. You know, Mexican pride is true in this ring right now.
And in the
both
true
these
sense,
fighters.
hey, in the true sense of a Mexican boxer, bro, they're out there just putting it all out on the line, bro. Some of my favorite fighting. And we asked X on the podcast what kind of style he was going to come out with. Was he going to be a warrior? Was he going to be more tactical? And he said he wanted to be tactical, but at the same time, did not want to,
he is
slide away from his roots.
His head right now. I think we might have a little bit of blood from Terrazas' nose. X is taking it to him.
X looks hungry in this fight, man. It's very good to see. Terrazas is in the green with some of the bullying going on in there right now. And, the ref's allowing it. There's a nice left.
X is controlling the pace now. In the first round, you've seen Terrazas really bringing that pace, and X being more of the counter fighter. And now X, he smells blood, right?
That's right.
He smells blood in the water, and he's starting to change the pace of the fight. Now we're here to see how Terrazas reacts, right? This third round can easily be a change of pace again. So
X doing a good job with that jab in that round too, man. Setting up a good distance, coming over the top. Hey, I'll give it to him though. Neither one of these guys are backing down.
No, man.
Terrazas is throwing just as much as X is throwing, man.
Yeah,
so it definitely makes for a tough scoring of the bout. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But right now, I'd have to say X has kind of got a slight edge.
Yeah, it definitely shows that X may be out to redeem himself while Terrazas is out here coming in thinking, oh, I beat this guy last time, maybe I'm gonna beat him again.
Yeah.
So, hopefully there's not some of that underestimation going on. We'll see how he responds here in this third round.
Both corners giving the instruction, telling their fighters what they can do best, what they can do better, and how to improve it. The third and final round right here.
The Burberry waving.
Been a great fight so far.
It's up and moving again. X is up and moving. He looks energized, man. He looks like he's conditioned for this fight.
Oh, there's a nice right by X.
Off this third round. They both know this is the round right here. This is the money round. Oh, another left. Gets snot coming out of the mouth of Terrazas. X is landing pretty much at will right now. Nice furies. What a great showing by X right
He's doing
now.
a great job sticking and moving. He's sticking,
See how he's
hitting a couple and then moving out the way.
He's even hitting him with a little bit of that shoulder fade where he's kind of here and there and he's kind of dipping that elbow a little Mayweather-esque.
Yeah. You hear the coach. Coach Mario right now telling him to go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep going. Keep going.
It looks like Terrazas might be gassing out just a little bit here.
There's a lot of pressure being put on him right now by X. X is not let off the gas. We'll see how this goes. Terrazas, give him credit though, man. He's still standing there fighting, still delivering punches. Even if he's catching one, he's delivering one, man. That's a true warrior right there.
He's ducking under punches, right?
Yeah.
And throwing stuff.
Oh, there's a nice combo by X. And they just get a standing 8.
He got the standing 8 count. That's big right there in a fight like this where X has kind of controlled the pace. That standing 8 could be what solidifies the
Well, I don't know if this fight was close in the first. If the first round was close to the judges, and this might be what leans it towards X.
Yep.
Because I truly think X got that second round.
Yeah, I truly have it all 3 rounds scored to X right now. Even though Terrazas has put up a great fight, it seems like X is landing a lot more punches and throwing with a lot more accuracy in what was a great fight to open up this bout here at All Out.
Wonderful
both
fight.
These fighters in there giving it all they have, and shout out to both of them. Shout out to both their camps for being out here.
Yeah.
What a great event. What a great fight so far.
Great job, both X and by Terrazas.
Good job, fellas.
Fight. Great fight. Hey man, that was a tone setter, and I mentioned it right before the fight started, man. You always want a good tone setter to get it popping. You know, out here pulling that double duty, dog.
Yeah, we're out here, you know.
Hey, shout out to both these fighters.
Shout out to both the fighters.
Great fight.
Way to do what they're supposed to do out there in the ring. Now let's take it to the ring for the announcement. Good job, fellas.
We're going to talk to them right after the results here. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the #1 referee crew in the region. How about a big round of applause for our officials?
Hey man, always got to show love to the refs, right? As we await our decision.
You know, throughout the afternoon, keep up this energy because each one of these athletes has been training very hard. Vamos a ver, por favor, mantener también este nivel alto para cada uno de los atletas que han estado en preparación en el alto nivel. Robbie Romero, ladies and gentlemen, is waiting for you to take a picture with him. He's right here. Just like Coach is doing right now. Los amigos de la comunidad, bienvenidos. Ojalá que les esté gustando toda la actividad acá arriba. Así es. Damas y caballeros, here we go. And the results for the first fight, ladies and gentlemen. Unanimous decision.
Looks like it's unanimous on the cards, which we... Project X takes that fight.
Shout out to X.
You know, shout out to both fighters. Not too surprised on that one. They both brought it all. You know, I think Gail Terrazas was in there, but again, we talked about the endurance before the fight, right?
Yeah.
We talked about pressure, and X brought the pressure. He had more endurance. It seemed like he was just more prepared for this fight slightly.
Sometimes you just little, you know, sometimes, hey, redemption is a big pill that you wanna get, so.
How did you see the fight?
As far as the fight, definitely it's a fight. Pretty good.
You know, did you guys hear that big loud applause for you guys? Would you like to hear it one more time?
Yeah, shout out to both fighters. What a great fight, man. The Burberry wearing, ladies glaring at your boy Project X Carrillo.
Head staring.
Another victory today. Shout out to both young men again. What a great fight, man. Way to start the show.
Great sportsmanship too, holding the ropes for each other to get in and out. And then hey, shout out to Coach Mario out there doing double duty now.
He is now. He's
Double,
in the
triple
ring
duty.
getting ready to ref this one. See, man's job never ends, man. He's out there. Look, talk about Burberry wearing. We wonder where he gets his drip from, right? Out there with the fresh kicks on, the belt buckle showing. I wonder what X's getting all his drip from.
And we're gonna effort on getting X here in a bit.
Yes, sir.
We definitely want to get him on and have another little interview with him after his victory. Unanimous decision, and I don't think there's any controversy there. I definitely think he came out, was controlling the action from the get. So definitely feel like he won the fight fair and square.
Yeah, for sure. And you gotta shout out to the young man Terrazas, because we don't take our owls are lessons in life.
That's right.
We talk about it all the time. We don't take losses, right? There was a winner, and then there was someone who was taking a lesson away from this fight. And I think he's going to take a lesson. He's going to go back to the drawing board, and he's going to want to come back to throw that back the third time, right?
Hey.
And now make it a trilogy.
Gotta have a
trilogy. Shout out to them. Shout out to everybody here in attendance. X did his thing and was ready to fight. We're going to bring in X right now for a post-fight interview and speak to the winner of this fight. X, can you hear us, buddy?
Yep.
How you doing? How you doing, man?
Good.
How you feeling after that? What a great performance.
Pretty good. It's pretty tired too.
Yeah, you were in there. You controlled the pace of the fight later on in the fight. You were landing at your will. It seemed like anything you were throwing was landing for you. You came in here with a vengeance. You had a point to prove. You see it in the ring walk, and then you see it in the ring. Did you prove your point to the people?
Heck yeah, I did. Proved my point. Proved what I'm here to do, and got things over with. So I'm good.
X, I got to give it up to you, man, because it seems like from the jump, once you got through your ring walk and got into the ring, you can see business all over your face. You can see that this meant something to you. So what do you want to say, man, to these folks that were out here cheering you on, man?
Thank you, and hope you enjoyed it. I mean, I sure did, obviously, because I came out with the victory. So thank you for coming out here, supporting me, being here for me, especially my family too, my coaches from Steve, from Smario. And shout out to Icon Boxing. They're the reason I'm here. They're the reason why we get to have this wonderful show.
X, man, we super proud of you, bro. Hey, man, go celebrate with your team, dude. Hey, big ups, man. Congratulations on the dub. That bout looks great on you, brother.
Yeah, man, you got you some new hardware, X. Congratulations to you. We're about to get the other fight started here. But going forward, are you looking forward to your next event already, or are you going to take some time to kind of enjoy this victory and then get back to the drawing board?
Definitely. I mean, celebrate a little bit, but still got to get back to work. Right. That's all it's about.
Hey, man, well, we love the drip. We love the Burberry trunks with the Burberry socks and the scarf to match,
the
man.
Burberry King,
Shout
boy.
out to you. Continue to do your thing, man. You are an icon in the making for sure, X. Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
Good job, buddy. Hey, man, that was Project X Carrillo.
Hey, man, it's truly great to see him embrace this confidence and this swag, man. You really hate to see when adults and the general public kind of complain and hate about
kids. Yeah, for sure.
And you like to see kids embrace the fight and that kind of mentality. So
all right, so we're here on Fight 2 now. Noah Agüero from Gotcha Boxing and Aiden Martinez from Azteca. Should be a good fight, man. Agüero is one of the ones we were seeing earlier with his drip. You talk about drip down from head to toe. My man's out here in the custom fit, man. I love it.
For you guys viewing at home, I can't currently post a picture of the fight list for you guys. I know you guys are asking about it. We'll just try to tell you beforehand who's going to be where and what fighters are coming up. So right now, again, we got Gotcha Boxing Ring. We got Noah Agüero versus Aiden Martinez. Next fight up after that will be Riandre Lopez versus Trayvon Bienya.
And if there's a fight, I noticed on the chat, if there's a particular fight that you're looking for, a particular fighter that you're looking for, send their name up, and I'll let you know when they're fighting. We want to make sure that you're informed and you know what's going on too. So yeah, if there's a particular fighter that you're looking for, please, just type in their name into the chat, and I'll let you know when they're coming up.
We have smaller fighters in the ring now. We have these 9 and 10-year-old competitors at 60 pounds in the ring getting ready to put on a show for us.
It'll be 3 1.5 minute rounds. So 3 90-second rounds for the glory, brother.
Our referee, Garrido, says, here we go. Follow, please, make noise.
So before this fight gets underway, man, what do you think since the last time we and the viewers seen Project X, what do you think of how he came out and just, a big left hands for the blue corner. Oh,
Martinez.
Alex Carrillo is
Aiden Martinez.
Or Aiden Martinez. I just said X again.
Martinez looking a little more crisp with his punches. But hey, Guerrero's coming up though, man. He ain't afraid. He ain't afraid. They're trading in the middle of the ring right now. Hey, they kind of just blindly throwing some of their punches too, though.
Yeah, at this young age, you're still seeing some of these kids develop the technique and everything else that comes with the sport of boxing. So some of them are out there just brawling, man.
That's right. Hey, man, shout out to these young fighters out here, unafraid, no fear, coming out here, getting it in, man. Shout out to those viewers on the live stream right now. Make sure you hit that like button. Hey, and if you haven't done so already, please make sure you subscribe. All these events, man, we're happy to bring to you live on our YouTube. So DNA Sports Training, big thank you, big shout out.
Yeah, man, if you're out there viewing this, right, as our viewers grow, so should our likes. It doesn't take anything to just hit that like button and show a little bit of love.
That's right. Right now, man, Aguero's really aggressive, but it looks like Martinez is the more crisp of the two fighters right now. He's moving a little bit better. Kind of got, he's his punches are delivering more on a straight line versus just a looping throw.
He has a strong right hand that he's looking to land. When he throws it, he's throwing it with intentions.
That's right.
And, so far it hasn't really connected for him. But, I'd be interested to see if that right hand that he's throwing, this young man, could land it. It could be, it could be pretty.
Well, you see the lights just come on. If one of them punches land flush, it might be lights out. So
yeah, that's
who
right.
knows? You
never know.
You ain't the only wordsmith here, brother. You ain't the only wordsmith here. Hey, I got to give you a shout out, bro, for these lifesaver gummies, man. Hey, they have been a lifesaver for me.
Sometimes, it takes one to know one, and I knew my brother was gonna need him a snack or two while we're out here doing our thing,
No, I'm smelling this concession stand. I'm smelling the popcorn earlier. Man, you might be on the mic by yourself later on, bro, so I can go get it in.
Hey, as long as you bring back some plates for both of us, we all get some papas.
Hey, man,
There's
I'm with that.
some roasted nuts over here in the corner, and we ain't talking about the heat over here.
Hey! Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
That's
Round
right.
2, here we go.
Here we go. Both fighters meeting in the center of the ring.
Oh, big start by
Big
Aguero.
punch. Body shots land for the blue corner.
It looks like they told Aguero to get moving a little bit more because he's not staying as stationary as he was just to start this round.
Yeah,
he's delivering and moving.
Has to be careful ducking that head before he punches. If the other corner choreographs that.
Whoa.
Oh, that was a push. It's a push.
Hey, let's go. I like it, though.
Yeah, Mario calling it unintentional. Do not count that countdown at home. They won't count it on the scorecards.
Great action in the center of the ring right here. You know what I like, man? These little guys always have action, bro.
Yeah.
They're always about throwing them hands.
Yeah, man. I love all the time and effort they put into getting the young man's trunks matching everything, his name on there, bro. Like, shout out to them in their corner, bro. Let's go.
Something about me does like just the traditional blue, though, too.
It does.
Traditional blue and red. But hey, you know what? It's great to see that even at this young
nice
age.
left hands from Noah there.
It's great to see it even at this young age, man, that, you know what, there can be a flair. There can be a flair for the theatrics.
He's leaning his body now. He's tired out. Maybe Martinez is tired out a little bit. This is the time where Noah can kind of land some punches and steal this round and make it a 1-1 event, because going out of the first, I think I do have it scored for Martinez.
Yeah, I would say so.
Round 2, I think Noah's kind of controlled his pace, even though that right there lands for Martinez.
When you got to wonder, man, Noah started this round a little bit more on fire, a little bit more intent, but Martinez did finish the round strong. So you got to wonder if that's going to sway the judges in any way. Because sometimes, you catch the tail end of them rounds and you can steal a round or two in a fight. So we'll see if that has any bearing on the judges. I do like the way Noah came out in this round. He came out a little bit more active with his feet, a little bit more intent behind his punches, and not just throwing them, but he was throwing with intentions, right? He was trying to throw more on-point punches opposed to just wildly telegraphing his punches. So we'll see right here. Very possible it could be a 1-1 matchup right now and going for the whole thing here in this third round. We'll see what it goes like. Martinez in the blue corner, man, he is on point with his punches, though. He is sharp. He hasn't thrown very many that haven't landed.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. It's going to come down to this third round, in my opinion. I do think Noah took that second round with his pace and what he landed. He was able to land a little bit more, and sometimes, it's about what you do, not what you've done. So
You said it, man. Pace is a very important word in boxing, right?
Ooh.
Coming out right there, throwing that left.
Nice body shots for Noah. When you clinch, in the clinch, you always want to continuously throw and land, right?
Yep.
And that's what you see both these fighters. Another unintentional slip.
These boys over here in a phone booth fighting.
Yeah, man, he keeps leaning his body on him just a little bit. Keep punching.
And Martinez does look like the bigger fighter, so to speak. I know they both weighed in the 60-pound, but Martinez does look like he's a little bit taller, a little bit bigger fighter, more natural at this weight. Shout out to Noah, though. He's not giving up, man. Noah's going in there and fighting his heart out right now, so I do got to give it up to the young man.
He is. And right now, man, it really could be anybody's bout, because right now you see them both fighting. You see them both fighting and trying to dictate the last pace of this round.
Bring my man No over here so he can come get some love real quick, man. What's going on, dog?
What up?
How you doing?
Good, and you?
Man, we just wanted to come get you real quick, come talk to you a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, I know you were looking forward to putting in some work yourself, and sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. Whether someone backs out or the fight gets canceled, whatever the case may be. But you're still here supporting your brothers, man. Shout out to you for that.
Yeah.
How you doing, No?
Good. I was supposed to fight today, but my opponent backed out, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, we heard, and we're sorry for that. But we're glad to see you here, brother. I just wanted to get you on real quick, say what up to you. What you think of this atmosphere so far?
It's good. It's going great so far. It's packed.
Yeah, man. I was just telling Dom, man. There's not a chair to be found over here, dude. It's super cool, man.
Yeah.
Any plans to reschedule your fight?
I hope to fight again, maybe against him. I think the next show is on the 30th.
If not, it doesn't matter really, right? Whoever it is, whoever the opponent,
yeah.
You're prepared and you're ready.
Yeah, whoever it is, I'm ready.
Whoever wants to smoke,
Yep.
All right, No. I just want to bring you over here real quick, brother. Say what up, man. It's good to see you, dog. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Shout out, No.
Can you pass that to him, please? Thank you, hon. So a couple more bouts? Here, take this.
Shout out to Coach Al, man of many talents. He's helping out, distribute these beautiful bouts that you see in the ring right now. This fight came to the end, man, and it's going to come down to that third round for me. I think that third round kind of went both ways, so this could be our first split decision of the night.
Yeah, I think Martinez there might have pulled us out, man. I feel like he was a little more crisp.
He was a little bit more crisp, but I'm leaning towards the punches and the amount of action.
Noah was very busy.
Doing, sometimes when you control the pace, when you push the fight, that's enough to just steal that vote. And I'm going with red corner here, so I think we're split over.
You're going to take it, huh?
Yeah, I think red corner's taking this one.
All right. Well, either way, man, it was a great fight. Great to see the action. Super proud of these young fighters. When you're 9, 10 years old, it's a little hard to come out in front of this crowd this big and get it in, but they had no fear.
Yeah, no fear.
And they went all out.
I like what you did there. The both.
Well, I'm pretty good. Shout out to all of our viewers. If there's a fight that you and I don't.
I can't argue it. You said it, man. He was a little bit more crisp. He probably landed a lot more of those punches.
Yeah.
He didn't look as wild. And sometimes when you look like you've been there before, that's going to win those votes.
Well, sometimes busy isn't always better. Excuse me.
Right.
Sometimes busy isn't always better.
You're right.
Sometimes it's and Martinez was busy too. So I don't want to say that he wasn't being busy either, because he definitely was busy in that fight too. So
yeah, man, that was a good battle. You gotta give a shout out to both those young guys, because again, they got in here and did what most wouldn't, right? They got in there and they battled, and again, it came down to the very, very last decision, bro, to one scorecard maybe. I'd be interested to see exactly how they scored that, but for me, it was definitely a split decision.
Yep.
I do not, I was leaning towards the red corner. Coach was leaning towards the blue corner. So sometimes it happens like that.
Speaking of the red corner, making his way to the ring right now is the red corner in this next fight, Riandre Lopez of House of Pain East, a.k.a. Hope. Shout out to House of Pain. He'll be taking on Trayvon Biena. And Vienna will be in the blue corner. He's fighting out of Aztec Boxing Club. So hey, these are 11 and 12-year-olds at the 101 weight class. 1.5 rounds, 1.5 minute rounds. Excuse me, can't get this out. That's what she said. 1.5 minute rounds, 3 rounds. We got a little bit of height advantage to the blue corner, I'd say.
Yeah, height and reach definitely goes to the blue corner.
Although the red corner looks a little thick, man. He looks like he's got some power to him.
He does have more of the size. So, we're going to probably see more of the technician versus more of the brawler here. We don't know these two fighters, so we're interested to see what we're in store for.
We'll see if Trayvon can go ahead and keep the win streak going for the blue corner, as they got the first 2 fights of the matchup so far.
For those of you listening at home, the next fight will be Loslin Shakely from Gotcha Boxing Gym versus Mario Madrano
from Buena Vista. So that's what the fight coming up. Right now in the ring, you've got Riandre Lopez and Trayvon Vienna.
Fighters are meeting in the
and there's a sizable height advantage in the blue corner right now.
But sometimes that when you see size difference like that, you said it right. It looks like he's packing on some weight.
Yep.
You probably have the more compact fighter. He could probably put more behind those punches than what we'll see from the blue corner. But the blue corner looks like he's finessed.
Well, and Riandre's just going to have to work inside that reach, right? He's going to have to work himself inside that reach. And we'll see if the blue corner knows how to use it. Sometimes you get these bigger kids, these taller kids, and they don't know how to use their advantage. So we'll see. Oh, there's a nice left by the blue corner right there by Viana.
He landed it.
Trayvon looking to throw these monster shots.
He has to, right? He has to throw one in hopes that it lands. Or like you said, get inside and work the body. Other than that jab, from the blue corner is probably going to dictate and control the pace of this fight.
Trayvon in the blue corner, in and out with his punches, man. He's getting in there, sticking and moving. And shout out to Riandre. Riandre is ready for that smoke, man. He wants this dude to come in so he can deliver his counters too. So he's looking to counter a little bit more.
Yeah, sometimes again, more crisp, but also numbers, right? So he's going to have to throw some punches and kind of throw some more deliberate, accurate punches than just wild swings that's going on right now.
And Trayvon's a southpaw, and that can be a little awkward too when you're a conventional fighter.
Oh, there it is. Left splattered some.
No, my man dropped the soda. That's what that was. I was wondering what the hell was going on. I thought that was just splattering.
Should I go clean it up?
No,
Hopefully it didn't spray.
I was wondering what that was.
I thought that was some spits.
I
was like, it's 4D in front row out here.
Yo, shout out to these two fighters right now. Hey, man, what you think about that first round? Danger was right.
Danger.
I think Trayvon, man, in the blue corner, I think he did a little bit more of controlling that round.
Yeah, what we might be seeing here is this size difference might just be a little bit too much to deal with, right? Where you're dealing with a longer, lighter fighter who may even look like he's a little bit more mature, because remember, we are dealing with 11 and 12-year-olds.
That's true.
And sometimes with that 1 year age difference,
yeah, it can make a lot of difference.
It can make a lot when you're dealing with the contact sport like boxing. So,
you know what I'm excited to see? I want to see these adjustments, right?
Yeah.
See who adjusts within. Yeah. See who can adjust. Sometimes that's what makes the fight too. We'll see what Riandre comes out and does. He's got to get that head up when he throws in punches, though.
He does. He's kind of. You got to hit.
Yeah, he's kind of throwing in punches and ducking his head a little bit, and he needs to get that head up so he can see what he's hitting for sure.
Yeah.
See them punches. There's a nice left right there on the chin of Trayvon. It might have rocked him a little bit.
Let's go. Bring the pace.
Riandre is definitely the more compact fighter. So
and Riandre's corner is urging him to go. You have to go right now. You're down on the cards. You're the smaller fighter. You got to apply the pressure. You got to land some of those punches and make him feel uncomfortable.
Looks like Trayvon's got his legs back underneath him.
Nice.
There's a nice counter right there by Riandre. And right now,
Nice right lands
Riandre's
right there
corner is
for
just
Riandre.
pleading for him to hit, throw them
Yeah, they're
combos,
saying
throw the
he's tired.
combos.
You got him.
1-2.
You got him moving around, right? Another right lands for Riandre.
Ooh, there's a left right there. Trayvon just had to rub that blood out his nose right quick.
Yeah.
That one landed right on the button.
Hey, and Trayvon, man, he really is. You hear the red corner saying he's tired, he's gassing, and Trayvon does look like he's winded a little bit right now. So
Might be.
he's looking to the corner for instruction himself, and that's usually a sign of what should I do? Oh no, right? So
There's a nice punch.
Maybe Riandre landed something that kind of got him a little bit woozy.
Well, I think that punch that Riandre landed early in the round got his attention. It definitely got his attention, and I feel like Riandre took that round right there.
I do too, man. So I think right now going into third, we got another 1-1 bout, and
Gotta
who
love
knows?
that.
And who knows how it can go, right? It can go. It can go down to this last round, or it could already be decided. We don't know. That was a close enough round to where it could be in the favor of Trayvon already in the blue corner.
It depends on what these judges are seeing.
Yeah, I do feel like Riandre controlled the pace, landed more punches. And
Riandre landed the two more effective punches in that round. I seen him stun Trayvon a couple of times in that round, and that's big, man, because that kind of got some respect out of Trayvon, because it looked like Trayvon was just going up there and not necessarily respecting the potential power that Riandre had. And right there, he caught his attention like, yo, I got some power, dog.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, man, just getting ready for this third round right now. If you're at home and you're watching this, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share this with a friend. Tell everybody that they're missing out on a great show.
That's right. That's right. You got Riandre's corners yelling at him to stay inside. Stay inside. He's definitely the more effective fighter when he's inside and he's not on the outside of the punches.
Exactly.
Let's see how this goes.
I'm telling him, you got to get it all, man. You got to put it all on the line right here. This is it.
And it looks like he woke Trayvon up, because Trayvon definitely is the more aggressor in this round.
Yeah, it's all or nothing, right? Both corners need to put it all out there on the line right now. If you want to win this fight, you got to push. You got to punch.
Oh, it looks like Riandre's. It looks like he's dying out, man.
Yeah,
he's fading out.
He looks like he's a little gassed. You know, he's kind of hoping for this round to end. Hopefully he can land one.
Both fighters, actually, both of them look a little gassed right now, man. I mean, they're leaving it all out here in the ring, so.
Hey, and who knows how experienced these young two fighters are, man. Right? This could be fight 1 for them. This could be fight 50 for them.
Yeah,
you don't know.
That's true.
And so you don't know what kind of conditioning they did to prepare for this fight. You don't know if they're coming off of a fight a lot more recent than some of the other fighters. So, you know, what happens in this fight truly is going to dictate the outcome of this fight and nothing else before that. And for me, man, I still think blue corner probably takes that one.
Well, that's the end of the round right there, man. And I honestly think that you're right. I think the blue corner might have continued the win streak here.
Yeah.
Trayvon was definitely the more active fighter. I won't say more active, but he is definitely very active, very accurate, and he brought the fight a little bit more to Riandre. Kudos to Riandre. In the second round, I thought he brought the fight to him, but I think this third round, man, it really kind of dictated. And you know what, man? There's something to be said about conditioning.
Definitely. You know, you have to be in tip-top shape in order to do this, because if you're not, man, it's going to definitely show in the ring. And shout out to all of our viewers, man. We got viewers all over the world right now, you know, showing love for their fighters that are in the ring. And if you're here in the U.S. or you're out of the country, make sure you continue to support your fighters and continue to support us at DNA and hit that like button on your screens right now.
And let us know where you're tuning in from, man. Let us represent your town, your state, your city, your country. Let us know where you're tuning in from. It's exciting to see on the chat everyone interacting. Much love to our folks out in Turkey. Much love to our folks tuning in Texas, and everyone else from wherever you guys are tuning in at, man. And we greatly appreciate you guys tuning in.
Hey, man, and you see the emojis going in, right? Everybody's putting the different emojis in there, and there's a snake. And I'm wondering what that snake is. Who's the snake?
I'm seeing
who's
a duck.
The cobra? Oh, you see a duck on your end. On my end, it looks like a snake.
Someone's ducking or someone's being a snake.
Oh, no, maybe it is a duck. So maybe someone's ducking. Maybe that's...
Someone's saying they ducking the smoke.
Or maybe that's, about we just had No on and, we don't know where that was coming from. Maybe that was in regards to that. Who knows?
Shout out to our listeners in Turkey. We got a bunch of viewers in Turkey. That's big ups. And for the decision.
Blue corner takes
Shout out to the
win.
blue corner and Trayvon Vienna. Azteca Boxing.
It's not surprising, right? He kind of controlled the pace. He did more. Was it the best fight? Was it the cleanest, crispest fight from him? Probably not. You know what I mean? But he did enough to take this job down, and that size difference was pretty remarkable. So shout out to that young fighter taking that win down.
Yo, I'm getting more excited for this 18th fight. This David Chivaria and Koray Yildirim. We got Koray over here having a bunch of folks representing, and David's already had folks representing for him. So,
and we remember the interview we did with them, right? Yep. And our viewers at home, if you didn't see it, make sure you go back and check it out because it was an exciting one, right? There wasn't a lot of banter back and forth, but there was definitely them, giving respect to each other, but also saying, I'm here to prove something. I have a story to tell, and I'm going to tell it today on October 8th at All Out 2.
So our next fight coming up, we'll have Lawson Shackley out of Gotcha Boxing, 10 to 12-year-olds in 95 weight class versus Mario Medrano from Buena Vista Boxing. So it should be another exciting fight. A couple more young folks.
Gotcha. To all the fighters, if you're in the building, if you're listening, if your family is in the building, if you are the winner of your bout and you want to say a few things to the viewers, come on over and make sure we get an interview with you after the fight.
That's right.
Mario on the mic, urging the crowd there.
My man does everything, doesn't he? All right, so we got the red corner coming out. From Windsor.
Oh, we're just up there doing our thing. All the way from Windsor, down here in the heart of Westminster.
Coach Rich up in the ring, getting his turn at officiating.
I should have checked out the blue corner. Check him coming out with his headgear, repping the USA, red, white, and blue on the headgear.
Love it.
Young fighter out here coming into his theme music, ready to go in the green trunks. Oh, it's the American-Mexican flag headgear.
I love it,
man. Beautiful headgear from this young man. He looks determined to turn on the fight. And another, may I point out, size differential in this fight.
That's right.
A little bit more length for the red corner and Lawson Shackley. But Mario Medrano looks
to have the power.
Like
but we'll see.
He is ready. Coming out to a great song here. You know what I mean?
Is this Tupac?
He's trying to get... Come on, coach.
It's Drizzy, right?
Come on, it's Drake and Travis.
Hey, you see Drizzy and Joe Budden going at it. Drizzy say Joe Budden hate everybody because he hate himself because he couldn't get in the rap.
Hey, there might be some there. Shout out to Joe and everything he's done. He got bars for sure,
Yeah.
But, he was short-lived in the game and then transitioned to something else. So
quick.
That's going to be that everybody talks about.
Hey man, I want to give a shout out to Shauna Gilmore, DDS PC. She does a lot of these custom mouth guards for the fighters and for other athletes. So shout out to Shauna Gilmore here in the building. And fight number 4 is underway.
Shakely coming out with intentions on those first couple punches.
Nice crisp punches.
Medrano is really taking a different approach than you've seen in the last fight where the other guy was swinging. He's methodically protecting himself, trying to get within reach and then land his punches. A little bit more experienced fighter, what you can see from the smaller fighter there.
Shakely doing a good job keeping distance, right? His advantage is at the distance. He's jabbing, moving, not letting Medrano get inside of him. It looks like Medrano wants desperately to get inside.
Yep, nice combination lands there for Shakely.
And Medrano might have to do it with a combo, right? He might have to go 1-2 and get inside, you know?
There's a 1-2 lands for him over the top. Nice jab from Medrano right there. Get that jab going, right? Work that jab, establish your distance, and then get within his.
Hear the corner telling him, come on, Blue, push forward.
Yeah.
One more work out of Medrano. Shakely's doing a good job sticking and moving, though.
He is. Medrano looks like he may be tiring already in the first.
Just so our viewers know, our next fight's going to be fight number 5, Ezra Sanchez and James Ganbold. First round
ends, man, and I don't know. I mean, I think both fighters kind of try to establish themselves to get a feel for each other there. I think Shakely kind of looked a little bit more poised. He was able to stand back with his distance and kind of just keep Medrano at arm's length. But Medrano did a lot of action, and he landed some punches there, so I wouldn't be surprised if that round went either way, but I think it's leaning in the red corner from me.
And I think Shakely did a really good job at kind of dictating there, right? He tried to keep Medrano at distance. He was a busy fighter, and Medrano threw a lot of punches. Shakely was kind of more crisp with his punches, so I don't see it such a bad thing being 1-0 red corner right now. You know, just depending on what you're looking for in a fight. Shakely's doing a great job using his length. Medrano's desperately trying to get inside of him, and if Medrano can get inside of him, it looks like he has the potential to land some heavy shots, right?
Yeah.
That might have Shakely kind of checking himself a little bit.
And that has to be what the corner is telling him, right? You may be behind in this round. You're gonna have to throw. You're gonna have to land something and change the pace of this fight.
Both fighters throwing heavy throws right now, heavy blows.
Looks like both corners told him we need more action, and they're coming and they're bringing it.
They
See how long this can last.
They said, folks are watching on the live stream. We need you to get it popping. Shakely with some nice combos right there. Nice overhand right there by Medrano, landing right on the button. It just seems like Medrano's having a tough time shaking these defenses.
Yeah, man, it's hard to get within those reach. I don't know if you've ever dealt with this because you got those long arms as well. But I know something about having to eat a few punches to get within somebody's reach and then land your own. It's not a fun thing, and it's not for the weary. You better be ready, and you better have some grit to eat a couple of those punches and then land some of your own, like I said. And he's gassing right now. Medrano looks like he's gassing, and it looks like Shakely's about to start picking him apart.
Both these boys, man, they've been throwing at a high rate, so I'm not surprised to see fatigue starting to set in this early in the round, you know?
Yep. Ooh, nice right lands for Medrano. Punches look a little bit heavier, a little slower out of the second round. I see what this third goes, man. That might be another another round there. I don't know.
It could be a little tough to judge with that because they're just constantly throwing. I do think Shakely has been the more effective thrower so far. Although I be it at just a little bit more, it's not like he's above and beyond right now. To say that Medrano doesn't have a chance would be just kind of false.
Yeah,
I think he's got a good opportunity to come out right here and make some hay.
But if you're in his corner, you have to be saying, control the pace of this round, end the fight. We need a standing 8. We need him to. You have to end it.
Yeah.
You have to end it in this third because you're behind on the card.
You got to tell him, hey, you're behind right now, man. We need you to go out there and go all out. Championship round right here, round 3.
Shout out to commentator. Busy on the microphones just like us.
Young Luis Canelo. My man, he hopped on last time after Cerro Miedo and gave us some love, man. He's a nice dude, man, for sure. All right, so the fight's continuing right now. Shakely taking it to Medrano. Both these boys trying to go. We throwing. Oh, there's a standing 8 count right there. Standing 8 count.
If you're viewing at home and you found a phone, make sure you bring it over to the DNA podcast station so we can get it to its rightful owner.
You mean if you're viewing in the place?
If you're viewing in the place, You have that look on your face. Doesn't matter, whatever the case.
Because the
bring
viewers
us
at
the
home
phone.
ain't finding the phone and bringing
That's
it
right.
to us.
They might. It won't be the one we're looking for, though.
Shakley just got the
Shakley
benefit of
landed
the standing
another
8
one.
count. I think Madrano's starting to fade just a little bit
he
here.
is.
Oh, there's
there's
another
another
two
one.
nice combo and another standing 8. Yeah, man, I think this one right here
Yeah,
is starting to have that look on it.
it is. And you look at the fighters, you look at the corner, and you can kind of see that it's starting to
Shout out
establish
to
those.
shout out
He's
to
going.
Rich.
Shout out to Madrino, though. He's continuing to push, man. He's not giving up. He's not fighting. He knows what's at stake right here, so he's still throwing, man.
Hey, shout out to Rich being patient there, letting these fighters fight it out and not stopping that one.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Madrano for keep pushing, and shout out to Shakley for saying, no, this is my fight, and you're not going to steal it.
Yeah,
You know
he
what I
did a
mean?
really
Like-
good job of closing the door in that 3rd round.
He did what he was supposed to do. I wonder if she was looking for the phone that was over here earlier that was put under there. I don't know. I didn't recognize her, though, so.
Well, they mentioned over the thing that they're looking for a phone earlier.
Go to the ring for the decision here in a second. All right, you hear him in the background. I love it. Yeah, music glowing. Party getting going. Shout out
Dom,
to
get the
Rich
flowing.
getting the bout in there, getting ready for this decision. At 95 pounds, Lawson Shakley versus Mario Madrano. For the decision, we go to the ring.
This is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. The experience, the adrenaline, the support, and world champion watching you.
Got some viewers from Washington checking in.
That's what's up. That's what I like to hear, man. Looking in for Ulysses Becerra. He was the fighter on the last fights that we had over here at Cero Miedo.
Yep. He'll be the 14th fight of the night.
He'll start the
Boxing at an A1. He'll start the second half of the show.
so right after intermission, he'll be up against young Tony.
Yeah,
Joe Torres Valdez.
Yeah, young Tony, young Joe Torres versus Icon. New fighter to the stable, but he'll be going up against Ulysses Becerra. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Sorry.
And we have a split
what?
Split decision. A little closer on the cards than we would expect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, you know that second
Oh,
round.
this young man's crying. You gotta love that, man. He came and when you put in that much work, right, and you really try, you have to definitely love to see somebody pouring out their hearts like that.
Alcohol, and we also have a very big area for you to enjoy in the back. Please welcome the red corner for bout number 5.
Hey, here we go. Hey, we didn't get this one, but this is Ezra Sanchez from Icon Boxing versus James Ganbold.
Yeah, man. You know, I was supposed to go up there and get Ezra's ring walk on the iPad, but we got it on the camera. So it is what it is.
It happens.
Hey, last time, again, we talked about it earlier, right? Ezra didn't get the victory last time, and we're looking to see what he improved on in this fight here today. Again, last time he fought a very, very polished fighter in David Ung, who's not here today. But David Ung definitely did his thing against Ezra last time, so we'll see how Ezra improved off of his last bout.
You go ahead and put those on for me. And then you'll be speaking into this microphone here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a very, very special guest with us. We have Dr. Gilmore, Shauna Gilmore. You make custom mouthpieces for the fighters and for other athletes, I assume?
Yes, I do.
All right. How are you doing today, ma'am? And what do you want to tell us about what you do?
Well, the more important thing is to really protect the athlete from injury.
That's right.
And we want to make sure that we can help athletes have well-fitting mouth guards, that they can protect themselves and reduce the severity of concussions, and also breathe better and be more effective because their mouth guards stay in their mouth.
You said it right there too. You said not only in addition to the protection, but sometimes when you put stuff in your mouth, it makes it harder to breathe. And these help you continue to breathe at a more normal rate and a little bit better, but while also protecting you and keeping you safe from concussion.
Correct, because by having a great thickness of material, you're able to prevent injury, and you're able to have the guards go up higher around your mouth.
And I see you're over in Centennial. Phone number is 303-225-7575. We're talking to Dr. Shauna Gilmore. And Shauna, do you do all sports? Do you do just boxing, or do you make mouthpieces? We coach football outside of here, and so we definitely picked up your pamphlets. It was very interested. But do you provide for other athletics as well?
We do it for any type of athletics, for children and adults, and we have a general dental practice.
Awesome. And again, it's all about safety, especially with these young athletes. I know it's easier, and they become more susceptible to concussions at a younger age. Not that older athletes don't, but these young athletes especially, and sometimes we got to protect them more than they know to protect themselves. So, Shauna, is there besides the phone number, you got a website or anything that folks can get a hold of you at?
Sure. Our website is drsgilmore.com.
drsgilmore.com?
Yes, like short for doctorsgilmore.com.
And Dr. Gilmore, what would you say to these young fighters that are looking to get out there? Maybe they're not sure about, what all they need to do to protect themselves. Why is it so important that they protect themselves?
Well, you want to be healthy, and if you're healthy and your mouth is comfortable, and that makes your whole body much more comfortable.
And let's talk about the comfortability, right? So do you schedule them to come out to get fitted, and then you apply the mouth guard later? How does your process work if somebody is interested?
So the process is we're using a digital scanner to scan the mouth, the upper and lower teeth, and the bite. And then that scan is sent to the laboratory. The laboratory custom makes the mouth guard in any color with the athlete's name on it and any stickers or whatever they'd like it to be in.
Nice. So you see it here at home, guys. If you're interested in this, it's all digital nowadays, so everything can be done with technology. So make sure you reach out and get your custom-made mouth guard as soon as possible.
Once again, that's drsgilmore.com, or you can reach out at my phone, 303-225-7575. They're located at 6881 South Hawley Circle, Suite 206 in Centennial. Dr. Shauna Gilmore, we appreciate you for hopping on with us and definitely talking about the safety. That's one thing that, as a parent and as a coach, it's key to me and one of my top priorities.
One of my top priorities too is we want everyone to enjoy their sport and be as healthy as possible.
That's right.
Thank you very much, Doctor. We appreciate you for coming on.
Thank you for joining us, Doctor.
I'll grab some of the actually email them to you.
Okay.
Or I can send it to you or email it to you.
We're here for the second round of this bout between Icon Boxing and A1. Ezra in the red corner and A1 in the blue. Good first round. I was able to watch it in the background while we were doing that interview. Both fighters were very active. Thank you very much. That first round could have went either way from what I kind of glanced at, but I'm interested to see how the second round shakes up based off the noise in the ring.
Yeah, I like seeing Ezra's action. And there they go there.
Ezra has definitely brought a lot more aggressive pace since the last time we seen him out here. And James is throwing some heavy blows. He's landed a few on Ezra that were pretty impressive. So you know, this fight right here could go either way. A lot of excitement, a lot of punches being thrown and landed in this fight right now as we watch.
James definitely has some heavy hands. He's throwing some heavy punches. Ezra's sticking in there, though. Ezra's not
nice
afraid of the
left jab
fight.
for Ezra lands there. A little bit of gas might be setting in, a little bit of fatigue. James has Ezra on the ropes, lands 2 shots to the head.
Ezra fighting back now,
Ezra fires back with 2 of his own.
It's a good fight right here, man.
Ezra adjusts his head guard.
And it almost seems to be like a friendly
Nice
rivalry
right
between
lands
Icon
for
and A1.
Ezra.
I love seeing it.
Then James backs him up into a corner and lands a combo of himself.
James getting a little heavy-handed now, too, looking a little tired.
He is.
Both these guys are just throwing him, though. Throwing caution to the wind.
The corner's telling him, he's looking at his teammates, and they're telling him, push the pace, James. Right, James looks over here at the camera, and his buddy's telling him, go, go, go. Last time I left it to the judges, I didn't get my victory, so you got to end it. Ezra lands one right before the round.
Nice overhead right
He's going
there.
to finish this round to steal it right now, because that's what this could come down to.
Oh, there's another nice overhand right by Ezra.
Another left lands for Ezra.
Man.
And sometimes it comes, when you have rounds like this, it really comes down to those last 10 seconds, right?
The lasting image.
So you have to go, go, go all the time.
Love it. Love it.
We got people coming up asking if they could view the fights. They can view the fights on DNA Sports Training on YouTube, just like you are at home. Shout out to you, viewers, tuning in and about to like that presentation that you have on the board right now. You know, we have very little likes to many viewers we've seen, so make sure you like it before you leave.
Dr. Gilmore just brought over this really cool pamphlet, man. Bunch of different options for these custom mouth guards. Prevent injury. Again, drsgilmore.com. Make sure you go and check her out.
Round 3 is getting underway. Here we go. The fighters meet in the middle, and they know it going down for this round. Ezra's busy throwing punches. James is busy throwing punches.
Oh, that's a good punch by Ezra.
Here it goes. Can Ezra land a standing 8 right now? Because it looks like he rocked him a little bit. Keep going. You got to keep going.
Stay on him. Once he got someone against the ropes, you got to keep going.
Let's see if James can counter and land a little bit of fury of his own. Right now, he looks to be the more gassed fighter. Uh-oh.
There's a nice 2-piece by James. Ezra responds back with a jab.
You got to go. There you go, man. Everybody yelling. It's exciting. Nice right lands for James. Ezra's backing up into the corner again, trying to do the rope-a-dope. Throws a right, slightly misses. Left hand from Ezra lands right there. They're both breathing heavy. Who wants it, fellas? Who wants it? You gotta go if you want it. You gotta go. It's anybody's fight right now.
And again, you gotta push the pace at the end of this round, man. You gotta leave a lasting impression for the judges.
Oh, James lands a nice right, overhand right. Gotta go, Ezra. Mario's telling Ezra, you gotta go. And Ezra jumps in the center and lands a nice left hand to James right there.
You know, and James is pretty gassed. I mean, both these fighters are gassed. But it's at the point where if you can take advantage.
Right here. You gotta go.
It's at the point where if you can take advantage, you might be able to steal this fight.
Yeah, you do. James looks totally gassed, man, but both fighters are pushing. You got the Ezra chance going in the background. What a fight right there from those 2 young men.
Great fight.
Great show.
Man, that's a close one, Mario. I don't know, man. I don't know who I go with on that one. I think both fighters did enough to win the fight.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of what you're watching as an official.
Yeah, you know, I think both fighters were busy. The first 2 rounds, you know, I think they were both landing a lot of punches. I think Ezra did a little bit more in that case to steal that fight. But, you know, I do think that this is going to come down to the judges' scorecards in a split decision, because James definitely landed some punches that are going to have some people guessing and what's going on.
A little trickle of blood from James's nose.
You gotta love the sportsmanship. You see Coach D down here giving James some love. I don't know if she's coached him previously, or the boxing communities like the football community.
That's right.
They know each other. But shout out to these 2 young men. Give them a round of applause at home as well. We are just wrapping up the 5th fight. Samantha, we are wrapping up the 5th fight.
So our next fight up will be Jose Hilo versus Joseph Bogarin.
take it to the ring for the decision.
And I got to say, man, Ezra looked really good this fight. He had better tank and fought his tail off.
Yeah, man, you could tell that he did exactly what he said. He improved on what he needed to. Let's see which corner goes crazy.
Split decision,
because we got Ezra's corner to the left and James's to the right. Oh, what a good fight, man.
So the fight goes to
decision.
James Ganbold from A1 Boxing. And you know what? It was a great fight, man. Ezra doesn't have anything to hang his head on, man. He fought his tail off, and I thought he had fought a really good fight. Best fight I've seen from him so far, for sure. He pushed the pace.
Yeah, man. You know, you hate to see it end at such a split decision because these young men put in a lot of work to get here, right? And you know, Ezra, you could tell he put it in and he did what he got to do to improve, and he improved. So like you said, he should definitely hold his head up high because he did what he could to win that fight, but it comes down to the last seconds.
And there's never no moral victories in sports, right? But you can almost say right there that was a moral victory. He fought his tail off, man, put up a good fight. Probably, like I said, the best fight I've seen him go. Super proud of him, man. It was a really good fight for Ezra. And congratulations to the winner, though, James Ganbold. He also fought his tail off and showed a lot.
Yeah, no doubt, man. We'd like to get a couple of these winners down here to interview a few more fighters and some of the guys who didn't go their way. I'd be interested to hear, you know, how they feel about the decision or how they plan to improve for the next fight. Jose
Hilo out of A1 Boxing, another A1 fighter. Hey, and I give it up to A1, man. They bring some brawlers out, bro. Yeah, they bring some fighters out for sure.
They definitely brought out the whole stable here today. You know, last time they left a little bit upset with the decision, and so this time they made sure that they bring out enough power to you know, get a win that they deserve. You know.
That's right. That's right. And Joseph Bogarin got him a little bit of a following. There we go. So this should be an interesting fight, man. These fighters, what our age group right here, Dom? 13 to 14 at 106 pounds. So this should be some fireworks, bro. Some teenagers getting it in right now.
So far, guys, we've seen some split decisions, some unanimous decisions, but no stoppages as of yet.
Not yet.
But we have had fighters promise that is going to happen, so stay tuned to see if we were going to score that or not. And you know what? There was a couple moments in that fight where I thought Ezra landed a few punches that could have ended that fight. And the same thing goes for James. You know, it was a couple moments there where you thought that fight was kind of going to take a turn.
We talked about it earlier. We're looking for even fights, and that's what we've gotten so far. A lot of even fights. So definitely excited to see that, man. That's what you want to see. You want to see athletes out here that are very comparable.
Yeah. Here we go, getting ready to get the next fight underway right now. Fighters are in the ring, ref is in the ring, judges are in their seats.
Let's get it popping. Man, holding these bouts, man, it get me amped up, dog.
Yeah, I want to try to get one of these other fighters over here from another gym and get them an interview here quickly. You see one of those A1 fighters or someone with another belt, let's wave him down.
So, Korai's fight, we're looking at about 12 fights. Him and David are fighting the 18th fight. We're on the 6th fight right now. So it'll be after intermission. We'll have a short intermission here after the 13th bout, and it'll be a short intermission, and then his fight will be a few after that. So stay tuned. We appreciate y'all, but it's coming up.
We're just about halfway through the first half.
That's right.
Of the event.
Yep, that's right. And it's flowing. And, you know, Dom, there hasn't been a boring fight. Nope. This fight right here, though.
Yeah, this fight looks action-packed. And these are, again, a little bit older fighters in the ring now that we've seen yet.
Definitely look like a little more polished.
A little more polished. Nice calm combination lands for the blue corner.
Garen out of Marquez Boxing. Jose Hilo out of A1, as you can see on his chest. It's a nice combo right there. Nice job ducking out of that right for Hilo. But Garen led with that left and then came over with that right, and Hilo was just able to duck underneath that right. Fighters standing right in the middle of the ring here, filling each other out.
Oh,
Actually, right in front of us. Hilo's got Garen right against the ropes.
He's bringing the pace, man.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
But Garen looks like he's definitely a counter puncher. You know, he looks very experienced with his way he's moving in and out of those punches. But let me tell you, Jose is bringing the pressure right now.
Both these fighters are game for it. You know what I mean?
Nice body shot. Nice overhand.
Nice uppercut. Just misses.
Yeah. Great movement. You know what I like to see in this fight, right? You see a lot of movement. For the viewers at home, you can see a lot of more foot action, right? You see him kind of bouncing around, moving those feet, and a lot more technique and fundamental boxing going down right now in the ring right now.
Great footwork
than what we've seen in the other fights.
For sure, great footwork. These fighters do seem a little more polished. Makes sense, 13, 14-year-old fighters. I imagine they've been fighting for a little while now. Great footwork, though. They look very polished.
Very, very polished.
What do you think of that first round? Who do you think took that?
You know, that first round was action-packed, man, but I don't know who I give it to, because again, you have the counter puncher here in the blue and the aggressor in the red. I think I'm leaning more towards Joseph, but, you know, I think Jose also landed a few punches that could have stole the card.
That's right.
Let's see who brings it here. This round could be a big round in the fight right now.
I don't think gas tanks are going to be an issue in this fight. Both fighters seem like they're very, very, very up for it.
Hilo throwing a few punches, trying to...
Effort in getting James on, man, after his victory.
Great action going on inside the ring right now.
Looks like Joseph's starting to establish himself a little bit more in this round.
Oh, nice.
Nice one by Jose right there, though.
Nice right jab there for Joseph.
Nice lead left. Garen led with that jab, then that lead left.
A little bit of fatigue setting in. Both fighters picking their shots now. Nice combination lands for Jose there. Nice left there for Joseph. Oh,
nice two-piece. Another one. There we go.
Jose, get it going. Man, I'm telling you what, these A1 boxers, man, they definitely fight with technique. You can tell they're a well-coached gym as well.
Absolutely. Both these fighters, man, you can tell there's some respect between the two. Like they're not just, they're filling each other out, man. They've seen where they land with these guys. It's not just a brawl fest. It's not just let's throw it and see what happens. Punches with intention. And Jose kind of throwing some good combos right there. And then finishes it off with a nice right.
Yeah. You know, that's going to be a tough round right there, because for me, I feel like Joseph pushed the pace of the fight a little bit more in that second round right there. He landed a lot more crisp shots that you were talking about.
Yeah.
However, towards the end of that, Jose landed some shots right there that could very well steal the judges' scorecards.
And it's effective versus volume, right? Like, I think Jose's punches were a little more effective. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that he threw more.
So we're getting ready to start.
Want to do an interview?
Start the third round, and we want to interview the winner of the last fight right now. We're going to bring on young James.
Hey, James, go ahead and put these on your head right here. Here's the microphone right here, man. Just speak into it. First off, welcome. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I feel good.
Yeah? So how long you been boxing for?
A year now.
A year.
Yeah.
So you look really good up there, man. You threw some really crisp and effective punches. What do you think?
Yeah, I did good. It's just around the end of the rounds I got a little too tired.
Yeah, you guys both look like you were throwing a lot of punches. So you guys both look like, all right, we're starting to get a little tired here. So
we're not so familiar with you. We are familiar with your opponent. What do you have to say about your opponent and what he brought to the fight tonight?
My opponent, he's good. He's a good kid.
Good
boxer.
Well, again, congratulations to you. You're doing whatever you have to do to continue to get better. You put on a great show for us, not only for us, for all these viewers watching at home as well. What do you have to say to anybody that's out there watching you, supporting you right now?
I would say follow your dreams. If you want to do it, you'll always get it.
all right, man.
Great words.
James, great job, buddy. Appreciate you sitting down with us, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, James. Thank you, buddy. Great words from such a young champion, you know.
Yeah, man.
You love to hear somebody say, follow your dreams.
That's right.
There's nothing in the world that you can't achieve as long as you put the hard work and pair that up with the dream, you'll
That's
make
right.
it happen.
Hard work and dedication take you a long ways, man.
That's right.
That was a beautiful fight. Hey, he was a tactician in the ring. Throwing some very effective punches. Speaking of very effective punches, this fight right here, man.
It's exciting.
This fight can go either way.
It is, man. You know, and
nice uppercuts right there.
Great sportsmanship from James as well. You know, he shouted out Ezra, said Ezra's a good fighter. And,
yep.
You know, he brought it to him. You know, there was a couple times in that fight where he was tired and felt like it could have went either way, and he had to dig deep and push through. So
yeah, man. Super excited so far, man. There's been some great fights. This fight right here, has fight of the night all over it right now.
It does so far. So,
you know, we're all fighting for that outstanding fighter, that Donovan Cup. You know, trying to make it happen.
You know, and I don't know where I'm leaning, man, because right now it looks like Joseph is tiring out in the blue corner while Jose is bringing the pressure.
Hey.
And I feel like Jose kind of dictated that third round.
He may have just stole the fight right there.
He did.
He may have just stole the fight right there. It was a great round for Jose. Definitely try to get the winner of this fight on right afterwards. But it's very possible that he may have just stole that fight with that closeout of that round.
Yeah.
Both these guys, though, man, they have nothing to be ashamed of, man. Both Jose and Joseph just throwing punches at volume, but effective punches. Effective combinations, man. Great fight. Great fight.
We're only to the sixth fight, but we definitely feel like this fight was probably the fight of the night that we've seen so far.
Definitely.
You at home can also vote on fight of the night. If you want to leave in the comments who you feel is the fight of the night, make sure you leave that in the comments, and we will make sure to cast your vote.
Shout out to Cowboys Nation, man. He says going into that third round, blue corner got these rounds. I have it 1-1. So who knows, man? Like I said, they're seeing what we're seeing. It's a close fight, man. It's hard to say. You know, championship round, the third round, the final round is always a tough round. Who knows, man? Who knows?
Yeah, man. You know, we have people at home that have opinions too, and you see sometimes what we're not seeing, right? We might be casting off for an interview, and you might see some punches that we missed.
Yep.
So, you know, your opinion is just as valuable to these young fighters as they view this back later on, whether the decision goes their way or not. I'm sure they will appreciate the fact that you support them.
Hey, we love and appreciate the interaction, right? Correct. We want y'all up on here interacting with us, talking with us, man. That's what makes it fun. You know what I mean? That's what makes these live streams fun for us, because hey, you get to say, hey, you know what? No, that's not it. That's not it. This dude did this. So
yeah, man. Shout out to the Cowboys Nation again for giving young James a blessing and a shout out. You know, we love the support. Shout out to you.
And it goes to the judges.
The Decision in the ring.
Not bad. Nice guy. They would like to have an interview with you. Ladies and gentlemen, number 6. Weight class 106.
Now we got the champ coming over here. What's going on, champ? Hey, man, just go ahead and you got these headsets here. We got this microphone right here, brother, and we can adjust to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Richard Rich.
How you doing, brother?
And we have
Good. Hey, nice to have you out here supporting this great event that Mario put on. You know, these young kids love to see a champion out here doing his thing. How you feeling today?
Man, I'm feeling good. I've been enjoying every moment I've been here.
So shout out to the red corner with the victory right there. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, right now we have the great privilege of being joined by the 140-pound WBA champion, Rolly Romero. Thank you for taking some time, sir.
I'm happy to be here. Sure, I've been enjoying every moment. I've been here ever since I've been to Denver. I came to Denver yesterday. I've been showing nothing but love. I'm even talking about right here, like everywhere I went downtown, everywhere, but I got stopped like, I don't know how many times.
Hey, man, that's just showing you that Denver messes with you.
Hey, man, we appreciate it, man. You know, it takes a lot. You know, you got a busy schedule. You know, you're a professional fighter. You're training constantly. To have you come out here, represent, show off for these kids, it was great to see these young people cheering you on and wanting to get your attention, man. What's that do for you?
Well, I mean, it kept me motivated, you know that. I mean, the biggest blessing I got from boxing wasn't even being champion or any of that stuff, or money or nothing, you know. It was just the influence I have on people around me. And in reality, that's the reason I do it. You know, I want to make the biggest fights for boxing. I want to make the biggest events I can, you know. And I mean, continue to be a role model for boxing, you know?
And sometimes that can be understated, right? Like the influence you have on people, the influence you have on young people. And it's good, man, that you can be that kind of pillar of, hey, look at me, look how I do it. You know, you've been fighting for a very, very long time. You've had a very successful pro career thus far, all the way up to being a champion, man. When you see some of these young fighters fighting, do you go back and think about your times during coming up as an amateur?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. No, because I started boxing at 17, so okay. I wish I would have did this when I was like where these kids age right here, you know. Maybe you know, if I would have started that early, I would have been an Olympian or something, you know, because I wouldn't have had that learning gap where everybody else was, you know, above me, you know.
Absolutely.
And even then, I almost qualified for the Olympics.
So you started boxing at 17.
Fastest champion in the boxing history. I became champion at 24, 7 years in.
Tell him.
Let's go.
On top of that, I'm the fastest person to ever get signed to a major pro. I got signed to Flow when I was 20. I only had 35 amateur fights, you know, so I did a lot in my short career, you know.
What do you enjoy most out of boxing?
Most out of boxing? Literally this, just interacting with fans. I'll be honest with you, I'm a giant little kid.
Yeah. So are we.
You can't get old. You can't get old if you always think you're a little kid, right?
Hey, man, that's what I say, bro. That's what I say. What do you...
like, real, like, who want to be old anyways? It's boring. Oh, I got to pay bills. I got to... Man, shit, I want to go to music park. I want to go play laser tag. That's actually my favorite, playing laser tag.
Sure. So what do you got to say to these young people, these young fighters, man, that maybe they're chasing the dream of being pro one day? What would you tell them?
Just be patient. Be patient. Stay in the gym. You know, everybody has his day, you know, and you got to be ready for that day when it comes. But like I said, that day will come out of nowhere, and that's the problem. You know, some people get the opportunity that they're not ready for because, you know, they're not over there. They're not training, you know. They're waiting for the opportunity before they, you know, you got to be always doing it, you know.
Always working, right?
Always working, always just waiting, you know.
But there's a famous saying, if you stay ready, you don't got to get ready, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, obviously don't kill yourself, but, you know, that's another thing. But stay ready, you know, watch your weight. You know, Floyd will always tell me that. You know, my manager Lou started telling me that watching your weight's like the biggest thing, you know.
Shout out.
Stay away from liquor, especially liquor, drugs, all that stuff. That stuff no good. It's poison to your body.
Oh. Wise words, man. Wise words. I appreciate that.
So we've had a pretty good show today. Is there any fight that stands out to you so far? Whether it was the action in the ring, the the showmanship up to the ring or anything like that?
I mean, Mario's son had that entrance. That was a good fight. I saw a good few fights. Like I wasn't this fight, but it was a fight before.
The Hilo and the Bulgarian, the boy from A1 Boxing in Bulgaria, right? The one, right? The 13 to 14-year-olds, right before this one.
No, right before that one.
Ezra.
Yep.
And young James.
Yeah, that was a good back and forth fight. That was a really good fight. I enjoyed watching that one. You know.
You mentioned Mario's son. The funny thing was, man, we had him on the podcast last week, and he was talking about his theatrics and his entrance and what was going to come up, and he teased it well, man. He played the villain, he played the heel, and he played it to the T. Came out today, did the same thing, but he was really focused in that ring, man. Is it cool that you get to, when you walk out to the ring and all these fans are cheering you on? What's that feeling like, bro?
Man, it feels great. You know, a lot of people they choke under that pressure, you know. But I enjoy it. I've always enjoyed all that stuff, you know. It doesn't bother me. It's just like I feel like it's just a normal day to me. I was like literally made for this stuff.
Riley, they showing love out here on the live feed, man. Thanking you, man. It's awesome, dude. Like, we appreciate you coming out here, bro, and doing this with us, man. Doing this for these young kids, you know. I don't know what Mario's told you about Icon Boxing, but I tell you what, Mario is a beacon for the community, bro, and he's always doing it for the kids, for the community, man. So it's definitely nice to have you out here and be able to have someone else that, you know, has done it before and can give these kids something to shoot for.
No, like I said, I mean, I appreciate here's Mario right here. No, like I appreciate all the hospitality I've been given by Mario, you know, and it's just you know, at the end of it, the biggest blessing you can do is what you can do for other people.
That's right.
Everybody want to be selfish, take. Now you gotta give. You know, you fuck up the balance of the universe.
Yeah.
You gotta, every time you give, you gotta take. Every time you take, you gotta give.
You were out here with your strap earlier. Had that nice WBA bout over there. What about these belts that Mario got for this event, man? These Icon belts. These are wild, aren't they?
But I ain't gonna lie, man. For like the smoker shows, these little, you know, I really like them. I like you get like a medal, a little trophy. But belt, dude. Every time I win a belt, bro, I'd be so happy, you know, because I mean, it's different, you know. It's different. And especially like you only win belts in like big tournaments, you know.
Yeah.
So like for like smokers, you know, it's a motivation that you actually want to, you know, the real one, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Me and Dom were joking about getting in the ring and boxing so that we can get one of them bouts too.
man, I tell you,
It's okay if you pick me.
You should pick him, but I'm gonna put him down. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm gonna pick the underdog.
Yeah. Hey, quick question for you, right? You said every time you give, you gotta take because you'll fuck up the balance of the system. You know what I mean? So you're out here giving right now. When you step back in that ring, what you plan on taking next?
Oh man, sure. I mean, there might be some bells. I don't know. I might hit somebody's in the chin to take their soul.
Yeah, hey, that's what I like to hear, man. Yeah, we hyping that up right now. So if you have not been in tune with it, get in tune with it because this man is the real deal.
Raleigh Rolando Romero, man. Hey, brother, I appreciate you taking time, sitting down with us, man, and, you know, stretching your feet and then talking boxing with us, man. It's been awesome to have you here, dude.
Yeah, no, like I said, I've really enjoyed being out here.
Hey, Colorado got a fan. You got a fan in Colorado, bro. Definitely with me and Dom.
I got a lot more fans in Colorado.
He said, shit, don't try to stun on me.
A lot of fans in Colorado.
So, man, is there anything new on the horizon for you that you could talk about yet? Or are you just still in the works for your next bout? Or?
No, I've been injured. I haven't really been training or any of that stuff. The only thing I've been doing is just watching what I eat so I don't blow up. That's the one thing, you know, I don't want to blow up and have to, you know, be in fat camp, you know?
Yeah.
Looking like Eric Cartman on a treadmill, right?
How long are you in town for, brother?
I leave tonight, you know. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. So it's like, I came in here just for a day, you know?
All right, man, well, you know, again, I can't express enough gratitude, man, especially for these young people to have someone to look up to and to actually be out here watching them do their thing and to have a pro champion just watch them like, oh my God, man, we're putting this on for Raleigh right now.
No, don't say y'all putting it on for me. No, y'all putting it on for yourselves, you know?
Well, you know what I mean though, man. It's extra juice when the champ's here.
Yeah, you know, you're right. You know it, you know it. I ain't gonna lie, every single time before it's at the gym, man, I want to punch somebody even harder. That's how I got signed too. I just went in there and beat the out of everybody.
Hey, that's what you got to do sometimes. You know, you got to show everybody what you're about and who you are.
Great fight in the ring right now. Joseph Baca from Pueblo and David Salazar from Gotcha Boxing. Champ, I don't want to take too much of your time, man, so I'll let you get back to your thing and doing your thing. But, hey, man, I just want to say from myself, from Dom, from DNA Sports, we appreciate you for hopping on and interviewing with us, brother. We'll be rooting for you, man. Can't wait to see what your next thing is, man. And anytime you want to stop by, feel free to stop by, brother. Colorado loves you.
I'll be back.
All right.
Yeah.
Already.
Check you out, man.
Have a good one, brother. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you. Rolando Raleigh Romero, ladies and gentlemen, is the champ right there, man. Just graciously showing love and hopping on the interview with us here at DNA, man. Dom, that was dope.
Yeah, man, you gotta love it when again you hear him say, in order to keep everything flowing right, you gotta give a little, and you also gotta take, right?
Yep.
These guys are out here. He's giving back to the community, and you heard it. When he steps back in that ring, he might just take your soul.
Hey, that's a great fight right there, and I'm sorry that we weren't able to call it, but when the champ comes calling, man, the champ comes calling, and you got to do your thing. So, big ups to the champ. Appreciate you hopping on. Right now, we're waiting the decision of Joseph Baca from Pueblo and David Salazar from Gotcha Boxing, and we'll see who's taking it. My boy Dom over here, efforting more fights. How's it going, man? Want to put this on? Or excuse me, here, Dom, this is yours. Put these ones on right there. And we've got young Lawson, right?
Yeah.
Lawson Shackley, fresh off of his victory over Mario Medrano. How's it feel, Lawson?
Oh, I felt great. I was really happy.
Yeah? How long you been fighting for?
2 years, I think.
2 years. So you said you were really happy. My partner saw it. We saw the emotion just running out of your face, man. That's got to be a cool feeling, right?
Yeah, it was.
Let's talk about that. What was all that emotion pouring out at that moment? Because it's all about the preparation, right?
Yeah.
Getting up to the fight. Was it that spewing out of you, or was it just the sheer happiness of getting the victory?
It was the happiness of getting the victory.
That's what's up, man. It was remarkable to see as a dad, as a coach. You know, when you see that on a young kid's face who's competing, it's once in a lifetime thing. So thank you for putting in the work and doing what you're doing. Let's talk about your fight a little bit. You were kind of controlling the pace. You know, you had some nice combinations there. Was there any point in the fight where you felt, I gotta go because I don't know what the decision's going to be?
Yeah, kinda. And
yeah.
Shout out to David Salazar with the victory right there. Sorry, buddy. Shout out to David Salazar from Gotcha Boxing with the victory right there over Joseph Baca. Lawson, that's your teammate up there. He just got him a dub, huh?
Yeah.
You excited about that?
Oh, yeah.
Your team's coming through with some bouts now, right? Take a look at the camera right here, bro. And let's show that strap off a little bit, man, because that thing's freaking cool right there. And you can see it over here on this monitor too, man. We got monitors everywhere. But that thing's freaking cool. How's it feel to have that bout strapped across your shoulder?
It feels super good because this is like only my third, I think. So
Nice.
I'm super happy about it.
Hey, third time's a charm, right?
Yeah.
So, David, Lawson, what do you want to say out to any of your fans or family that might be possibly watching, or anybody that's watching on the live cast? Go ahead, this is your chance to go ahead and say it.
Well, my mom is kind of too scared to watch me, so Mom, if you're watching this, I love you. Yeah.
Lawson Shackley, everybody, thank you very much for your time, young man. Appreciate you. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good job tonight.
All right, y'all. The moment y'all been waiting for now, though. We got some more fights coming up. And I know some of y'all been waiting for OG Hastings to come up and one of them Chavarria boys. And right now we got Jonathan Chavarria taking on Christian the Perrier Poppy Montez.
And it is that time, and this should be a great bout. We are familiar with Christian Perrier Poppy, and we are also familiar with the bloodline of the Chavarria family.
That's right.
So we will see what's going to go down in this bout right here. Last time we seen Perrier Poppy, he kind of controlled, dictated the pace.
Yep.
I don't even know if he sweat the last time he was in the ring. So we'll see what goes on right now. We know OG Hastings always comes to put on a show.
That's right.
Shout out to the fans and support in the viewers out there listening and watching on right now. Here's your bout you've been waiting for.
So this is bout 8. Some of y'all asking for Issa. Issa will be coming up in a couple of matches. So there's 2 more fights before Issa. But right now, you've got Jonathan Chevalier and Christian the Perrier Poppy out of Icon Boxing. This should be a really, really good fight, man. I think both these fighters, they come with style, they come with flair, they come with a little bit of that swag that you like to see. And just looking at them, man, they both got some size, man. These boys should be throwing some punches right here.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see some action right now. You're going to see some weight being thrown around, you know, and Icon comes big, man. We didn't get this, again, we didn't get this
you didn't
complete ring walk down with
I
the
got
iPad, but we definitely got it for you viewers at home.
Hey, man, this is going to be it right here, man. This potential fight of the night already right here, too. This is another one of those ones. When we started pulling up the list here, and we started marking no asterisks on certain fights, there's certain fights we know, like, hey, man, this fight right here, this can be it. There's going to be some fireworks thrown in this fight right here. Look at
There
this.
is going to be some fireworks. You know, you see a little bit of a size difference right there for Christian Perrier Poppy. Looks to be the taller, longer fighter, but not by much because Chavaria also got some good reach on him.
That's
and
right.
also seems like the heavier of the two, the more stocky fighter. So we should see, man. You should be able to hear the impact of these punches.
Dog, I can feel the tension right now.
Yeah.
It's wild, bro.
Hey, so far, man, we talked about a fight of the night. What would be your fight of the night up to this point?
I think that Jose Hilo and Bulgarian right now.
Yeah,
that's standing out to me.
That might have been the one also for me, you know. But I do think that X's fight to
X's
start
fight
out
was
the
really
fight
good.
with X's fight is also in contention because you know X fought
It set
good
the
and so
tone.
did Gale, and then we also got young Ezra and James was another good bout.
Well, the champ pointed that fight out.
Yeah, so you know I think. You know, if we noticed it, if the champ noticed it, then
Nice punch
it must
right
have been
there,
a good fight. Hey, man, I don't know, but everybody is excited for the Issa fight.
Yeah.
They are spamming the comments with Issa #1 right now. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to that young man. He came in here today with the plan.
Hey, and this squad was loud last time too, bro. So it's interesting to see. Oh, there we go.
Nice left lands for Christian. Christian again. Look at the poise Christian carries in the ring, man. He kind of just moves and punches and goes, you know, counter puncher.
You know, I'm interested. I wonder how many times Jonathan and David, you know, got in the ring in training because you know they both big boys.
You know they had to spar with each other to get prepared for today.
That's right.
And the thing that you see right now with Christian, right? He's choreographing that left, bro. You watch that left. He sits and he waits for that overhand left to be there, and he threw it again. He's throwing it again. He's just waiting for it.
It's nice.
Because he's dropping that right hand just ever so slightly to throw his punch, and that's when the Champagne Poppy attacks with that overhand left.
Looks like
We're gonna see it
Chevalier
right here.
is very not. I won't say cautious, but he's getting an idea right now. You know what I mean? He's filling out this fighter. Christian is a little more active, but I do think Chevalier is kind of filling out a little bit. So we'll see how this fight progresses. Be interested as we get into the later rounds how this fight goes.
Hey, Team Chavaria is in the building live. If you look over across from us, you can see him back there standing on chairs. You see the champion David back there on the chair supporting his brother. I don't know who's older or younger, but the Chavaria gang is live here in the building as well at home.
Shout out to the crew for that first round. That was a great first round. Not a lot of action. Wasn't no fireworks, but it's a chess match. Is one of our, as the Cowboys Nation on the live chat right here pointed out, it's a chess match, right? Yeah. So they're filling each other out, figuring out who's got what. A lot of respect by each fighter for each other. And so I'm interested to see what the second round comes, what the adjustments will be made. I think Christian is throwing a little bit more freely right now, but I'm interested to see if Jonathan comes out and throws a little more caution to the wind.
Yeah, man, you know, we talked about it earlier with the younger fighters, is them just filling out each other, having respect for each other. I think it plays a little bit more true when you get these older, more experienced fighters in the ring that are, you know, you don't think that they're throwing, you think they might just, you know, it's a boring fight when they're really just trying to see what they have, what opportunities they can take, and now we look for them to take it here in the second round.
Well, they say experience is the best teacher, right? So sometimes the more experience you have, you know, the more likely you are to kind of be not afraid, but a little more cautious.
Yeah, Chavaria is circling.
Trying to get inside that distance. Trying to close the distance with Christian.
Again, Christian staying poised, right? Knowing that that's the game plan of the opponent. He's just waiting for him to come and try to make his move. as he sidesteps. A nice left hand lands for Chavarria right there.
Good job getting inside that guard too, man. He's Christian knows what he has an advantage at the reach, and so now he's just trying to make that
another left
work.
lands for him right there. Then a right for Chavarria.
He got that lead left working now.
Yeah, so far Chavarria is doing what he needs to do in this round right here.
Good jab right there by Christian, following it up with a little two-piece.
There you go.
Chavarria's just not getting in there either. He's just getting in there leading with a punch.
Everybody.
Got Christian up against the ropes.
He says in 2 fights away. Sorry.
Jonathan definitely pushing the pace a little bit more in this round than he did the first.
He did.
Definitely made some adjustments, getting inside that reach a little bit more.
Adjusting for that overhand left. It doesn't seem like he's dropping that right hand as much.
No.
Nice jab there lands for Chavarria.
You hear both these camps, man, super loud. Wanting them to push the action. Oh, there's a nice punch by Chavarria right there. And another one after breaking.
There goes.
There's another
nice
combo.
Little fury for Chavarria right there, pressing the pace. Another left hands. Right now, he is bringing the heat to Christian right now. I give that round to Chavarria.
I have to also, man. He definitely pushed the pace a little bit more in that round. I think when he pushes that pace, man, it puts Christian back on his heels a little bit more, and I think he's got to do that in this third round. He's definitely got to bring the fight to Christian.
Yeah, while Christian has been taking the counter punch approach where he's slipping and he's kind of throwing those punches here and there, but sometimes taking that counter approach, if you don't throw enough punches like you said before and you're not landing, it's really going to leave an impression on the scorecards of the judges. So
yeah, because sometimes they want to see that aggressor, even they just want to see you be busy, right?
Exactly. And we're looking for this round to really be that round where Christian's corner tells him like, hey, you're boxing great, you're doing what you got to do, but right now we got to pick up the pace a little bit, because if you allow him to land too many punches in this round, Chavarria can take this victory home back to Hastings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we talk about the Gold Cup over here, that team trophy. You can bet that Hastings want to take down that team trophy too.
Yeah, I could tell you right now though, A1 has been putting on a show. If you're asking me for that team trophy, A1 right now is kind of.
They might have that right now.
Kind of leading the pack right now for that one.
Third and final round could be the third and decisive round.
Nice combination lands there for Christian Perrier-Poppy.
I won't speak for Dom, but I think Christian won that first round, and I think Chavarria won that second round. So this third round could be for the whole enchilada, as they like to say.
I agree completely.
There's a nice left by Montez.
Another left right there. Another left. He's choreographing that left. Every time he drops that right, Christian's throwing that left and it's landing. But I just hope that he's not relying on that punch to win this fight, because he's going to have to throw more. A big left lands for Chavarria.
Nice lead left.
It's a great fight right here, man. This could come down to this last little bit of this fight. These guys got to get going.
3 2-minute round fights on this one.
Again, Chavarria is pushing the pace right now. He's not letting Christian get comfortable, get into a feel, and Christian's trying to duck that. Right, that's what you seen Coach D in the corner telling him, circle punch, circle punch.
It's got Montez's mouth open a little bit. Montez breathing a little heavy. I think Chavarria pushing the pace like that definitely works in his favor, although Christian is trying to fight. Oh, there's a nice lead left right there, man. Rock Christian's head back.
Yeah, hey, and Chavarria escaped the uppercut right there from Christian. It would have landed. It would have been a vicious one.
Christian definitely looks like he's breathing a little heavy. There's a nice little
right
combo
there.
to the head.
Another little fury. There it goes again. Now he's moving. Way to stick and move. Get your punches and go. Punches by bunches. Both guys are gassing out a little bit. It seems like they're hugging up.
Sir.
They're in the clinch. Let's see who's going to get it done right here at the end.
And this third round's had a much faster pace than the first two did.
Right there.
Oh, there's a nice sneak left right there by Chavarria.
Uppercut lands right there.
Christian getting the uppercut. Fighting in the clinch. Great fight, man.
Great fight right there.
Fight. That was
another
great fight.
Contender for fight of the night. Look at Mom over there getting hype. dancing around right there.
That's a hard one to
cheering
pick,
on her
man.
son, man. That Chavaria crowd over there is out there, and they are loud right now.
That's a hard one, man.
This is a tough one because, like you said, first round goes to Christian, second round goes to Chavaria, third round, who will the judges pick?
Man,
and I don't know, man. There was a couple good blows landed by both guys, man. We had Chavaria landed some really big blows that looked like they rocked Christian, and then Christian was very deliberate, throwing a couple good uppercuts in there and landing some,
Christian calling out the champ. They walk around and get knocked out. We just heard the champ talking about taking the soul.
Yeah. And you seen him kind of flinch right away, like
sometimes an instinct kick in, boy.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful what you're doing there. Sometimes them instincts take hold, and next thing you know, you're picking yourself up off the floor.
Let's hear what this building does right now.
The people I've spoken on the live chat, man, they definitely think that red corner took it.
They definitely.
And I might not be arguing with them, man. It's so close, man. It's such a close fight.
Oh yeah, man. I definitely am not gonna argue with Samantha on that one. I think it was a great fight. I think it was a close fight. I don't know which way I'm leaning, but I don't think that either fighter left anything out there, right? I think they both put it all out on the line right now, and I think either one of them is deserving of a victory.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And enjoy your fights also with the best. Especially the ones that you have become holding recently in Las Vegas.
Commentator kind of, just speaking to what's going on in the building while we wait for the judge's decision. And for you at home, as you're waiting for the judge's decision, we can also hear what you think of this last bout. Like I said, we have definitely the Chavaria crew in the building, and they all are voting for the red corner. What else do you guys think? Red. I see red corner.
Unanimous.
Oh, looking at the corner.
What did you say it was? It's a split decision.
Split decision. My man.
Changes it. Oh, there's going to be some controversy there with the blue corner taking that.
So, blue corner with the victory. It was a close fight. I don't know, man.
Thanking God again. I don't know either. I do think that it was a close fight. I do think that Christian did enough to win the fight, but I also think that he left it in the hands of the judges there.
Yeah.
And I think Chavaria came out here and he did enough for me to steal a victory and go home with a victory. So, I think this is going to be one where we're all going to debate for a little while. And, I think that
it honestly could have came down to that first round.
It could.
And
but was there enough done?
Yeah, but neither one of them did much in the first round. And maybe that finish of the round. That's that finishing off the round strong goes a long way, bro. And Christian did finish off that first round very, very strong. Whereas Jonathan was still reading. It's hard to say, man. Chad isn't happy right now. Samantha, I feel you. I understand. It was a good fight, though. It was a really good fight. Yeah. Excited to see both them boys get in there and do their thing.
Yeah, man. I don't. Again, like I said, I think that there's a lot that could be said about this last fight. I think that a lot of people can easily say that Jonathan came in here and he did what he had to do, and he was victorious. He landed more big punches. He was throwing more. He had to get within the reach of a bigger fighter, and he made the fight questionable.
Yeah, for sure.
And then there's some that can say no. While Christian stayed cool and calm and may not have looked like he threw as many punches or landed as many punches. He was dictating the pace by being the counter puncher and landing the important shots.
It's something we've said all day: effect versus volume, right?
Exactly.
You could be the more you can throw the most punches, or you can throw the most effective punches. And again, that's not to take anything from either fighter. I agree with iCarnivore. It was a tough fight to call. I personally would have went with Shavria, but not mad. It was a great fight. I'm just glad we saw some fireworks. Glad we saw these boys leaving it all out there, man. That's the most important thing is, leave it out there. And at this age or at this level, it's not always knockouts. You know what I mean? But sometimes you just miss a knockout, so you can just leave it out the judges' hands.
Yeah, man. You definitely want to make sure that you decide the fight in the ring and not by the judges. And right now we have another fight, the 9th bout of the night. Alessandro Martinez from South Hit Squad going up versus Dominic Duran of Old School Boxing. At 125 pounds, these two bring to you a 2-minute, 3-minute rounds.
Three 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds of jam-packed action. Again, a little bit older, more experienced fighters we're about to see right now. One coming out to some SPM and the other one coming out to some get it, go. Let's see who's gonna do it right here, man.
I'm excited for this one, man. These young cats, man, you know what? They different. These young folks are different. And get these 15-year-olds up there, they hit, they go. So
yeah, man. And we got a couple of interviews that we're gonna get with a couple of the winners. I know this young man down here has been waiting, looking over here as much as he can. Let's see if we can get him on here for an interview here shortly.
We'll get this young man on. So David, just talking to the mic right here. Go ahead and put these headphones on. Ladies and gentlemen, we got David Salazar, fresh off his victory from Gotcha Boxing. David, how you doing, man?
I feel good.
Feel good?
Yeah.
I tell you what, that championship bout looks cool on you, bud.
Yeah.
So how long you been fighting for?
I've been fighting for 2 years.
2 years, man. That's awesome. So what'd you think about your fight today?
I think it was pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was good about it? Besides the victory?
That he was really good fighter and he was really loyal.
Nice.
And so with that, what your plans to come in here obviously were to win. Let's talk about the preparation coming up to the fight. How hard did you work, and was it rewarding when you got the victory at the end from all that hard work you put in?
I worked really hard
and then how good did it feel when you knew you had the victory and all the hard work you put in was worth it, right? Because we coach football and we always tell our players, we didn't work this hard just to get here. And you didn't work this hard just to get here. You worked this hard to get a bout like this, and you got it. How does that feel?
It feels pretty good.
That's amazing.
David, you had a bunch of people watching you on the live stream at home, all over the country, all over the world. We got people tuning in from Turkey, from Washington, from Texas, man. How cool is that?
That's really cool.
So, hey, you got your name out there, David. Congratulations on your victory. We saw you over there. We want to make sure we come get you a little interview with your strap, man. That's a cool bout, man. Take that back home with you and brag to all your friends at how you kick butt today.
All right.
Good job, buddy.
Hey, good job. And before you go, make sure you tell all the viewers at home and the listeners what we can expect for you, and also just give them their love and their shout out to your supporters and your family.
Okay. So what I can expect from you guys is to be respectful to others, and yeah.
That's
Love it.
Great.
Love
What
it.
do you want to say to your supporters, Tom?
Thank you for watching.
All right.
All righty.
Good job, buddy.
Good job.
Appreciate
tonight.
you hopping on, man. Have a good one. Congratulations on your victory.
Okay, thank you.
You gotta love it, man.
Yeah.
We get the young kids out
Yo.
here, and then they just talk about, the simple things in life, right?
That's
that
right.
we sometimes lose sight of as we get older, and we get focused on, again, like the champ said, bills and everything else of that nature.
Never stop being a kid, right?
Yep. Back to the action in the ring, man. We got a great fight going on right now, again, between South Hit Squad and their fighter Alessandro Martinez versus Dominic Duran of Old School. Dominic Duran in the blue corner, Martinez in the red.
Very eventful first round, man. I know we were having an interview with David here, but very, very eventful first round. A lot of punches thrown. Looks like his squad trying to tell him, hey, get in there, hit them combinations a little bit.
So we got a lot of feedback on the last fight, Coach.
Oh, I know.
And there is a lot of people saying it was a great fight, you know, and that they personally would have had it going the other way. No disrespect against Christian Perrier Poppy, but they all so far unanimously in the chat have picked Jonathan Chavarria for the victory. So there's some controversy there.
Controversy?
And hey, you can't have an event without controversy. We all know it. We had it last time when Issa was here taking on the fighter the last time.
Perhaps we're setting the table for another one.
Another one. Like DJ Khaled.
Another one.
And now we go to the ring for round 2.
Round 2, baby. Let's get it. And hey, Alessandro's got some cheerleaders in there. Juju's shouting them out, talking about let's go, Alessandro.
Yeah, shout out to Juju Limons. I like the Ultimate Warrior little photo he got there going on.
Oh, there's a nice combo right there by Alessandro. Alessandro
trying to bring the pace.
Duran fighting back though.
Duran's like, get off me.
You gotta work. It's crazy at this level. You gotta work them combos a little bit more. You gotta work a little bit more to get your punches off, right?
Yeah, and then you always also gotta wonder like, what were the weight of these fighters coming into the fight? What is their current weight? Did anybody have to cut weight? Right, we just seen it in the Canelo and Charlo fight, where he was putting on all that extra weight to go in and fight a fighter like Canelo, and sometimes it just takes a toll on your body.
Yeah.
So it could definitely be the same case here with a lot of these fights, especially the ones where you see the size disadvantage from the beginning. Nice punch lands there for Martinez. Another nice jab.
Both these boys are evenly sized too. They're not one bigger than the other. There's a nice little from Martinez there.
Nice jab there for Duran.
Oh yeah, check with Duran. My bad.
Nice body shot for Martinez.
Little respect being shown, man. They kind of tasted each other's power, and they're kind of like working now for it.
Looks like there's some blood coming from Duran's lip or nose, maybe.
The corner of Alessandro is telling him, hey, he's tired. Go.
Yeah.
He's gassed. But I got to wonder, because Alessandro threw a lot of punches early too, so you got to wonder how gassed is he. Oh, there's a nice clean combo to right and the left. Oh. And then Duran comes back.
So Alessandro looks like he's letting Duran come forward, and then he's throwing.
Yep.
And he's kind of baiting him in a little bit there. So, we'll see what dictates the second or the third round of this fight.
Right now, man, I'd have to say Alessandro has this up right now, 2-0, in my opinion.
I agree.
I think it's going to take a standing 8 from the blue corner to kind of get him back in the game. I could be wrong, though. I've been wrong today already once, so.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely the case so far, is that the red corner is definitely controlling this fight. Won the first 2 rounds, in my opinion, and now it's going to take, like you said, a standing 8, knockout, stoppage of this fight in order for Duran to get this fight back to where he wants it to be.
That's true. Great fight, though. Hey, man, I love these coaches, man. These coaches in there just coaching their guys up, man, trying to get their guys right, trying to get them to apply the pressure a little bit more, to do this or do that, man. So big shout out to them, man.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go, third round underway. Nice right.
Duran's coming out a little bit more. It's almost like if his corner told him, hey, you got to do more. Oh, there's a nice overhand right there.
Nice combinations from Martinez. When he throws a punch, and if it's not just a jab, he's also following it up with multiple punches. So, a lot nicer fluid combinations coming from the red corner.
And you have to, man. At this level, you've got to put your punches together. You can't just go throw one at a time, and think that's going to work, man. You've got to put your punches together. You've got to be effective.
Yeah, I wonder if Duran was the heavier, more out of shape fighter trying to cut weight to get down to this. You can see him
he's saturated
pretty profusely in that ring right now. So looks like he's he's taking a little bit more of this conditioning.
Alessandro is definitely the busier fighter in this round. I mean, Duran's had some punches. It's almost like he's waiting for Alessandro to make a mistake.
Yeah.
We know y'all want Issa, and we're going to give you Issa on this next fight. Issa will be up on this next one. Issa versus Jacob Sanchez Vasquez from Marquez Boxing. We'll bring that to you after this fight here, guys.
3 1.5 minute rounds at 1:15.
They urging, his corners are urging with Duran, don't just stand there, move, stick, move. But it gets hard, man, at a certain point. You know, I don't know how much sometimes discouragement comes in too when you've been doing all you can, and, you know, he's got your number.
Yep. Oh, nice overhand right there for Duran. This is the last 10 seconds. Can he steal this last round to at least come away with one?
Oh, and then Alessandro come back with it. Good finish.
Man, I think
good finish.
That was a good fight. You know, however, at the end, I think that Alessandro still did enough to make sure that he sealed that last round and kind of solidified this fight, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with you on that one. I think it should be unanimous in my opinion. I think Alessandro won all 3 rounds. Duran put up a good fight. Alessandro just seemed like a little bit more polished, a little bit quicker to the punch, and a little bit cleaner with his punches.
Mario cleaning up some blood in the ring a little bit.
It's better than what I spilled in the ring.
Yeah, it is. You know, leave it to Coach Al to make a mess. Judges turning in their scorecards to the official now for the official reading.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just wanted to highlight also that today's event is dedicated to Donovan Garcia, who passed away in January.
Showing love to Donovan Garcia,
The action this afternoon, we had
young boxing athlete that passed away in January.
This event is dedicated to him in his honor.
They've got the most outstanding trophy, the red cup here, that's known as the Donovan Cup, in honor of Donovan Garcia. Very emotional beginning and tribute to start the fight today with his family, with his dad, Danny. It's just a lot of love, man. I think it's important that we highlight that, man. Shout out to these boxers, man. Put on a great fight.
As the fight goes on, you know, you're starting to wonder with some of these controversial calls that are going on. Are you curious to see if like some of the crowd starts to get out of here, or get a little bit more anxious or a little bit rowdy when it gets towards the end of the fight, if their team's still up and there's some more questionable decisions?
You know, it's hard, man. It's hard being a judge, I imagine. You know, you see only one angle of it, you know, and you got to look around the action in the fight, in the ring, and you're not making excuses for nobody. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's not the easiest job in the world. So, you know, hey, shout out to these guys doing it, you know. Shout out to these young folk. Not young folk, but these folk bringing around buckets of beer to everybody too, man.
Shout out.
I'm about to like wave my flag up right here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just getting a little parched. Water isn't hitting the same.
Ooh,
another split decision, guys. Red corner. Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Definitely did not see it that way. Wow.
2 fights in a row that were pretty questionable right there within that decision. Crowd is pretty quiet. You look around the crowd and you see quite a few people kind of questioning the decision of that bout. What do you guys say, bro?
It makes me scary if I'm a fighter coming up.
Yeah.
Leave it in the hands of, you know.
Hey, what perfect timing, right? 2 fights right before Issa. And he said, I'm stopping this fight tonight. I'm not leaving it up to the judges. Last time I was here, I got robbed. I'm going to make it happen. You got to see it. It's playing out right now. 2 bad calls.
Yeah,
what do you think?
I mean, unfortunately, I've got to disagree with that decision, man. I just don't think that was what really happened, bro, in my opinion, you know. And, you know, I'm no professional referee or or judge, but I don't think that was the case. As you see Issa walking to the ring right now. Yeah, man, it'll be interesting to see. Issa called it, man. He said, hey, you know what? I'm not leaving this up to the judges tonight. I'm going to take it out their hand, and I'm looking for a stoppage.
Yeah, man, because the last time we were here for you guys in May, you know, Issa put on a great show. You know, he dictated the pace of the fight. He landed a lot more crisp, clean punches. He was the dominant fighter the last time we seen him. And, you know, unfortunately, it didn't go in his decision. And this time he's back to say, screw that decision, and I'm here to win.
So all you folks that wanted Issa, you've got Issa, man, and he's here now.
You've been patiently waiting. Make sure you hit that like button, because we just brought to you Issa. If you don't hit that like button, I'm going to turn off this broadcast now. It's like, start having people hit those likes.
They gonna check off after you said that, like, all right, I'm out. Now, man, we appreciate you guys tuning in for sure, and it's an honor to bring you these fights. It's definitely something that both Dom and I, man, we talk about, you know, since we did Settlemento back in May. It's something we've been talking about, and then once we got on board with Mario and them to bring these fights, man, we jumped on the opportunity. And, you know, we're not partial to anybody, man. Like, we got mad love for Icon. We got mad love for OG Hastings. We got mad love for all these fighters out here. And we just happy to bring you guys the fights and try to be as unbiased as possible.
Yeah, man, for sure. You know, as this fight's getting started, Issa kind of glances over here, and we made, like, perfect eye contact, and he gave me this little wink. Wink and a look like, watch, it's about to go down. Let's go. There it goes. The man you've been waiting for.
So Issa versus Jacob, 115 pounds, 3 1.5 minute rounds.
You know, it's pretty exciting, man, to see all the support that you see for Issa. I don't know if a lot of this support is his viewers coming in, tuning in to us, or if this is some of the viewers from the last time knowing that he got robbed and he gained fans the last bout.
I think it's a combination of both, man. I definitely recall some of these names from the last time, and I just look forward to a great fight right here.
Yeah, you know what? I see Nono over to the right over there, and I'm looking forward to some of the Bria tacos.
Yeah.
Fighters feeling each other. Fight's underway.
Issa on the green A1, green and black A1.
Ooh, nice little combo from Issa, and you could hear those punches land.
Some conviction in them throws, right?
Boom, boom.
Hey,
He's
Jacob,
punching like he's trying to end this.
Jacob said he won't be outdone. Oh, there's a nice left that snuck through the guard right there, Jacob. Great punch by Issa.
Issa looking.
Oh, there's a nice combo right there.
Nice body shot right there for Issa.
Hey, Issa done just got the fans on the live. I'm hearing the people out here talking about, come on, Issa.
Oh yeah, nice right, nice
There's
left.
a nice left right there that caught through. Little blood trickling through on Jacob's nose already.
Yeah, I think Issa's already kind of established dominance in this one. And Jacob's,
Nice left.
Jacob's
Another left to the chin.
That
Another
fight or
one.
flight mode right now for Jacob. Esau's bringing it to him. Let's see if he can get a stoppage right here. Ooh, bow right there.
Hey.
Saved the stoppage in that one.
And my man said he's gonna do it, and he looks like he's trying to do it. Looks a little winded right now, but
See if he can score that standing 8. But so far, that first round looks like it was all Issa. But again, you better not leave it to the judges, because we've seen how that goes.
we have seen how that goes, man. I hate to sound like a broken record. The chat agrees with us. Issa, finish him.
Yeah, they know, right? Finish him, because if you don't, you never know. But hey, I can tell you right now, there was no second guessing that first round at all, in my opinion.
Not at all.
Young MCF walking by again, waiting for his fight. You know, he's been here for quite some time today. Again, like we said, one of the first fighters in the building, probably one of the last to leave.
Hey, we definitely gonna get Issa on an interview after this fight, man. Regardless, because he's got pop, man. He's got the most active viewers right now out of any of these fighters so far on the stream.
And honestly, the last time, you know, between him and David from Hastings, you know, I think they both probably brought the fan base with them. And Issa's bringing the pace right where he left off, trying to end this fight. You can tell he is fighting with the plan tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't let the judges ruin this for me.
Boom. Nice combo again, you know.
Oh, there's a mean left hook.
Jacob lands. And he's fighting right now. He's in that, like I said, fight or flight mode right now.
Hey, shout out to Jacob too, because he's not just giving in and not just quitting. You know, he's with it, man. He's with the smoke. But I just think Issa right now is just another class.
He's in his zone, yeah. Boom. There it goes. Oh, nice hard punch lands right in front of the camera.
Issa with the action right in front of you, right in your home room, wherever you're at.
Both fighters taking a breather here, it seems like. Nice punch lands for both fighters there.
Yeah, they kind of traded left hooks right there.
Who wants to win this round? Last 10. Someone got to win it. Someone got to lose.
Issa got him in the corner. Oh, clean punches, clean punches.
Oh, Mario let him fight there. Mario let him fight there a little bit. He was trying to get that stoppage right there, that standing 8.
Man, hey, God damn it, I said this last fight. I got a 2-0 Issa right now, man.
Yeah,
there's no way around it.
To me, bro, there's no question in this. And if the judges call something else,
you gonna fight
I'm
them?
seriously going to have to get one of them on here and interview them and see what the hell they were watching. Because so far, you know, there's been a few fights that just haven't been what we all have seen in the building and or at home for our viewers.
I would agree.
And it's all love too, right? We love Christian Perrier Poppy. He's one of, you know, he's a fan favorite. He's a lot of our viewers' favorites.
Yeah.
You know, he's a great kid. You know, he puts God first always. But, you know, there's a right and there's a wrong. And that was probably one of them wrongs.
You know, and again, I try to be as unbiased as possible, but I'm also going to speak the truth.
Yeah, they're saying finish him, don't get robbed. He's hurting him right now. He definitely is putting a pounding on him.
And I agree with you. If Issa loses this one, I'll buy a decision after this.
Oh, blood's flowing now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, there it is, standing 8.
Scored a standing 8, and he landed that punch, and blood just flowed out of the face of Jacob there.
Yo, Issa definitely is creating some havoc right now. Blood all over the face right now, Jacob. And I think that standing 8 count kind of cemented it.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't finish him right here, he said finishing it in 3. So
I think based off the scorecards, that definitely probably solidified the victory for Issa. But if he gets him in that position again, you have to think Mario's going to stop this fight soon. Because Issa is putting a pounding on this kid. Blood all over the ring. Judges in the front have to have blood splatter on them after this one. Don't get it on this all white.
Ruin the all white.
Issa's going in for the stop right now. See how much time he has. Can he pull off the stoppage like he promised? Oh, look, Jacob's saying bring it. He's mocking him a little bit.
And honestly, man, hey, Issa's like a man possessed right now, dude.
He is, dude. He's a man on a mission. He's gassing or something right now, or he's looking for that one punch. And that might have been it. That might have been it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it. Standing 8
Another
count
standing
again.
8. Let's go. Bring it to him. If he gets another standing 8 right here, it could be it.
Oh, that's
it could be it. That's the last 10.
That's got to be it. That's got to be it. I think Mario going to let him fight it out.
But
that's done.
It is done. Shout out to Issa for coming through and doing what he was supposed to. I know you all said don't leave it to the judges, but the judges have to be Ray Charles to not see that one.
The judges got to be Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder hanging out together in a dark room, looking at the wall.
Hey man, let's see.
Definitely think Issa took that one without a doubt. I would agree with you. I think that's an easy dub for Issa. But we shall see.
Yeah, no, it'll definitely be exciting to see what they say right here, but I do think that there is no
Hey, will you pass that up to him?
No questioning this decision, honestly, in my opinion.
Nah, it's an easy one. In my opinion, it's an easy one. It was a damn good fight. You know, shout out to Jacob for having heart and not giving in. But I think that's a dub by Issa for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's really kind of hard to say that was anything, you know, close to not a unanimous.
Unanimous?
Unanimous. What did I say? Unanimous. Hey, shout out to young Jacob though. Like you said, man, he stood in there and he fought.
Yeah, no, you know, it takes a lot of heart to get punched in your face like that and continue to keep coming. So
yeah, man, Issa did his thing, and his fans should be proud and cheering him on. You know, you've been supporting him all day. Right now, we should see the comments and the likes going crazy for this young man and the show that he just put on for us today at All Out 3. He left it all out there. 2,
3, 4, 5, 6.
3 is where we'll see you next time.
Oh, like what you did there.
Is
like
commentating another great event put on by Icon. Oh yeah, and he got his wig. Oh, he gives it back.
Hey, I agree with you. If they say he lost, man, I'm about to walk out.
Yeah, there's no way.
This is bout number 10. Referee Macarino. Unanimous decision.
Yeah, I agree. Issa was on a mission.
And it goes to the red corner.
Yeah, without a doubt.
There's no way they could have called that any other way. He came out here. He had, you know, everything vicious intended to happen in that ring, and that's exactly what we seen, man. He wasn't holding any punches back. He's throwing everything, letting it fly, and I'm sure he's gonna come over here sooner than we can get him over here, because he's gonna want to talk.
He's gonna want to talk about it, man.
He's gonna want to talk about it. He's gonna want to tell people, quit doubting me, because I'm here.
That's right. That's right.
Great fighter too. Let's talk about him as a fighter, Coach. You know, the last time he was impressive. The last time we had him winning, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So both times we've seen a very impressive showing from him. You know, last time I think he was a little bit more technical. This time he had, again, a mission.
And in my opinion, he's up there potential for outstanding fighter of the night.
Yep, outstanding.
You know,
yeah, for sure.
You know, he definitely put on the show. He's one of the only ones I saw come out here with the point, besides maybe X, who said, yo, I'm stopping this shit. I'm doing this right here. You know what I mean? So big ups to Issa. We're going to effort him on to get him on an interview for sure. But it was a great fight by Issa. I think he did his thing for sure.
For sure. Shout out to Coach Rich getting the ring nice. And
hey, Coach Rich with them braids though, dog.
Yeah, he's over there looking slick. Got twisted up over here in the corner. They're doing some hair braiding and everything, making custom mouth guards. You name it, bro.
Yo, speaking of which though, yeah, shout out to Dr. Shauna Gilmore with these custom orthotics, family and cosmetic dentry. She definitely came out here and was talking about, you know, safety for these athletes, safety for these fighters, and that hit home with me, man, for sure.
Yeah, right now we are on the 11th bout of the night, and we have Amik Hernandez unattached versus Luis Gerardo Lopez from Hope at 95 pounds, 1.5 minute rounds, 3 of them. And it's going down. 12 and 13-year-old kids right now. Let's see who wants this bout more.
Absolutely.
Hey, and the red corner, you know, came out to your boy. No, not this one. Last one came out to your boy. He was bumping him. You know, I know how the viewers and
my boy.
Hey, here's another House of Pain fighter, right? And we know House of Pain fighters come to bring the heat, man. They know that You know, they're a now well-known gym. Some may like them, some may not. And they know that. They embrace that, and they bring the show to us. So, you know.
Hey, you know, I all the time they bring fighters that want to fight, man. And I love seeing that, man. Win or lose or draw, love seeing fighters that want to come out here and get it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the great clubs we've seen so far, all the great gyms. You know, we've had Hope, we've had A1. Of course, you have Icon, you have Azteca out here doing their thing. Buena Vista, you know, Gotcha got a couple people already.
Gotcha boxing.
You know, yeah, man. It's good to see a sport, not any sport, right? Boxing, this sport thriving right here before our eyes.
Yeah, yo, there's Kodai right there. What's up, brother? Talking about getting them tacos, son. My boy DJ FX, what up, dog?
Yeah.
All right, man. This will be another good, evenly matched. Look like the blue corner got a little bit of a height advantage, but
Christ said he's gonna get some tacos. Damn, I don't know. If I was my boy David in the Chavarria camp, I don't know how I would feel about that one.
Like, wait, you gonna get tacos, son?
Yeah. Hey, I don't know. He better not be sleeping on my boy, because I'm telling you, that dude be coming. He has something to prove too, because you know,
he's got to go fight for the name now.
He has to fight for the name, because last time we seen the Chavarria up, it didn't go the way everybody thought it should.
Let me ask you a question, man. If you saw one of your teammates up there fighting and they got the short end of the stick on the decision, what does that put in your head to do?
Yeah, exactly, right? You got to continue to push the pace. You know, I see a lot of viewers in there asking DNA to come out to you, come out to your event. Make sure you hit up DNASportsDenver.com and leave us a message, leave us some information, shoot us an email, and maybe we can make that happen.
Yeah, man, we'd love to get involved. If you've got an event that you want to get live streamed, let us know, man. We definitely would love to come out. Hey, if you want to come out on the podcast, we do a podcast, and we'd love to have you on the podcast. If you guys would like to come out on the podcast, hit up DNASportsDenver.com/AskDNA. Leave us your information. Talk to us. Let us know. Let's get you guys on. Let's get your camp on. Let's get your fighters on.
Yeah, man. The action in the ring. We got Hernandez. He's a lot of movement.
Yep.
He's moving. He's head nodding, moving around. But right there, he didn't move it quick enough, because Lopez landed a nice combination to the head. I think this judge over to the left is eager to get on for an interview, so we can ask her what went on in those two fights.
I don't think so.
Another nice right lands for Lopez. Oh, nice left lands, knocking Lopez back, stumbling him.
Oh, there's a mean right there by Lopez. Followed up by a straight left.
It's a good round right there. I think I would have to lean in the direction of Hope on that decision.
Yo, I'm not leaning any directions anymore, man, because there's too many surprises. When I do, I look like a jackass.
Yeah, no, for real. But hey, you look like an honest person, man, just like everybody in the viewers as well.
Hey, Issa's dope, man. Issa's that dude. He's almost Himothy. And, you know, I see everybody showing love to him.
Hey, and you know, I know about Himothy because I am him. So whenever I come across somebody who has that aura, I can sense it, I can feel it, I can smell it. Like Spider-Man has his spidey senses, I have the Himothy senses. And I will concur that Esau has something about him. that just like our boy MCF, right? They have something about them, not only in the ring, but just the way they carry themselves, that knows you're gonna be knowing his name and hearing his name for some time to come.
Yo, this live is going wild, man. They talking bad noise back to each other, boy.
Yeah, they did.
It's like, yo, easy, son, easy.
Hey, you know, we like it too, right? Go back and forth. Maybe we can get you guys in a ring or for a celebrity boxing match sponsored by DNA Sports. Yeah, so far for that team trophy too, with that win again by Issa, you gotta think that A1 has to be the leader when it comes to who's gonna take that bout home or that trophy home. Excuse me.
If you just walk around and look at fighters holding straps, man, it's hard to argue.
Speaking of fighters holding some, our boy came back with 2 plates of tacos.
2 plates. Give me 2 plates.
Oh, nice punches landing there for Lopez. So far, Lopez is controlling this fight, in my opinion. Hernandez came out here with great head movement, moving around, but I think once Lopez kind of got him to settle in, he's landing everything he's throwing.
Yes, sir. You know what they need to do for this event for me next time is they just need to give me a catheter.
Yeah, you gotta hit the intermission. You're feeling it?
Maybe.
Surprisingly, I feel good. I feel like I can go out for intermission to get some fresh air, but I'm sure we're gonna have to bring you some interviews.
I mean, I'm with for both, man. I'm with for both.
And speaking of, let's get our boy Issa over here to get his interview in right now.
Come on, Issa.
I know you guys been waiting to hear from him. He's been waiting to talk. We got Issa joining us live. How's it going, man?
Going to talk into this right here, Issa.
Hi, what up?
How you doing today? Hey, the viewers, man, I don't know if you can see this, but your name has been going crazy. They're spamming your name. Everybody's here to support you all over the world. Turkey, Washington, here in Colorado, Texas, California. We're seeing them from all over, and they're here to support you, Issa. Before the fight, you came out here and you said, I'm ending it today. I'm getting a stoppage. And from our viewers at home and from us, it looked like you were going for that. You were putting on a lot of pressure, landing a lot of heavy blows. And right there in a few of those rounds, we thought, hey, this can be that stoppage he was talking about. Man, tell us how much you wanted that, because it looked like you were going after it.
I can't lose no more,
Yeah.
I've been losing a lot lately.
Do me a favor, Issa, so everyone can hear you. Speak right into the microphone, buddy.
Yeah, I can't lose no more, my dad. I've been training too hard for this,
So, Issa, you came in and you said, hey, you didn't want to leave it in the hands of the judges.
Yep.
And then I don't know if you saw the 2 fights previous to yours. Pretty controversial. But I think you didn't get the stoppage, but you came as close as you can to getting it. And I think you made sure that you let these folks know that it ain't gonna be that way this 3rd time.
Yeah, you definitely took it out of their hands, man. You didn't get the stoppage like Coach said, but you left it no room for a question, right? There's no way they could have sat here and said you lost that fight without this building erupting.
So I told Dom if they would have said you lost a fight, bro, I was getting ready to pack out and leave too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna turn off the stream because just as much as you wanted that, after you were in there putting on the show that you did, we wanted to see it too. There's no way that we could have sat here and been okay with them taking another victory from it.
So Issa, how do you feel, man?
I'm feeling great, the last time I won was last year, so I had a lot of breaks. I haven't been fighting a lot, so I want to be back. Next week I go to Vegas, and I'll win that too.
Nice.
That's right. Hey, and you talk about it. You got a fight in Vegas next week coming up. You've been training. You've been working hard. Was this a part of that preparation? Did you account for this to be somewhat of a tune-up fight for your next opponent, or was this just another journey on your path to where you got to be?
Another journey, but I just wanted to do this just so I can get more fights for Vegas,
Yeah, for sure, man. You're gonna be out there in Vegas. The glamorous place of Vegas. I can't even think it's the showcase capital of the world. That's what I was really looking for. Everybody goes there, puts on a great show. We got the champ sitting across from us right now. He's a Vegas boy.
I'm about to get my thing signed right now.
You about to get your thing signed by him?
He promised me. Rolly promised me.
Hey, that's what's up, man. You gotta continue to push, Issa. You got a lot of fans out here that love you. Look, you see, Issa is #1 in the world. Word to my mother. So you know what I mean? So that just shows that the people out there, whether they know you or not, they feel that you have something special, kid. And continue to do what you do, man, and the sky's the limit. Congratulations.
Issa, congratulations on your victory. What do you want to say to all these folks that have been cheering you on?
Saho, Yusuf, Yigit, all of them, bro. Thank you. I know Yigit, you wanted to come, but couldn't happen. But I want to say, 'Sağ ol baba, yengtim sana için.
Hey, that's Issa, man. Thank you, buddy. Hey, congratulations on your victory, brother. It was great to watch you and to call your fight again, man. Hey, my opinion, fight of the night so far.
Fight of the night? I think so.
Already?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd call it fight of the night, but definitely
Fighter of the night.
Fighter of the night.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Performance of the night. You put on a dominating show for us and the viewers at home. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Issa. Issa, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, brother. Good job.
Thank you. Good job.
Yeah, that's what I meant, man. It was not fight of the night, but fighter of the night.
Yeah, no,
you
I
definitely
knew what
came in with a mission. You know,
I knew what you said, but you know the by the base on the judges and or the chat here, I didn't want you to get your head torn off. You know what I mean?
I feel you. Thank you. Good looking out, bro.
Fighter of the night so far.
Good looking out. Yo, this fight's over here. 13th or 11th fight between Hernandez and Lopez.
I gotta go on Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Hernandez came out here and did a good fight. Had a good fight, but
another split decision. Jesus.
Yeah.
I'd have to agree.
That's the way it should have went right there. You know, sometimes you gotta call what you see, and that there's no shade to the other fighter or anything of that nature.
No, man.
But you know, it's just you gotta call the fight the way the fight happens.
Real is real, brother. Real is real. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the young fighter Luis Gerardo Lopez out of the House of Pain East. Great matchup right there. Next up for us, man, we got another A1 fighter. Fight number 12, Geraldo Macias taking on Luis Hernandez. Luis Hernandez is unattached. So another A1 fighter, another chance for A1 to solidify themselves as team champion, right?
Yep. So, I mean, if you look at it and you go down our fight list, Coach, we had 1, 2, and now this is the third A1 fighter, correct? 4. Oh, no, 4. This will be the 4th A1 fighter.
And they undefeated,
so
right?
far, they have won every match. I didn't write down this one for the Joseph and the Jose, but I'm pretty sure
Jose won that one. Yep.
one as well. That was the fight of the night, so that was a good one.
Yep. It's be interesting, man. Exciting to see this.
Duran won that one, right?
Yeah, that was one of the controversials. So after this bout here, we got Gerardo Macias and Luis Hernandez, and then we got Anthony Carrion and Moises Ramirez, and then we'll be taking a break.
And after that break, we will have start the bout out with Tony Torres Valdez.
Yes, sir.
Versus Ulysses Becerra. Here we go, man. Here's the next bout. Fighters making their way to their ring as we speak. Hey, oh, what?
Get you a little bit of that ring walk, you know what I mean? So maybe, I'm thinking we're skipping the Macias fight because right now this is Anthony Carrion from OG Hastings coming out. Yeah, so this will be the last fight before the intermission. Must have had something happen with that other fight that I'm not aware of.
Yeah, must have. We'll make sure to find out more information for you viewers at home to see what's going on with the Luis Hernandez versus Geraldo Macias.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Another OG Hastings fighter in the ring. We got Anthony Carrion versus Moses
Ramirez
from A1 coming to the ring.
Hey, talk about two gyms. for the chips on their shoulders. A1 versus OG Hastings right here. It's going to be a fun fight, man. I'm excited. I know it's going to be a banger, and I ain't even seen these two before.
Yeah, you definitely got size advantage, it looks like, for OG Hastings. However, Moses looks like he definitely has some experience behind him and some technique fundamental. I got street fame like birds.
Here we go. Fight number 13. Looking forward to an exciting fight here, Dom.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about our VIP.
I think some of our chat might be waiting for a couple of those last minute 25th and 26th bouts.
Well, we appreciate y'all for hanging in there. Let's get this fight in. I'm excited to see this one right here, Dom. 3 1.5 minute round fights. 14 to 15-year-olds right here, 115 pounds.
Let's go as they meet in the center of the ring. Respecting each other, trying to fill each other out right now.
Oh, there's a nice little slip uppercut right there by Ramirez.
Anthony throwing a few punches. Corion.
Oh, there's a nice little combo. Yo, I got to give it up to A1, bro, because their fighters always come out here and seem prepared, man.
Yeah,
you know
they
what I
do.
mean?
That's what I'm saying. They're well coached, man. Kind of putting on a clinic here today, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Boom,
nice straight left right there. Nice uppercut there by Corion. Nice exchange right there in the middle of the ring. It's a nice combo right there by Moises. And again with the combo by Moises. He's definitely a little bit cleaner with his combinations. Right now it looks like Anthony's kind of coming in with the one at a time, maybe a 1-2 here and there. But Moises definitely seems to be throwing more of the combinations right now in this fight.
And you can hear Anthony's corner telling him, come on, you got to go. Don't just switch, right? Because you've seen him switch stance there a little bit even.
Yep.
Went from...
and I don't know if I've seen that so far tonight.
No, yeah, he's the only fighter that I've seen go from a conventional to a southpaw.
Yes, sir.
And, the neat thing about that is you didn't see it affect Ramirez very much. Ramirez just adjusted and kept punching.
Yep. For sure. Hey, while we got you guys here, I want to give a special shout out to some sponsors. Shout out to Skyline Village Liquors, making sure everyone's nice and lubed up here at the event. Shout out to DP Handyman Services, Green Line Ventures, and the Point Bar and Grill. And of course, I want to give a special shout out to those helping out with the sponsorship for the presentation of this fight on the live stream. Of course, DNA Sports Training. If you or someone you know wants to take their game to the next level, then hit up DNA Sports Training. Visit DNASportsDenver.com right now. Sign up for a training session. We offer training sessions from football to track and field and everything else in between. Whether you're a boxer or a football player that wants to take their game to the next level, or you just want to improve your overall speed and agility, we have something for you over at DNA Sports. Visit DNASportsDenver.com right now. Also, shout out to INKLESS Laser and the 23rd Leather Clothing, man. Big ups.
Yeah, man. I see a lot of you guys in the chat excited for Karai to come out here and do his thing.
It's coming, y'all.
It's coming up.
Dower Boxing. Shout out to Dower Boxing. We getting there, though. This will be the last fight before the intermission, and then we'll take a short intermission.
Oh, nice uppercut
and get it popping again.
Ramirez.
So I'm going to keep this stream up, running during the intermission, ladies and gentlemen. So if you don't hear anything, that's just because me and Dom are getting some tacos or something.
Yeah, taking a little breather.
But we're going to have the stream continuously going throughout the intermission. So just bear with us, and when we'll get back on and let you guys know when everything's starting back up. Of course, that's after this fight.
You know, I definitely want to make sure that we get a chance to chat with Christian, Perrier Poppy as well, just to, kind of get that pick his brain a little bit about on his match and see how he feels he done, and if he's, where he feels about the decision, and everybody, including us who may not have thought he won the fight. What does he have to say about that? You know what I mean? So that'll be interesting to hear his take on that.
Maybe we can grab it during intermission and get him over here and interview him afterwards. It'd be perfect. Action in the middle of the ring right now, second round.
Last 10 of the second. Last 10 of the second. Good movement by both fighters. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, looked like he stumbled him there a little
bit, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, Moises Ramirez, man, he's I think he's doing a good job in this fight so far, man. He's definitely bringing the fight over to Anthony. Pretty evenly matched, but I would have to. God, I hate to say this. I'm leaning right now towards the blue corner, but
Well, see, for me, I don't know where I'm leaning right now. I know, Ramirez is doing a lot of work, and Anthony's kind of just been moving around, throwing punches here and there. But that second round, I think, was a little bit of a different pace from both fighters.
Yeah.
And I think the change of pace from the first to the second can be enough to have these decisions second-guessing who's going to win this fight.
That's right. And you got to love the respect these fighters are giving each other, man. They know each fighter packs a punch, and they know what they're capable of, At this level, I think as you get older in boxing, you start to understand the levels of the game, and you start to understand, like, hey, man, you know what? I've got to be on top of my P's and Q's.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, and if you're one of those viewers that has been with us right now, it looks like we've been on for 4 hours right now. And if you've been out there supporting, watching this show, shout out to you, because it's you is the reason why we continue to do this and why we continue to put on for everybody who can't make it out to these great events.
That's right. That's right. And again, hey, if you're on here live streaming and you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel or you haven't liked the video, please do so. That helps us out tremendously. That helps us get access to more opportunities to be able to bring you athletics, whether it be boxing or football or what be it. We're here for that, man. We're here. Both Dom and I are coaches. We coach youth. We've coached high school level, and we're just trying to bring the action to you guys.
Ramirez catches him there. I don't know if that was a slip or if that was a punch that landed. The ref was kind of in the way of that. But
he's definitely landing some clean uppercuts, though, man. He's going back to that left hook uppercut.
I do know Anthony knows, though, right now is where he has to fucking push the pace a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? His corner over there is telling him, like, go, go, go. You see mom and family over there supporting him. She's cringing.
There's a nice right hook right there.
At some of these punches, but she wants her baby boy to go. You got to go now.
Great fight so far, man. Definitely worth the ticket of admission just with this fight alone.
Yeah, sometimes you have these fights, right, where you have two guys who might be, mirror match, or it might be a style clash, and sometimes you see that take place within the ring. And right now, I think this is somewhat of a mirror match because a lot of these guys got good movement right here, and they're throwing a lot of consistent combinations and blows. So.
Nice overhand right by Anthony right there. Landed right on the cheek of Ramirez. Last 10 seconds and they got to go. Ramirez is kind of coasting this last round like he knows he won the fight, but I wouldn't trust it, man. I wouldn't leave anything out there, dude. I would try to make sure that I'm knocking fools out or at least making a statement because, man, you just can't be too sure of yourself right now.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all of our viewers from Turkey. Right, and I see you guys in the comments. You guys are live in effect, and we want to give a shout out to all of our viewers all over the world.
That's right.
But especially you guys out in Turkey. You know, I know you're out here to support a lot of your fighters, Karai, you know, and everybody else, and it's truly, truly remarkable to see you tuning in all the way from the other side of the globe.
That's right, man. That's right. You could be anywhere in the world right now. You tuning in with us, so we appreciate y'all. And I know it's not us. You know what I'm saying? I know it's your fighter, but we appreciate it.
Time for another bout here for Coach Al to hand it over to the officials for them to put it in the ring. We are the gatekeepers of the bouts, and there's no way you're going to get one unless we give one. So do not come over here asking for a free bout, because we will make sure that you leave with a bloody lip.
You're so dumb. I'm telling you, dog, I'm hoping there's some extras left over. I'm trying to give me one of those, you know?
They're going to have to put an extension on that bout.
Jeez. That's why I wear it over my shoulder.
What's coming up here in a couple of seconds is going to be wild. I'm going to give a round of applause for our boxers, for our champions. Yes, sir.
It's a good fight.
We got the champ going in the ring to present this bout to these fighters.
That anytime that she's introduced, the house goes wild. History with Muhammad Ali, Bernie Shavers, and others. And she's right in front of us right here, right now, and she's having a great time. We'll introduce to you in a couple of seconds. Raleigh is ready for us, and here we go with the tabulation.
Here we go. We're waiting to see what the results of this fight were.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout to number 13, weight class 114, is a unanimous decision.
Yeah, I think so too.
And the winner is
What sportsmanship from Anthony right there. He knew he didn't do enough to get this bout. And right away, before the decision was even given out, he was saying, I lost this fight.
Yeah.
He is the better fighter today. And you love to see sportsmanship from a fighter like that. Hold his head high and stand in the ring. And now he's getting some words from the champ.
Yes, sir.
Look behind our seats when we were sitting around.
Got to give a big shout out to Moises right there. He did a great job, man, in finishing off that fight and really, you know, doing his thing, bro. So it's dope.
Please step up and say hello to everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Ron Lyle is with us.
Ron Lyle.
George Norton, Bernie Shavers, Muhammad Ali, Joe, we miss him, great talent, but we love you. Thank you so much for coming out and making it even more special to also for us. Ladies and gentlemen, I want a big round of applause for Joe Lyle.
Man, what a first half.
Another man that you have helped tremendously with a wonderful career out of Commerce City. But we don't know him from Commerce City. We actually know him from Las Vegas, right? Yes.
All right, everybody. Where is he? He's not the most vocal guy, but we're going to work on that. We got another pro in the house. This kid's going to be big, guys. I'm telling you right now. Show this man some love. Junebug, where you at?
Oh, Junebug's in the building. Junebug's in the building. I don't know if you seen him. I didn't get to see him earlier.
I didn't either.
Local fighter. This guy's growing. He's going to be a big fighter one day.
One of the most humble young men I've ever met. Got his back to the end. He's going to come up here when he gets
Junebug!
Come on, guys.
Yeah! Colorado Oven, boy.
Gotta love Colorado kids, boy. Maybe.
How's everybody doing? How's everybody liking the fights?
Yeah!
I'm 7-0, 5 KOs. My name is Dan Daniel Jumba Garcia. Yeah, you know, I got signed with Golden Boy this at the beginning of the year, and you know, I'm hopefully that they're thinking of another date on December. It's gonna be the Ryan Garcia card that I'm gonna be fighting on.
Yeah.
Yeah, put on a better show than Ryan does.
Yeah, he is.
You know, fighters out of Colorado. You know, I want to make everybody proud because I'm from Colorado, from Denver. You know, so I want to make all you guys proud. So look out on the zone. I'll be fighting on the zone. And thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Shout out to Junebug, Jambarone, 7-0, up and coming fighter.
And every time that you give us the notice that you are going to be fighting or upcoming fights, we go crazy with that information. And then, you know, the coolest thing is part of the deal, of course, with Romale. She's always invited here to carne asadas. You're always invited to everybody's home because this is your family, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. This is my family. You know, I'm from here. I would want all my supporters to be from Colorado. You know, we're gonna have the best following. You know, there's not a lot of fighters that are, you know, there's a lot of talent in Colorado, but I wanna represent Colorado.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right. And I'm sorry, we biased, but we Colorado all day, son.
Yeah.
The choice. Who would be your top 5?
Top 5 boxers of all time to fight? There's a lot of top 3. Yeah, top 3. Honestly, if it's any weight, you know, Canelo just fought, but he's too big. In my weight, probably Tank, Ryan, and I'll probably say Teofimo. Those are the fights that we know.
Thank you very much for those kind words. Everybody give it up for Junebug.
Should have said Rory.
That's what I was saying. I was saying, y'all want to fight Riley right now. I want to fight Riley.
Put the gloves on, man, boys, right there. All right, man, what a great show it's been so far. Getting ready to do an intermission right now. Maybe we can try to steal an interview with Junebug. Would be great. You know, locals. It'd be awesome to have him out here interviewing with us.
With that being said, we go all out when we do these shows. And also, real quick, I want to thank all the officials that showed up. You guys are not appreciated, I remember that, and I want to tell you guys, thank you. I thank you. And maybe other clubs should thank you as well. You'll show up to their shows too, huh? With that being said, the man of the hour, the man of the day, buddy. Guys, this guy has a big heart. He's got a big clutch, but at the end of the day, this guy came through in the clutch. I told him, come show Colorado can win, come down here. He was like, alright, let's do it. Everybody, please, 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 the sacrifice this man made to come down here. World champion, Rolando!
Mario looks like he's gonna have a future in being a ring announcer too with that one.
Tell you, Mario look like he's ready to fight too.
Mario Buffer.
Mario Buffer.
So y'all want to know what happened to him. I don't know what to say. I really appreciate everyone coming out to come see me. And I ain't shy. I ain't shy. Tight shit? Nah. We had kids in there. I want to let it on Showtime.
would you fight in Denver?
Or sure, I mean, you guys all want to come see me?
Yeah.
I don't know what the Broncos Stadium or the Rocky Stadium.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll sell it out.
Give us something worth watching at the Broncos Stadium.
My way, because everybody know at 35 I can't do it no more. Ryan don't want to fight me.
Yeah.
Hey, they called out the crowd saying, "Go get Ryan, go fight Ryan," and he said, "Ryan don't want to fight me."
He don't want that smoke.
For those of you who don't know who he's alluding to, he's alluding to the kneel down champ himself.
He took the take a knee title from Kaepernick.
Mr. Tebow himself.
Hey, the live stream saying fight Crawford, dog. I mean, all due respect, I think that, we seen what Crawford did, and he's a man amongst, out there. Yeah. You talk about Bud.
But hey, that would be, we'll see.
I'll watch it.
I think I'd watch it too, but, I think I would like to see him fight a guy like Ryan first, a guy like Tank even first, before you go stepping on that Crawford door, you know what I mean? I'd rather see Tank and Crawford go in at it before.
That'd be interesting.
You know what I mean?
I'd be down with that one. I don't know if we can get the promotion right.
Yeah.
Unas palabras de estos caballeros, una entrevista sensacional. You just had an incredible interview. You had a lot of people also listening to you there. What do you think of these gentlemen?
I think they need to put on the gloves and go fight each other.
Let's go!
What's up, baby? Get us in that ring. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, don't lose that money, though.
You heard that, everybody at home, man. They already seen it. The champ picked me to knock your boy Coach Al out, and hey, I think he's on to something. Hey, I might be sticking and moving a little too much.
Listen, the champ's out here doing God's work, showing love to these young people.
That's
so
right.
we doing God's work, showing love to, the underdog too. So
he got to hype me up a little bit, huh?
Hey man, the champ's been nothing but top notch, bro, for sure. Hanging out, he's been hanging out at the table, not shunning anybody away. People coming up for pictures, man. Got to give it up to him, dude, for being that dude, man, and just being cool, man.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is DJ FX.
About intermission.
And we're going to take a quick break.
All right, everybody, we're back here with you again. Intermission is about to be wrapping up here soon. A lot of people getting back to their seats, grabbing their food, getting a little bit of get right before they get back in for the second half of action. Brought to you by Icon Sports, All Out 2. We have first up on the card this afternoon, this second half, is going to be Joe Torres Valdez from Icon Boxing going up against Ulysses Becerra. Again, A1, 85 pounds, 12, 13-year-olds, 3 rounds, 1.5 minutes apiece, getting ready to go down at the second half of this intermission. And you hear the bow right there, meaning we're ready for action. So let's stay tuned, get into your seats, and be ready for this action.
How do you see the fight so far?
Man, there's a lot of great action so far. A lot of good fighters, some controversial decisions, but hey, that's what it is in sports, right? We all come out here to put on a great show, and Mario puts on this great performance, and, you know, we're having fun over here for INKLESS Sports.
There are 4 bartenders waiting for you guys over
Hey.
Sorry about that, viewers. I had to kind of peel off to answer a question from
the great Luis Canelo. When he puts a microphone in your face, you got to talk.
Yeah, you know. Pause. I'm doing my thing right here, Luis.
Hey, though, we appreciate you guys for sticking through the intermission. We're about ready to get started here with the second half of fights. First fight will be Joe Tony Torres Valdez from Icon taking on Ulysses Becerra from A1.
And that's the 14th bout. So I think a lot of the bout you guys are waiting for may be that David Chavarria versus Korai. And that fight is fight number 18.
So that'll be coming up shortly.
Watching at home. It will be here quickly, so make sure you guys get in place and don't miss the second half of action brought to you by DNA Sports Training.
That's right, man. And hey, while we still have you guys, shout out to the sponsors here for this event: Skyline Village Liquors, DP Handyman Services, Green Line Ventures, and The Point Bar and Grill. And also shout out to our presenting sponsors: DNA Sports Training, INKLESS Laser, and the 23rd Letter Clothing Company. We appreciate you guys. We appreciate y'all for waiting. I know y'all waiting for Korai, and you're waiting for David, and we look forward to calling that fight. Dom, great first half of action, man. I'm super excited for what we've got to see so far. Obviously, there's been some controversy. I feel like it wouldn't be boxing if it wasn't some controversy, though. So, you know, what do you think so far, brother?
Man, no, I'm right there with you. You know, it's been a lot of great fights so far. Some fights that went back and forth. Some fights that we may not know who truly won. Right? When we look at those scorecards, they may have said one thing, we may have thought another. But at the end of the day, it's been a lot of great action. A lot of athletes out here leaving it all in the ring. We've seen blood. We've seen tears of joy and tears of sadness.
Yeah.
And, you know, we have 2 pro fighters out here. Shout out to Junebug out here in the building, you know, the local hero that we see right now in the boxing scene. He's doing his thing. He's an up-and-comer, and he's putting 303 on the map. And for sure, Junebug is doing his thing. And then, you know, we got the champ is also in the building.
Raleigh Romero, baby.
Raleigh Romero.
And he sat down with us in that first half, was gracious with his time, talked boxing a little bit, mostly just talked about being a big old kid like us, you know what I mean? And I related with that right away, brother, because I'm a kid at heart, and I love it, man. And, you know, I went to the restroom, and I came back, you had me a plate of tacos and rice. I appreciate you for that, man.
Hey.
Here's what I'm going to say, bro, and this is how I know we're on the same level. We're eye to eye with each other, man. While I was in that line for the bathroom, I was like, damn, man, I'm hungry. Hopefully my dog, he got some tacos for me when I get back. And I swear to God, man, I come back, and this is true. I come back, and I see you eating tacos. I'm like, oh, he got some tacos. And I'm looking over here on the counter, and I don't see no tacos. And then you turn around and point to the plate. You're like, yo, get these tacos.
Yeah.
I appreciate you for that, man. That definitely lifted up my spirits. Not that they needed lifting, but I'm forever grateful for that. So I appreciate you for them tacos. I was working.
Yeah.
I was out there talking to Junebug's people, so working on getting him over here to come talk to us too. So hopefully we'll have that interview for you guys here in a bit.
Yeah, that's what's up. And even if it doesn't happen today, it will happen sometime soon.
Absolutely.
We will have your local boy, Junebug on DNA Sports Podcast.
I love where your thinking's at, brother. I love where your thinking's at.
Hey, listen, man. I would have got you those tacos a lot sooner if, we had a couple guests over here talking to us at the time, and I didn't want to end conversation rudely to say, hey, there's my tacos with my partner.
I can't even be mad at you, brother. I appreciate you for that,
man.
About
to have to ask for one of these
cold beverages,
nice cold Modelo's and these beautiful buckets.
I went to a baby shower yesterday, man, for some of my people, and they had some liquor left over, and he's like, "Hey, man, you want to take a case of Modelo with you?" And it's, Caucasian, and I said, "What you mean, Modelo, bro? How you know I don't want to take the Coors Light or the Dells?" He's all, "I know you want them Modelos," and he was right. I took the case of Modelos. Shout out to my boy Matt. I know he's listening. He tunes in on the podcast on a regular. But here we go, man. Here we go. We got Tony making his way to the ring. Icon Boxing. Yo, he came out with a win in his debut fight. And he's looking to build on that debut fight.
And for me, right, this is the debut for all you guys at home that don't know Tony and DNA Sports Training. This is your debut, your introduction to this young fighter. He wasn't a part of Icon Boxing at the last event in May, and now is a part of their stable and looks to build on what he has already started with his last bout.
And let's not count out Ulysses Becerra. We got to see him at the last go round, and A1, man, they've been doing their thing today as they walk by with all these bouts, man. They strapped up. Yeah. Whenever you want to come over here, man. Come get that interview.
Yeah. So you said it. There's a lot of A1 fighters walking by with their bouts as we get ready to watch another A1 fighter in the ring. All I can say, man, is they came out to show right now, and we got to show love to those kids who are out there putting in the work and putting on a show for not only us here first and front row, but also to be putting it on for you guys at home. And this was a great bout that we seen right before the end of intermission. The fighter we're presenting to you right now, coming out of A1, is Moses Romero.
Go ahead and introduce yourself properly, brother.
My name is Moises Ramirez Olitikawanji. The last name, I'm Native American. I'm half Mexican, half Native.
Nice, man. Hey, wow, great fight. You did a great job. You did a great job in your fight. I'm very, very excited to have been able to call it. It was definitely a very action-packed fight, but both me and my partner thought you did just enough to actually more than enough to come away with the victory.
Yeah, I just worked hard and tried my best on that fight since last time when I fought here a couple months ago. He won me. Me personally, I don't think I lost that fight, but it is what it is. I just came back, put more work in it and took the win.
Oh, sometimes you take the loss or you take a lesson out of it and then you avenge it, right? So
yeah.
Great job doing that, man. What do you think about your team's performance so far today?
So far, we're 5-5. We're looking on getting the big trophy right now. One of my teammates are fighting right now, Ulysses.
Yep.
Yeah. We're looking for 6-6 right now if we could get that team trophy. Bring it back home.
I think you guys are on the way. As you can tell on our live stream, you guys got a lot of love in the live stream. Ulysses got a lot of love in the live stream. So shout out to you guys, man. Is there anything you want to say to these folks on the live stream?
Yeah, Jaden Martinez. That's my cousin right there. I love him, but he would have fought today, but he injured his knee. That's sad, but I took the dub for him, and I brought the belt home for us.
There you go. There you go.
Well, in the building.
Man, Moises, I appreciate you hopping on, man, and appreciate you being gracious with your time, brother. Is there anything you want to say before we hop off?
Thank you guys for your support, and tap into the live stream and share it to people.
There you go.
Yep.
Hey, good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Great fight. Thank you for coming out. So we got this action right now. Ulysses and Tony.
You gotta love that too, right? He gets up here and he makes it very clear that his culture, right? He's Native American.
Yeah.
Mixed with Mexican and Hispanic, so it's awesome to see all the different walks of life that we have in this building. Very diverse crowd.
That's it, man. And you know what? That's what athletics does, right? It brings people together.
These two are going at it in the ring too, by the way.
Yeah, they are, bud.
It's not the cleanest of fights, but they're definitely in there brawling.
Action-packed, man. A lot of respect for the two fighters, between the two fighters too. So, hey, that's what we came to see right here. Shout out to everybody on the live. A1 definitely representing though, man. He called it, man. 5 for 5. You know, they might already got that team trophy in the bag, man. It's hard to say.
Well, you got to look at the list, right? And you just got to see how many more A1 fights are coming up, and how many other gyms are coming up in order to catch them. There's kind of a lot of leeway that some of these other gyms have to do.
And they came out.
I think the next best gym right now would be Icon, with the win from Christian Montez and
X
and Project X. I think that is the other only gym, and maybe Gotcha.
Yep, Gotcha's been representing.
Gotcha also is in there.
I think it's been abundantly clear though with A1, man. Right now, they definitely come out. Their fighters have come out ready to fight, and they've taken home some straps, man. And despite all some of the controversy that we've had earlier today, they've come out ready to go.
Great movement for Tony. For this being his first fight, he's really putting on a good show. And, I know Ulysses has been around before. We've seen Ulysses, again, like you mentioned, at the last bout. And Tony is just in there doing his thing for the first time. And he's in there throwing.
Yeah.
This is a great contested fight. I think, both fighters are a little bit all over the place, but both fighters are brawling right now, just throwing punches. Punches in bunches, as they would say. And, they're not definitely giving us a blood fest with the first fight fresh out of intermission. They're waking this crowd right back up, and you can hear it in the background.
And it's important, man. Like we had X come out in that first fight, set the tone for the night, right, with an explosive bout. And now Ulysses and Tony are coming out, setting the tone for the second half of the night.
Exactly. And look, when you're in clinch, you got to punch.
Little love tap to get out, right?
Yep. Good body shot right there, but it blocks. Good coverage. And what's really impressive to see, a lot of these young fighters too, is their protection, right? Their hands are up when they're protecting the head, dropping that elbow to protect the side. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of good technical boxing going on.
I see a lot of
at all ages.
And just in this fight, and speaking in this fight in general, a lot of well-coached fighters, right? Both these fighters seem very well-coached. A lot of respect between the two camps, too. Tony looking a little breathing heavy right there, man. He might be leaving it all out there. Ulysses, the same thing, though. Ulysses, he's sucking down some air, too. So, great show so far. I ain't even going to try to call this one. This one's been a toughie.
Yeah, with ones like this where it's all over the place, it's kind of hard to really see who's landed more, who's thrown more, because they're both throwing punches. They're both a little wild. They're both gassed for air, and they both have landed. So,
absolutely. Both fighters receiving instruction from their camps. I love seeing the young fighters, Issa, Junior, Moises, who we just had on. They're in the corner too right now.
They're coaching
up their partner, man, and it's great to see that, bro. Yeah. It's great to see these young fighters.
Yeah, no doubt.
And same thing for the Icon side.
Nice left hook, or straight left from Ulysses right there. I mean,
and it's the same thing from the Icon side. They got all their boxers over there, their camps over there, coaching up their fighters. So, two really good boxing gyms right here, working with each other. Sticking and moving, man.
Nice right.
Nice right out the clinch right there. And then
nice left.
Ulysses follows up with one of his own.
Good left right there by Tony. Another left. Tony's bringing that overhand left hook right there. Has landed twice in a row for him.
Gotta protect yourself at all times. Got Tony backed into the corner right now.
Now he's punching back. You gotta get out of there. Action right here in front of you. Live from DNA Sports Training.
That's right.
Boom, nice little combination right there for Ulysses. Ooh, solid right from Tony right there. Rock, you got to go now. After you land a punch like that, you got to put pressure. And that was a solid one. I know you all at home seen that one. Hey, I'll tell you what. regardless of the outcome of this fight, Tony, man, has some power behind his punches.
Yeah.
And I can tell you, with him, along with Coach D and Mario and Rich and Coach Jess over at Icon, I truly do feel that these guys are going to get Tony to where he needs to be, because that was one hell of a fight, and that kid packs one hell of a punch.
Hey, man, arguably fight of the night. That was a good fight. You know, that's they. I don't know that they're gonna win it, but hey, they're definitely doing their part to make sure everyone remembers this fight. It was a great fight.
Yeah, no doubt, man. They definitely, again, left it all in the ring. We got a young, new, up and coming, inexperienced fighter, but you really couldn't see it. He was throwing blows, landing punches, you know, and he was throwing heavy blows. So who knows who's gonna win this one? This one's definitely gonna be in the judges' hands. For me, I don't know which way I would lean towards, only because it was a little bit more sloppy of a fight.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man.
Warriors, man.
I think A1 might be off to that 6-win.
You think so?
That they might have.
They definitely made some noise for sure. Definitely made some hay in this fight, and you know, there's not a loser right now in this fight, in my opinion, man.
Yeah,
I think both these dudes did enough to win, and I think it's just going to be up to what the judges saw. Great fight. Great fight. Looks like our boy Ulysses has that swag right now.
What a good fight.
Yeah.
Bout number 14. Weight class 85. Age division 12 years to 13. Referee Andrew Medano. And it is a unanimous decision.
Oh.
Unanimous.
And the winner is the red corner.
Huh? So A1 took their first L of the night.
A1 took their first loss of the night, and it goes by the hands of your very own Tony Torres Valdez from Icon Boxing.
And it was a great fight, man. And I can see it going the other way. And you know, I won't say there was as much controversy with this decision as there was with some of the decisions earlier, because these dudes were out there just throwing, man. And at that point, like, you got to try to catch who's doing what. Yo, man, giving some love to the man upstairs.
Hey, man, you got to love that. Again, that's another fighter who's thanked, you know, God for this, and also appreciated his opponent and thanked his opponent. You got to love the sportsmanship from these young gentlemen right now. You know, they're definitely out here being coached and taught the right things in life. You know, I know a lot of people may not be happy with the decision of this fight and of other fights, but the main thing is these guys are out here putting on a show, making sure that they do it with class.
Yeah.
And they respect the game and the sport which they're performing in.
You know, Dom, there's a right way to win, and there's a wrong way to win, and there's a right way to lose, and there's a wrong way to lose. And as long as you do what you do with class, man, that's all that matters, and that speaks higher than anything else, bro. Class and respect. Shout out to these young men for doing their thing. Shout out to A1. Shout out to Icon. Another great fight tonight.
Yeah, man, you gotta really truly appreciate when you see something like that take place. Especially we got the uncle or dad or whoever was over in this corner. You got the other two parents or whoever was over here. I don't know if it's split home or what, but a lot of support for both those young fighters, and you know, another great performance. So
another great one.
You got speaking of one of the great ones, you got Pac playing in the background.
That's it.
And you got another House of Pain guy coming into the ring right now.
Well, you got Dylan Ekstrom from House of Pain East versus Chan Park from Box with Love. 16-year-olds at 140 pounds, 2-minute rounds. This should be another one, man. I like when these older cats come out and do their thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the new partner.
No music for the blue corner. They just coming out. Oh, there they go, the music right there. I was wondering. Hey.
So do you think that win from Icon over A1 puts them back in the standings for team trophy? Even though A1 has still won much more bouts tonight, when it comes to heads up matches between the two, it looks like Icon now may be carrying that over them. Actually, it's even.
It's even, yeah, because Ezra lost to. Man, you know what? For that team trophy, I'm gonna have to defer to the end, just because, man, you see how many fighters A1 has coming up. Icon has a couple more guys coming up. You know, it's kind of hard to say right now. MCF's still coming up, and you know, MCF puts on the show. Hey, they in it right there, man. They know what they doing right there. House of Pain. Wow, my man in the blue corner.
He's got some crowd.
He's got some crowd.
And Park.
All right, a little bit of a size difference in terms of height. Looks like House of Pain got that power with him, though.
Yeah, he does, but this looks like it's going to be technical. This reminds me of the last fight from in May when we seen Prakasa go up against the kid. Oh, and he comes out quick. Oh, that's going to be that one.
We're missing a judge, it looks like. We got these boys excited. They got some of the folks in front of us watching like, what the hell's going on? No, we're ready. We're ready to go, man. This is exciting. You got the white shirt on, brother. Go do it. You guys enjoying these fights so far? Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
How was that good fight?
Yeah.
Is ready. And there he goes. And the crowd is wild.
Hey, that bathroom line is long, dog. Sometimes you get stuck in the line and you can't get back to the ring, you know?
Yeah, man. That's why I got me a little bucket over here. No one sees, you know what I mean? Just go when I need to. So here we go.
And here we go.
Action resumes. And it looks like it's going to be an action-packed one right now, honestly.
Oh, yeah. These boys is ready, man. I'll tell you what. The movement. Boom, boom. We got the young fighter Dylan Ekstrom working to get inside that reach. Working to get inside that reach of Chan Park. Oh, nice left by Chan. Another. Dylan just keeps pressuring.
Man, I'll tell you what, Dylan looks like he's punching with some power, bro.
Yeah. And he's moving forward, man. I think that's important as a fighter, especially with these longer fighters. You want to keep moving forward, trying to get within their reach. You can hear the crowd telling them to move forward. Fans out in front of us telling them to keep bringing that pressure.
Yep. Boom.
There we go. There we go.
Body.
Nice overhand right by Park. Fill him out kind of first round.
I really like to see the movement in Park. You know, I know Park is changing levels. He's going up, he's going down, he's moving that head, he's ducking and dodging, he's in and out, he's weaving. He hasn't landed a whole lot, but his movement is definitely up to par.
Yeah, absolutely. And both these fighters, they moving, man. They working around the ring. They're not staying stationary.
We had another controversial one based on the chat. You know, Oliver says it looked like Ulysses got a lot more hits in. And, you know, it sometimes it does look like that when they're throwing wildly. It may look like one person's landing more than the other. It's kind of hard to tell. It's even hard to tell from in here on who was landing more. But either way, that fight could have went, in my opinion, because it was one where they both were very, very active and busy.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, referee steps in front of a judge, or your view's blocked for a split second, or if you're on the backside of one of the fighters and you're not seeing them land efficiently, you might score for the other fighter. So it's hard, it's human.
And not to mention, right, if you're one of the judges who's directly across from the camera view and you have to look right over here at these two strappingly good-looking gentlemen, you're going to get confused and you might miss a punch or two because you're too busy staring at this glorious sight.
There's also me and Dom here.
Yeah, and then we're also standing next to those two guys.
Stupid. Nah, man, it's boxing, bro, and anything you have the human element. Think about football. The referees always catch flack for different calls or different this or that. But it's sports, bro. And anytime you have humans kind of judging or counting things, you gotta, worry about error and mistakes. And
yeah, exactly, because every call is a good call and a bad call for somebody.
Yep.
It goes either way, bro.
As an offensive lineman, man, I could be called holding all the time.
Nicely left right there for Chan.
So I was in the back, went to go use the restroom, and Chan was back there hitting the mitts, and he was hitting with power. Definitely, both these kids look super strong.
Yeah. They definitely are slowing down a little bit, both of them. It's starting to look like Dylan's pulling his punches just a little bit, so I don't know if he's getting tired and trying to get out of there. Oh, he didn't pull that one. Fighters exchange rights there before they clinch. Everybody on him in the clinch. Hit the body, attack the body. Here we go. They're going crazy over here in the blue corner for Chan. Oh, nice right. Nice right there. And you hear the crowd respond to that one.
He set that up nicely, too, with that
Another
jab.
one.
Jab and then that overhand.
He's throwing a lot of nice combinations. Just some of them aren't getting there. They're a little bit short. It's almost like he's throwing them too soon. But if he times one of those, it could be a change in this fight for sure. And honestly, I don't even know how I would call this one so far. It's not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. So the lack of what you would call production is making me feel like who's going to win, who's going to lose this one.
Well, and it's potentially this third round that can decide it too. Who's going to come out in this third round, be the aggressor, and come out and do their thing. You know what I mean?
Right now, it's looking like, yes, I do know what you mean. Right now, it's looking like we have 11 more bouts after this one. After this one.
Yep, after this one is 11.
I know a lot of you guys are eagerly waiting to get to the end of that. We've been here like you've been here. It's been a long day for all of us. And, I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of action coming up for you, not only within the David Chavarria and Korai fight, but there's also a lot of other fights on this card that I'm personally looking forward to.
That's right.
Especially the one from our man, MCF,
That's
Michael
right.
Cruz Ford. Nice little combo right there. Ooh, nice left lands right there for Dylan.
Urging Dylan on. You can hear his cat urging
Both
Dylan
these
on.
guys know it's down to this round. It might be 1-1 into this round. We'll see who's going to take it. Good combination lands for Chan.
It's like Dylan just hasn't quite figured out that defense of Chan right now. Chan's able to keep him at bay, keep him at distance, and that doesn't benefit Dylan. Dylan's definitely got to get in there and get to work.
Nice body shot right there. we go. Getting towards the end of this round, I'm sure it's approaching really soon. 2-minute rounds.
That's a nice jab right there, nice stiff jab. But Dylan's got to do more to stick another punch with that jab. He's got to throw some more combos with it.
Yeah, you know, when he's landing those big shots and those powerful ones, it's one too few, in my opinion, to win that scorecard.
Yes, sir.
Right now, you know, it just seems like he's not doing as much, even though he's landing the more effective hits.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. So this one's going to be another one where I think we're going to have a little bit of a debate on who wins this one.
Controversy.
See, that's a lot more of what we've been seeing from Chan. Is he's swinging, throwing nice combos, but a lot of them aren't landing per se. So this can go either way.
Both these fighters look a little gassed right now.
A little bit of blood coming from Chan's nose, I believe. Nice uppercut right after
the bell. I tell my guys to play through the whistle.
That's
so
right.
I would argue he was just punching through the bell.
I concur. Tell you what, man, we got a lot more fights to come and a lot more action. I believe we're going to see yet to see the fight of the night.
Yeah, I would have to agree, man. And you know, we got some over 18s coming up, so you know there's gonna be some fireworks with those.
Yep.
Sean Daniels and Fabian Ruiz. That should be a really good bang. Obviously, David Chavarria and Kurai Yaldegrim. That's gonna be another good one. And then we've got Oliver Vincent and Elijah Cortez gonna get it on too. So we get some of the older folk up in here.
Judges' scorecards in. Looks like it's coming down. Decision. Yeah! That was a random question, but I think he might have been asking it from me.
The announcer clowning the donkeys.
Jets.
No one cares.
I'm having good news for you. On the 24th of this month, the Nuggets are starting their season. World Championship.
Should I be the only one?
The house is ready. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Bout number 15, weight class 147. Age division 16 years. Our referee, Glenn Bison. And ladies and gentlemen, this is split decision. 51.
A lot of split decisions today. I hate when they ask who you think won. So, Chan Park just did enough to keep Dylan back. I think, I can't argue with that. I mean, it seemed like Chan's defenses were a little bit harder to crack for Dylan, although Dylan did, come with some fight.
Yeah, I have to think that it has to be due to the action.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because again, Dylan was landing a lot of great blows that were looking like they were impacting Chan a lot more than the punches that Chan was landing. But he was throwing a lot more precise combinations.
Yeah.
Some missing, some landing, and just with the sheer volume of punches is what probably won him this fight.
Yeah.
Because he outlanded his opponent.
Got to be busy sometimes.
Yep.
You got to be busy.
Man, hey, shout out to the DJ, because DJ's been playing some of the cuts in the background. Got me nodding.
Well, he comes from an age and era where music was really good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you already mentioned he's a rough rider.
So, you come from that timetable, man. You play some good music.
Yeah.
Shout out to the viewers, man. We appreciate y'all tuning in. Almost 700 views already, and we're counting still. And I know people are getting excited for this next fight.
Yeah, a lot of people have been anticipating a few fights that are coming up soon. But this one right here should be also an exciting fight. We got Joseph Munez from Azteca going up against Devin Lopez from DG. Yeah, man, we're almost
There's a big fella right
to
here.
the end of it. It's going to be a good bout right here. We got some size in this ring. And we're going to see who is going to be the better man today, this evening, at Icon Boxing. Well, my friend, it's been great. You know, you've another great event that we've commentated, been a part of. If you haven't had a chance to check out our last event we did with Icon, please go back to our YouTube channel and check it out. There was a lot of great fights on that as well. Some of the fighters that are coming up, you can see them in action last time, including David Chabria when he took the fight of the night trophy home. And just talking to his coach, he plans on taking that trophy home again.
That's it.
So let's just see what this night has in store. But make sure you go to DNA Sports to check out some more.
Hey, once again, DNASportsDenver.com. Make sure you go visit, check out what we got to offer in terms of training, but also what we got to offer in terms of the podcast and a lot of the stuff we do on our YouTube channel. Make sure you go and hit that subscribe button. Like, comment, and share. We appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. Shout out to Bobby Gomez, Go Chan. Coach Love is doing something great. So hey, man, you know, Chan getting some love on the live chat too, brother. Here we go, man. Fight number 16. Is it just me, or does it seem like these are moving a lot faster than they were last time?
You know, sometimes you get the progression. You get the progression of going through the experience the last time to get here today. And it shows that Mario made some adjustments as well, right?
Yes, sir.
You know, we see he added more to the show. He's also, the seating arrangement is a little bit different. There's a lot that's changed, including this young man who is here with us today.
He's stepping up.
New to the Icon platform. We've had him on a while ago with our last episode. We have the newest champion holding a bout tonight. How you doing, young man? How you going?
Good.
Introduce yourself to the people.
My name is Joe Anthony Torres, and I just won my second bout.
Well, congratulations, man. It was a great fight. Going up against Ulysses Becerra from A1. A1, they've got a really good camp over there. Me and Dom were just talking back and forth about whether it's Icon, whether it's A1 that has the team of the night so far. But great job in your fight, man. You guys put on a great show. How does it feel?
Good.
You're a champion.
Yeah. I feel great, and
Seeing your family out here representing for you.
Yeah.
How excited were they to see you take home that strap?
super happy. And my dad in Mexico, he was super happy.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Did he watch it live?
Yeah.
Nice. You got to watch it live. And for me, I remember from our podcast, we asked you a question, and we said, "Who's your favorite fighter?" And you had mentioned Iron Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
And I happen to know when you were in that ring, you were throwing some pretty heavy blows too.
Yeah.
Were you going for an Iron Mike Tyson type of knockout or stoppage tonight?
Last time, on Thursday, we were sparring and I was like working really hard, and I dropped my sparring partner.
Oh,
Nice,
okay.
nice.
So you kind of felt good coming into this fight then.
Yeah.
A lot of confidence.
Yeah.
So what's next for you, man? What? Back to the drawing board, get some more work in and get some more fights in, or what?
Yeah, I want to get more fights. Coming for more.
Coming for more, man. Coming from an icon, new icon, two-time bout winner, right? 2 straps now.
Yeah.
You ready for your third?
Yeah.
All right, man. Hey, is there anything you want to say to anybody tuning in on the live stream? Anybody out there, any of your fans or family, anything you want to say to them right now? Go ahead and do it.
Thank you for watching. Shout out to everybody who came and watched this fight. And thank you to DNA Sports.
Right on, brother. Tony, good job, bro. Happy for you. Proud of you, buddy. Good job, man.
Congratulations, my friend. Good job.
Yo, that young man right there, though, man. Hey,
He almost left with the headphones.
he almost left with a set. Hey, he put on a good show, though, man.
Yeah, he did, man.
Shout
He was
out
out
to
there
him.
throwing punches, man. Punches and bunches. We've said it before. We'll say it again. You know, I missed that first round of this fight, but I glanced over and looked at the corner, and I can tell you right now that Devin Lopez looks a little bit winded. He better gasp and find that little bit of air because he may need it. But he does look composed as well.
Yeah. And we're on fight number 16 right now between Joseph Munoz and Devin Lopez. For all those folks asking for the Shavira fight, that'll be coming up here. The next is Sean Daniels and Fabian Ruiz, and then after that is that fight that y'all been waiting for, David Shavira versus Koray Yildirim.
Nice right lands there for Munoz.
Oh, there's a nice overhand right there for Lopez.
Nice body shot right there, too. You know, these is definitely a slower pace fight. I don't know if it's gas or I don't know if it's experience yet.
Well, these are also the biggest fighters we've had today. These are 180 pounders.
Oh yeah,
so that you know, when you get them quicker fighters in there, you know, you get them 120 pounders and 140 pounders. Suddenly 180 doesn't. It kind of seems slow.
Yeah.
Which I like to say, if we were out there in that ring, dog, it would not be slow.
Solid right, jerk that head all the way back right there.
Whoa.
Oh.
There you go. Lopez with some nice rights. Oh, there's a nice left right there.
Yeah, these boys are gassed right now. You can see it.
Interesting fight, man. You know, the big boys tend to move at a slower pace, but that doesn't mean there ain't bombs being dropped right now. Definitely a lot of bombs being thrown.
Another cut in the background.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're planning for a party, you gotta call this DJ Rob, DJ FX. Let me give you a phone number. It's your phone out. DJ FX.
No, and FX really bringing them cuts too, like you said, man.
DJ FX. This is the number 720-612-1447. 720-612-1447.
All right, man. Third and final round.
Here we go. Let's see what this third round has in store. Right off the bat, Munoz bringing the pace.
Yeah, and I think he has to, man. I think Lopez landed some big shots, and I think Munoz got to put it in the judge's ears a little bit, judge's head a little bit, that he's working, you know, and he's doing his thing too. So I think he definitely got to start bringing some more action towards Lopez. And Lopez look a little gassed, man. He got his mouth open now. Oh, there's a nice left.
Yeah, see, for me, I'm leaning in the direction of Munoz for this fight. I think, yes, Lopez has landed a few, but I think Munoz has kind of brought the aggression the entire fight, while Lopez has kind of just been backing up and getting a couple of the land. Oh, look like he pissed him off there, though.
Oh, there's a nice right there by Munoz, or by Lopez. Lopez awkwardly turns away, too.
Yeah, it's like for every punch.
Oh, there's a stiff right by Munoz.
So I'm saying, I think this is not only weight, but I think this has a little bit of experience, has to do with this fight we're seeing right now as well, because, you know,
a little clash of styles.
A little bit.
It's a beautiful night out here tonight, man. I'll tell you what.
Man.
It's great to see all this love for boxing.
Weather and scenery is perfect.
Yo, that bar over there, though. They got the setup over there. We're going to have them say set up after the broadcast.
The wet bar is cracking.
Cracking. Yeah, man.
Body shots, yeah. Those are
Munoz is definitely working in this round.
It's getting a little bit sloppy. I mean, it's been a little bit sloppy, but... Oh. He's done. Look at him. He's so tired. Look at his legs.
Oh, man.
Oh, poor dude. Stand up. Yeah, they're not putting the bench in there. Stand up.
All right. The sun goes down on my side of town. Coach D knows what's up. Hey, man, you got Brooks and Dunn, dog. You got to show some love. So you don't know about this, do you, Don?
I don't, but I see a lot of people digging it right now.
Had to get that bout up there. You know, we got a responsibility as keepers of the bout, as well as broadcasting.
We are the gatekeepers and the bout keepers here at Icon Boxing and Sales.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a round of applause for
of the Neon
spending some time with us.
Great fight, great fight. Hey, you know what? Technically speaking, you know, whatever, but both these fighters left it all out there, man, and I got to give them props for that.
Yeah, man, they definitely, you know, brought whatever they had and left it in the ring. You know, again, like I said again, they're heavier fighters.
Yeah. Maybe
a little bit less technical than others, and I don't know how long they've been boxing or what, but it could be just the endurance that made it look that way. But regardless of the fact, both of them look like they drained it.
Yeah, you got to give it up, man. Got to give it up.
And man, shout out to Cowboys Nation showing love.
Yo.
Looks like he tuned out so that way they can go have a battle at the Bay with the 49ers, which seems to be a great game.
Yeah.
Tonight, two great defenses, two powerful offenses. Who will be the last man standing?
Here's the thing, unless you're watching that game on your computer, you don't need to tune out.
Yeah.
You stay tuned into both, baby.
That's right.
And Cowboys Nation, say what up. Hopefully you tune into both.
Oh, and if
shout out to the red
any
corner.
Indication of what's going to happen in that game, the red corner just won this fight. Does that mean that our supporter that's been here this whole time will take an L tonight versus the 49ers? Or does that mean that this was wrong and the Cowboys will be victorious in the Bay?
Shout out to Joseph Munoz from Azteca with the victory right there over Devin Lopez of DG. Next fight up, we got fight number 17, Sean Daniels from Bring It Back versus Fabian Ruiz from Herrera's. 18-year-old pluses right here at 150 pounds. Three 2-minute rounds. Excuse me.
Glenn Woodton, Dr. Bradley, Mike Carrillo, Jimmy Briggs, Jessica Carrillo.
Great fight night though, man. I know a lot of y'all waiting for that Chavarria and Korai one. It's coming up, y'all. My man from Cowboys Nation said Cowboys will win, Edmano.
Hey,
glad to see you still here, my dude.
Nice to see that. Nice to see you didn't leave, bro. Hey, I have the Cowboys D on my fantasy football team, so I love to see them do what they did to the Giants. So I'm with you, bro.
Hey, that's my dude right there. Hey, that's the way you multitask right there, brother. That's how we do it. Hey, we can all take a note from you on multitasking right there, brother.
shout out to the support, bro. Appreciate you. You know, nothing but love from DNA Sports over to you and the entire nation of the Cowboys.
Dog pound all the way. Okay.
Oh, the Browns in the building.
Yo, you know, Browns always been in the building since we've been here.
Yeah. Hey, man, they got a squad too. It's interesting to see how the NFL will shake out this year. But right now, we got another fight going down right now. We got Sean Daniels, Bring It Back Gym versus Fabian Ruiz of Herrera's.
And this is a Ruiz we can all get behind right here.
Yeah, for sure. This Ruiz showed up. But hey, man, this looks like to be an exciting show, bro. This guy got some serious beef to him a little bit.
Yeah, man.
It looks like he packs a punch. He walked by here earlier, and I was like, man, I can't wait to see who he's fighting, what that stature going to look like.
Yep.
Is it going to be a mismatch? Because this guy's short and stocky, a little cut. Is he going to fight another short, stocky guy, a heavier set guy? Or is he going to fight somebody who might be tall and lanky? And I'm waiting to see. Oh, he's right here to my right. He's already came down, crept up on me.
Snuck in.
Here's Fabian Ruiz. And he is longer. It looks like
A little bit of a height advantage, yeah, for sure.
not really much of a reach advantage, though.
No.
You know, Sean over in the corner, he's, you know,
Got some
long arms, long limbs to him. So, you know, this should be interesting. I think this might be one of the ones that might be an endage or a stoppage, my brother.
Let's see.
Would
love to see it. Would love to see it.
If the camera can see the intent, focused look that's on Sean Daniels' face right now, if you've been a part of sports or if you've been a part of anything, you know what that looks like and that look is. He's locked in right now. Might be feeling a little bit of the nerves, but nevertheless, he's here to perform.
That's it. And you know, and sometimes that you can mistake that look of nerves with a look of focus too, and vice versa. So, you know, both these fighters look keyed and ready to go. I'm excited to see what we can do here.
And Luis, he looks like he's a very, very, very talented, experienced fighter as well. You know, kind of by the way he just carries himself, bounces around in the ring, moves. I bet you we have a good fight here on our hands.
I'm up for a slobber knocker, so let's see.
Either here or to the DJ booth, I would imagine.
Session area is also open. The session is open. Just candy beverages.
And the fight's on, man. Sean Daniels with the pressure. Ruiz getting that feel, sticking that jab out there, trying to use that length.
It looks like Ruiz is going to be more of a counter puncher, while Daniels is going to, again, be the aggressor in that. Throwing heavy punches.
With an uppercut combo right there, man. That was nice.
Throwing heavy punches.
To answer the question, is Korai's fight, there will be no headgear, right? I'm not sure. I'm not sure on how that goes or what they've got set up. So we'll have to see when that comes up.
Yeah, we're not sure on the legalities of the contract that was signed or whatever before that fight. You know, but I'm sure you'll find out as soon as we find out.
It'd be interesting though if they do go no headgear.
Left hand right there by Sean. I do think because based off of the weight, I wouldn't say that it is. Maybe because of its experience, maybe it's no headgear. I'm not for sure on that. I could tell you the last time we were here in May, I don't think there was any fights without headgear.
Yeah, I think they all. Right now, kind of a chess match going on in this ring.
Big overhand right from Sean that barely misses. Could have been dangerous if it landed.
He's throwing that overhand right a lot.
Good overhand
nice
left.
uppercut with a left there.
You know, and shout out to Fabian, because Fabian is moving, right? He's moving and he's ducking a lot of those punches. And you hear his corner right now saying he doesn't know how to move, so move with him. You know what I mean? Move around, throw a punch, stick and move, get out of there. Don't stand in front of him and let him hit you with those big blows.
That's right. That's right.
Right now, pretty slow-paced first round, honestly, right there. I think
a lot of filling out.
I think you still would probably have to give that one to Sean there, just based off of the punches landed. But you know, that can go either way, man. That's a tough round for those judges to call.
I think punches landed, and I just think overall action, he was a little bit more the aggressor. It looked like Lopez. Or excuse me, Ruiz was more, you know, like you said, waiting to counter, kind of feeling him out a little bit and seeing. So,
yeah. Hey, shout out to you, Cowboys Nation. Happy belated birthday to you, my brother.
Yo, happy birthday! Yup, for sure, for sure. Hope you did it up big. Go hard in the paint, as the kids say.
Yeah. Oh, we got David over here loosening up, getting ready for the Karai fight.
Yo, that fight's coming to you next. Yo, I've been excited to see that one, man. Ever since we talked to them fighters a couple weeks back on the pod, it's definitely interested to see that fight. Both, you know, different style of dudes in terms of just like talking to them, but looking for that excitement, man, for sure.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get to a lot more heavy fights towards the end. You know, we've seen a lot of the younger kids go early, and now we're getting into the older class of fighters, minus the Michael Cruz fight and the 23rd fight, which is Rosales versus Garcia. It seems to be everybody else above that is a teenager or older.
Yep. Nice left to the head, left to the body by Daniels right there. I like the way Daniels throws his punches and the way he puts his punches together. You know, he's kind of, there's a nice right by Ruiz. But, he's doing some work in terms of his combos, you know what I mean? Trying to get more punches in there and being creative with the way he's changing levels and delivering those punches.
Yeah, for sure. Again, and I think, You know, and I think the thing is, too, is sometimes when you're in there and it's all good until you get hit in the mouth, right? And then you take some of those big punches that you're seeing right here on the camera, and that could take your game plan to stick and move to just stick.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Because right now it seems like he's putting some heavy blows on Ruiz, and Ruiz is just kind of waiting for his opening, but it seems not to be coming right now. And right now, with him up against
mean
the
body
ropes,
shots right there, and then an uppercut.
This can be.
Oh, that's gonna be a standing gate.
That is gonna be a standing. He's standing there lifeless without doing anything.
Yep. Haven't seen a lot of standing gates today.
No.
But that was justified because of you, like you said, he was standing there. Oh my goodness. Saved by the bell.
Ooh, Sean's looking to end this.
He was standing there not doing a whole lot, not working a whole lot. And you hear his corner pleading with him to do some work, get some work, throw some punches, get it together,
Yeah, and this is the first, I don't know if you know this, partner, but you look over to the corner and you see that this is the first fight in which the corner has made the fighter stand the entire time during his break, so that way he keeps his feet underneath him and he doesn't start to get weak in the knees a little bit, like SWV, you know what I'm saying?
I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak, I lose all control. Your boy got R&B up in the mud.
Hey, boss. Hey, you know what? I'm looking forward to Christian Perrier Poppy to come back over and get an interview with us. We seen him earlier, but we had a mouthful of tacos when he came up for the interview, so we couldn't definitely get that interview cracking. But right now, we are ready for you, Christian, if you want to come on over and you're listening.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here we go. Third and final.
That's it?
They ended it. Blue corner.
Wow.
Blue corner, threw in the towel right there. We got the stoppage. And I don't know if it was gas or I don't know if it was just some of those heavy blows, Let's talk about the fact of having to stay in shape and using your endurance and your conditioning and cardio on top of taking those big body shots that we were seeing Sean deliver. That takes it out of you right there.
Best way for a little guy to take down a bigger guy is chop down that tree.
That's right.
Work that inside. It takes away your ability to want to throw punches. Every time you lift that arm up, punch sneaks up underneath there. And right here on the ropes, man, there were some big body shots being landed by Daniels against Ruiz. And they took their toll. Absolutely took their toll. So, hey, you know what? Big shout out to Sean Daniels with the stoppage here. And, with Ruiz being unable to continue. Great fight, though, and, a very dominant one.
And it was the only stoppage of the night, may I add, besides, the fact that Issa got really close to getting his win in. Yeah. This was definitely the one stoppage that we've seen and were promised throughout this night. So, with that being said, is this a candidate for fighter of the night, right? This is one of the most dominant performances that we've seen yet. We've seen other guys like Issa have a total dominant performance, but then you see this one where it actually goes to getting ready to go into the third round, and
that's it.
And they called it, and they don't want no more.
I can't argue with you on that, partner. That's a very great point and a very valid point. And I do think that you can look at this one as one of those ones where potentially fighter of the night, just by the way he ended the fight.
Yeah, man, definitely. I think it was pretty impressive in the fact that he came out here and he just attacked the body, went to the head, and he just slowly pulled his opponent out to water and let him drown right there, right?
Yep.
And sometimes it's just not your night. And shout out to both fighters. Shout out to Fabian for getting in there and doing what he had to do, but tonight just wasn't his night.
Here we go, man. Hey, this is the fight y'all been waiting for. We got coming up right now. David Shavira is going to be taking on Koray Yildirim. My boy Don going to go get some ring walk action right now. Yeah, we got this one. We got you. This the fight of the night right here, potentially. And like I said, if you hadn't heard this conversation we had both with David and Koray, go back to the website, dnasportsdenver.com. Check out the podcast. They were on the podcast with us, episode 47, talking about this upcoming fight. And it was a great conversation with both of these young men. One's a little softer spoken, the other one's a little more vocal, but both of them had the passion in their voices and the love for this sport in their hearts, and the different reasons why they do this. But the main reason was because they love the sport of boxing. So it's super exciting to see this fight. Man, I know you guys on the live stream have been waiting. Mario just came by here like, you gotta hype this one up, and this one's already got all the hype, man. Like, this one is the hype, and I'm super stoked to see it and ready to get this thing popping for y'all. Getting formalities out the way, obviously. And we're going to effort Sean Daniels on as well, man. Would love to get that young man on. He did a great job with his fight, and would love to get him on over here. So we'll effort Sean and get him on too. But right now, here we go. Here we go. We're going to have David Shavira versus Koray Yildirim for all the marbles right now, ladies and gentlemen. And it's funny, this crowd has just suddenly got a buzz about itself. I think they're ready for this fight too.
The first 5 men are one shot at the 2 round. Run, crawl, jump, do whatever you like.
They trying to give out free shots over here, man. Go get us one, dog. Hey, we can get Sean over here for an interview. That'd be dope. All right, we're efforting to get Sean over here for an interview too, fresh off his victory. But we won't do that before we do this. I know you all been waiting. OG Hastings versus Dow of Boxing. I cannot wait.
Doctora Shana Gilmore está ofreciendo también sus grandes productos. Health Leader, Brighter Smiles for Life. We thank you, Doctor, for being a sponsor. We hope you enjoyed it. I know a lot of people came to you, they were talking to you. That's exactly what we like. By the way, I like the brochure that you have. And if anybody wants more information, I know that you're going to give up.
Here we go, here we go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, our doctor, our dentist, Healthier, Brighter Smiles for Life.
Yeah, absolutely.
About dental services, general dentistry, spinal makeovers, implant restorations.
Let's do this, fellas. After this fight, because this fight's going to be a real big fight, and then I'll go Juba and I'll go Sean. Is that cool? Perfect. I just want to interview the champion for the fight today, get you on, get you talking to some of the folks, and they definitely want to talk about all about it. All right, does that work? Perfect. Come on back here. Yeah, after this fight. All right, man. Sorry about that, y'all. We're going to have Junebug on right after this fight. We want to make sure this fight goes in uninterrupted. And we'll have Junebug Garcia on to come talk to y'all, Colorado's own. And then we're going to have Sean Daniels right after him. So super excited, super excited. It's going to be fun. Too bad my partner had to go and do some filming.
Our good friends, Icons Boxing.
As you can see my partner right there in the middle of your screen.
¿Qué tantos fanáticos tenemos de Nebraska y de Colorado? I want to hear how many fans we have from Colorado, and then we'll bring Nebraska. Colorado, 1, 2, 3, swing!
One man hyping up the festivities as well.
Colorado, you gotta do better. 1, 2, 3. A little more. 1, 2, 3.
There we go. All right, let's get it popping.
Nebraska, everybody. Nebraska, 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Nebraska out here heavy though. And here we go, buddy. Red corner first to be David Joseph Javira from OG Hastings, making his way to the ring right now. So if you was with us last time for Cero Miedo, David actually took home Fighter of the Night, took home the big trophy back to Nebraska. So he said he's looking to defend that trophy and looking to snatch up the Donovan Cup, this beautiful red trophy in honor of Donovan Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome from the state of Colorado, the Blue Corner.
Tell you what, hey, if you can hear the energy right now, hey, I tell you what, it's about to be a fight, y'all. And we are excited to bring this to you. DNASportsDenver.com. Shout out to Dower Boxing. Shout out to OG Hastings. Shout out to Icon Boxing for presenting this wonderful matchup. Hey, this is where it's at right here. Turkey represent. Partner, you missed all the excitement. So after this fight, we're gonna have Junebug on, and then we're gonna have Sean Daniels on. So
nice. Hey, I was over there getting these ring walks, man.
Yo,
you know, I was like, "What's going on? Why is the continuous delay?"
How about that energy though, right now, man?
Hey, man,
I'm so excited for this fight, bro.
It's so excited. We got Korai families in, supporters in the chat. We got them live right here to the left. They're loud in effect. You hear the chants going on.
Let's go.
Hey, man, this is the fight we all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. It's here.
All right, man. Hey, they're standing up around the ring. They're standing up in the crowd. It's going to be it, man.
This is, man. It's going to be an exciting one. I can't wait. Again, we're going to see exactly who wants it more from this interview that we did with both these fighters. We had them both in attendance, both doing it for very good reasons, and both doing it to help out.
Severa in the white headgear, red gloves. Korai is in the black headgear with the blue gloves.
A lot of movement, quick pace.
Oh, there's
nice
a big punch by Severa. Both fighters seem comfortable. I would say Korai has the advantage in height and reach right now, but David definitely doesn't mind reaching in there and throwing some hard punches.
Yeah, David has a punch that he brings with him, that's for sure. Nice combination lands right there for Chavarria.
Looks like Yalderman trying to get a feel for David.
Oh, he's bringing it to him.
Oh, that's a nice left right there by David.
Crowd goes crazy as he attacks. Man, he has some supporters here in the building, no?
For sure. Definitely right now, probably the most viewed fight so far.
Yep.
Which I'm surprised because Issa was a pretty viewed fight too. So, you know, we got these folks out here just cheering them on, man. Shout out to OG Hastings. Nebraska's in the building and on the live stream.
two fan favorites right now in the ring, two great boxers, two great people, right?
Well,
again, if you didn't get a chance to check out our last episode where we had both these guys on, we had some technical difficulties, which we couldn't provide you the video, but the audio is there. And let me tell you, when these guys did not let down.
No.
They answered every question how we expected to, and they let it all out for excitement for us to be here today watching this fight.
And when we talk to these guys and they talk about their why, man, it came down to the love of the sport and the ability to provide, you know what I mean? And it's super exciting to see that, man, and see these guys trying to live out their dreams to the fullest extent.
Nice combo there. So far, my friend, in that first round, I've seen a lot of good things from both fighters. However, it looked like because of the height differential there, Chavarria was able to duck under a lot of those punches that were thrown by Korai.
Yeah, he definitely seemed like he was able to get within the reach of Korai and kind of make some things happen for himself. So we'll see what happens though in this next one though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey man, there's a lot of banter going back and forth right now in the chat.
I love it.
You got Hastings representing their squad. Then you got Turkey over there representing. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta love it, man. You gotta show respect and love for both these guys, both their camps, both their groups of supporters.
Exactly. And you gotta love what boxing does at bringing people together, man.
Yeah, this is what it is. And it's a fight, right?
Yep.
It's still a fight.
Yep.
But it's all out the love for the sport. So it's not, none of the stuff that's gonna lead to anybody getting in trouble, seriously hurt, or escalate into something that is anything other than professional.
Well, that's what David talked about in that interview we had with him, where he's like, hey, I like to fight in the streets, so I might as well go out there and do it the right way, and do it for a purpose. And so it's great to see him out here doing this. Korai, man, he's on David right now with this one right here.
He is. Hey, and what's great to see right now? If you look over to Korai's corner, look who's standing in his corner, but not a part of his gym.
Young
and
Issa.
I have a feeling it has to do with the heritage and the culture.
That's right, man.
And
That's right.
He's representing his fellow brother. Love to see it. Two guys from two different gyms, but the same place, showing love and support for each other.
And again,
shout out to everybody in Turkey.
It's that boxing that brings them together, right? That love, love for the country. I do apologize if I'm pronouncing his name right or wrong. I'm just going based off of what we got. Zorai, Zori, Corey.
When we had the interview with him, he definitely did tell us, go ahead and just call me Corey, because a lot of people mess it up. So we do apologize.
Shout out to Yaldarim.
For that.
How about that? Shout out for a good fight, boy. That's what I'm excited to see. It's a shame that this is only going to be 3 rounds, too.
Yeah, this one we can definitely go at least 6.
Yeah, give me 5 or 6, man, please.
And to answer your question, there's headgear on.
There is headgear.
Ooh, nice uppercut right there. Nice
It's
combo.
funny, you got the champ right at the front of the ring. You got Junebug up at the front. Everybody, man, around this ring, they're just trying to see this fight, man, because they all know this is that fight.
Yeah, no doubt. Man, what a fight so far. David's going for that last 10 seconds against the rope, trying to steal some points right here, because I do think that round right there might have went to the blue corner.
There we go, man.
I feel like I have this fight going so far into the third.
1-1?
1-1 going into the third round on my scorecard.
We can have that split decision again. I wouldn't be surprised. Excited, man. It's a good fight. It's a good fight.
I thought they were playing ski.
Oh my God. Them kids be coached, man. They love this song, don't they? Well, not this song, but that song.
But that song, yeah.
I gotta ignore him.
Hey,
I can't feed into it.
I get right in with them, bro, and I start getting it. Hey, man, shout out to everybody at home that's been waiting for this fight. So far, so good. The action is definitely what we all expected. And right now is the championship round. Who's going to take it home? Is it going to be the blue corner? Or is it going to be the red? Wait and see.
Hey, and there's going to be some controversy in this decision, too. I can already tell you that right now.
Let's go, fellas. Last round. Let's go. Let's get it. Sorry,
there's
y'all.
a
I had
big
to yell out
left.
to him.
Big left by
Had to tell him,
Chevrolet.
you got to go. Tell me when to go. In the great words of E40.
This is fight number 18. Fight number 18. For those asking on the live chat. Hey, David's timing that left hook really well.
He is. This is a fight that's going to go down to the split decision again from what I can see so far.
Working that body now. Nice left. Getting it, mucking it up in the corner there.
Yeah, you know, David's also applying his pressure and his weight. He sees that there's a little bit of gas, a little bit of fatigue there. And so he's going to try to put as much pressure as he can to see if he can get a standing 8 right now. If he gets a standing 8, that could be crucial. So he has to start throwing some punches back in order to get David off of him.
Nice jab, 1-2 right there by Shavira.
Yeah, he got to start throwing.
Oh, there's a right and a left.
He got to start throwing. Oh,
standing 8 count.
That can be critical right there. Now he has to come back right now and get one of his own.
Yalarim looks gassed right now too.
He does look very gassed.
It looks like David's trying to end this fight. David is trying to end this fight.
Yes, he is.
That's it. That's all over.
Back. He called it. He ended
Shavira ended the fight right there.
He's showing to the camera.
He knows what's up, man. Hey, what a great fight.
Listen, he probably in the corner, right, told him, you robbed my brother earlier of his match. I'm not letting it happen to me. I'm coming here to win this fight, and I'm going to take it by any means necessary. And let me tell you, man, that was a great fight. Shout out to both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them did what they had to do.
Very good
Both of
fight.
them were in there fighting. Both of them are humble, great fighters. And, you know, I think that there's going to be a great future for the both of them going forward, in my opinion.
Really enjoyed seeing this fight, man. You know, we built it up. It was built up for quite some time. So it was nice to see. It was really, really nice to see. Wow, what a great fight. And we'll make sure we get David on.
Oh yeah, David is a, you know, he's a
great fight.
Almost a member of DNA as much as we had him on so far. Both fights, since we've seen him, he's taken home victories, and then both fights, he's been very impressive.
Very great job, guys. Very, very great job. Shout out to everyone on that live stream, man, that was tuning in for this one, and especially for this fight.
Hey, and shout out to both camps and all the support that you guys have for your fighters.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? There's nothing personal, and you guys should both be very proud of the support that you guys show towards your fighters and what they do in this ring. So,
absolutely.
Shout out to all y'all.
Absolutely.
To the ring for the decision. Oh, the decision's already made, but for the ring for
the official announcement.
The official announcement is the word I was looking for.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is bout number 18. Our referee, Mario Carrillo, has stopped the competition at 1:37. And the winner is David.
Hey, and you know what, man? He said he wanted to defend his fight of the night title, and
Fighter of the night.
he might have damn well done it right there.
Listen, what did I just say the last fight? The only stoppage. Now, so far, the only two clear stoppages in the fight
That's right.
is this one and that one. And
That's
this
right.
is the only one who was truly stopped by the official.
Yeah.
So, again, when you're at home and you're thinking about who is the fighter of the night, not the fight of the night, who has had the most impressive performance of the night? And so far, for me, it would have to be one of the two stoppages.
Yeah. Whether it's Daniels or it's Shavira, definitely, man. Definitely can see that. You know, great fight, man. They lived up to the billing. You know, I'm sure Korai isn't happy with what happened, but it lived up to the billing for sure.
Man, they started into the next fight so soon, and I think we missed our man MCF's entrance to the ring. But you gotta love the song he's coming in right now. And
you see the young man bouncing around, getting his thing going.
Yeah,
he's
man,
in the red corner.
This is going to be another exciting one. I wish they would have timed that one a little bit better. I would have liked to capture this ring walk on the iPad for later footage, but it's all good. Needless to say, we're gonna have another great bout for us.
Yes, sir.
Right now.
Yes, sir. Excited to see. Excited to see.
Guys, if you're out there and you guys support Issa, I would recommend you guys becoming a fan of MCF as well. Two kids who have a lot of confidence and back it up with a lot of skill. I think they're both similar types and personalities, and I think they both have a long career, not only in boxing, but in entertainment.
So we've got Michael Cruz Ford from Icon Boxing and Isaac O'Garin, 10-year-olds, 85-pounders, Icon Boxing and Marquez Boxing represented right here. Gonna be a great fight, guys. I'm super stoked for it, man. Can't wait. Don, it's another one, man. MCF's such a character when we have him on the podcast. You know, he talks that talk, and then he goes out there and he backs it up with his fists.
Yeah, man. You know, they definitely. He's one who is not gonna be at a short for words, but he's also not gonna just give you some words that he ain't gonna come in the ring and back up. Yep. And right now, you see the other fighter come into the ring, and Isaac, and he has a nice supporting staff with him too.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive looking crew he has with him, and you know,
deep.
I think they are very deep. And it should be a good fight.
We'll see. This is gonna be a good one right here. Of the young guys, this is gonna be a good slobber knocker right here for sure.
Yes, sir. We are at bout 19. And just so everybody knows at home, this is a rematch. These two fought before with Mikey losing the last bout.
Yep.
And he has made it clear that he comes back planning to end this fight quickly. So can this be another stoppage?
Trying to get Junebug over here so we can get that interview on. We got a whole lot of people that we got to interview, man.
So if it was fight of the night that we would be voting on, would you be choosing that last fight, or would you be still going for a fight that was earlier in the night?
Man, it's hard to go against that fight, especially how explosive that fight was and how explosive David was in that fight.
And how anticipated, right? It was
Yeah.
Well, highly anticipated fight as well.
And what the talk was and what the talk turned out to be, and what the action turned out to be. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to argue against that.
Fighters meeting in the ring.
That Sean Daniels fight was a good fight, and the Issa fight was a really good fight. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what the people think.
Yeah, man, we got this fight going on in the ring right now with a lot of action. Right off the get-go, both kids throwing punches, trying to land something.
Is he gonna go? Hey, we're gonna get David over here.
Now or after this one?
Let's get him right now. Screw it.
Everybody.
I'm kind of sweaty.
That's all right, man. Hey, man, you've got a big following on our live stream right now. It's going wild right now, man. People are shouting you out. We got the one and only David Severa. David, say what up, man.
What's up, guys? What's up, everyone from El Paso and Hastings? How you guys doing?
Congratulations on the win, bro. I thought it was an incredible fight. My partner thought it was an incredible fight. You definitely came out here to defend not only your strap from last time, but also your outstanding fighter from last time. How did it feel to get that victory, brother?
Oh, amazing. Hey, what did you guys say he was from again?
He's from Colorado, but Turkey.
Because I heard Thanksgiving's coming up. I'm getting a little hungry.
Hey,
my man.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to your opponent. You guys both came in here to put on a show, and you were in there. And for me, it looked like you were like, I ain't letting this go to the judges. I seen what happened earlier to Bro, and I want to end this. Is that what was going through your mind in that fight?
Yes, sir. Couldn't let it go to the judges.
That's right. Hey, and you definitely went in there and you looked like a man on a mission with those heavy blows to the body that followed up to the head. Was there any given point where you landed something and you knew this was it. I gotta go because he's feeling me now.
That last round, I had landed an overhand, and I saw Dave doing, and he was getting tired. So I just tried to end it right there and get my 8 count right there. And I saw him breathing hard, so I just tried to end it right there and there.
Yeah, man, I noticed that too. I definitely noticed that too. He looked like it looked like, you know, he was getting a little gassed. You know, he's getting at the end of his tank. You look well conditioned in there, man. I don't, you know, I'm sure you attribute that to all your training, but you definitely look like a fresher fighter at the end, and it showed with the way you finished the fight.
Appreciate that.
Hey, man, is there anything you want to say to your folks, man? Any of these folks tuned in? They've been chanting your name since the first damn fight, bro. I can go back on the live stream. Hey, they've been actively involved cheering you guys on.
Yeah, man, your sister's been in the stream showing love to you, shouting your name out.
Love you, Sam. Love you, Lala. Love you, Santi. Love you, Grandpa. Love you guys. Love you guys all. And I want to dedicate this fight to my grandpa and my Uncle Dan that just passed away, Danny Barra.
Condolences, bro. Hey, mad love, bro. Hey, thank you, man. Every time you come on, you show love to us. Shout out to the whole OG Hastings camp, bro. And hey, congratulations on your victory, dude. And hopefully you got this red trophy coming your way. We'll see.
Yeah, man.
Thank you guys.
We're excited to see it, and we can't wait. We were talking to Coach about maybe coming out and calling an event out there in Hastings, and hopefully you're on that card because we're fans and we like to see you perform, man. Good job.
I want to give a big shout out to my sponsors, Scarfetti Automotives, Tattoos by Dopey, and that's it. Thank you guys. Oh, and like I said, we'll see who the better man is at the end of the fight. It was a good fight. Came out strong. We both came out strong, but we all saw who came out on top at the end.
There you go, brother. Good job, man. Appreciate
Congratulations
you,
on another bout.
Thank you for hopping on.
Thank you guys.
David Shavita, everybody. Good job, man. Good job. Great fight. Great fighter.
Yeah, what a great fight, man. Guarantee you, he was up here sweating. This is a great fight in the ring, too. I glancing over and watching, you know, these guys rail punches on each other.
Yeah.
These two young guys are battling it out right now. And this also can be a potential fight of the night.
It could, very well. And you remember, MCF was on Floyd Diaz's list for fight of the night last time he got it in over here at Cerro Miedo too. So very well can be a fight of the night potential.
Yeah, for sure. And there might be a fight of the night right here in the stands in front of the camera if one more person bumps into our station. You know what I mean? You see us over here doing our thing. Please respect the space. Please respect the space. Okay, thank you. Someone left some headphones in the bathroom, so we'll definitely turn this in to Mario and his team just to make sure that those get to the rightful owner. If you're listening, make sure you get here and come to DNA's booth to get your headphones.
I like how we became the de facto, us in the DJ booth, we the de facto informers, right?
Hey, final round, crowd is crazy. They know that it comes down to this round right here. Who's gonna take this home? The rematch between Michael Cruz 4 and Isaac Boomerang. Here we go. Right here in front of us, action, punches going left and right.
I mean, this will be such a hard fight to score just because of the volume of punches being thrown.
Boom, boom, boom. Nice combo right there for Mike Lance, returning the favor back to Isaac. And they meet in the ring again. And both these guys, man, they should not be ashamed of what they're doing because they are definitely battling. They're exchanging combo after combo. Boom, nice right by Michael there. Isaac looks composed as he tries to rope-a-dope. Blood coming from Michael's mouth profusely.
Yo, man, these kids can brawl. Shout out to Josh, man. What up, cuz? Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to all these other folks
Mike
tuning
is
in
teeing
too.
him up now.
Chase,
Mike is teeing up that head.
Yeah, man, these guys are throwing. Hey, they gonna rest afterwards. They don't care about rest right now. They're trying to leave it all out there in the ring. MCF right
in
now.
The corner. He
Got
looks
this
like a
man
man
stuck
on
in
a
the
mission.
corner.
Right now, this could be the end of it. This could be
Nice
the end
punches.
of it right now. He's finishing this last round the way he was supposed to. What a great fight from these two young men.
One hell of a
What a great fight.
One hell of a fight. Man, I don't know. There wasn't no stoppage there, but damn, dude. Is you're asking, is this real? Like, what do you mean? Is this real? What are you talking about? What's real? All this action's real.
Yes, he fought, and he was not victorious, unfortunately, just to let you know. Right now, this fight is coming down to either Michael Cruz Ford in the red corner, which a lot of the fan base is saying that he won.
Or we got some blues coming in now.
It can be Isaac.
I love the way
in the blue corner. And hey,
them fights like that, man, it could be either way, dude, for real.
They put the owl for blue.
I think MCF, man, came through at the end right there.
Yeah, you know, I think it was coming down to the last round. It could have went either way. And I think he did what he needed to at the end of the round. This also can be one where he did enough at the end of every round to get the unanimous decision and win every round.
Hey,
we shall see.
So, you know, this can set up the rubber match, right?
Just like we seen earlier in the other fights.
Yes, sir. Hey, I got to shout out MCF. He's the only fighter out here I've seen that has his own swag. I'm walking around seeing people with Michael Cruz Ford shirts, man, MCF shirts, throwing that punch out there. That's what's up.
Yeah, bro, the merch is for real. If you want some MCF merch, he advertises and he has it for sale. You know, maybe I can fit in one of those shirts this time. Last time I was a little too big.
I think you could now, brother.
You need the help of all the coaches from the region, including Nebraska. And when they knew that this show was going to be done,
I hear you.
man, they started working like crazy. Hace un show de esa magnitud, damas y caballeros.
Great fight, man.
Yeah, what a great fight. Again, both great camps right in front of us, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They both came out in full effect.
Represented hard for their team.
Yeah, a lot of people. Big crowds, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And they definitely came out to show. You know, I actually think that Marquez camp might have a few more people here with them.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, number 19, weight class 55 pounds,
Now they walking around with shots? Good Lord, man. Big ups. Let's get them results now. That's what we waiting for. That's what everybody waiting for. Unanimous decision to my MCF. And it might be like you said, man, he might have got really busy at the end of each round to steal those rounds. So great job.
Yeah, man, because it was a good fight.
Great sportsmanship right there, too.
You know, there's going to be a lot of people who are going to say this and say that. And this guy, man, look at him flexing in front of the camera.
Kid's
you
a
gotta
character.
love the personality, man.
Kid's a character, man.
At the end of the day, like, you just got to show love to both competitors, both squads, because they both did whatever they had to do to put on a show for all their loved ones, all these people who came out in attendance.
That's right.
You know what I mean? Showing good and great support for them. You know what I mean?
Hey, great sportsmanship right there, man. You know, I look forward to seeing the rubber match, man. I want to see fight number 3. Man. Let's go. Good job, young man.
Shout out to the fighters, man. Shout out to those kids.
Shout out to Phoenix checking in on the live stream.
Yeah.
And Indiana. Shout out Josh checking in from Indiana, man. That's dope. We in here.
Man, we love to see our fan base growing. You know, whether you're here for us or here for those fighters in the ring, we surely hope that you guys continue to support us, support these fighters as we all move forward in our careers.
Okay. Come on back here, shit. Ulysses? Hey, you guys want to hear from Ulysses? Yeah, let's hear from Ulysses. Hey, Ulysses, come on back here, bud. Come on. Throw the headgear on. Ulysses, right? Am I saying that right, Ulysses?
Yeah.
Hey, man, so you had a lot of support on the live stream. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good. How about you?
What'd you think about your fight?
I feel like I could have done better.
Yeah? Okay. Well, hey, man, you know, you didn't get the results that you expected, but your team is out here representing big time. A1 has been out here representing, man. How do you feel about that?
I feel good about that.
Nice, man. Nice. You've had a lot of support on the live stream. I can go back and run it. They were all chanting your name, waiting for your fight to come up. Do you want to say anything to them real quick? You want to show some love or say anything to your fans?
Maybe I just want to say thank you for showing up and even if you weren't here for at least watching my fight and supporting me.
Hey, man, this is our second time calling a fight of yours. You were here for Cero Miedo back in May, and it was very exciting to call your fight and to see you fight, man. You definitely go out there. You're a warrior, and we're happy to call your fight, man. I want to give you big props.
Thank you.
Yeah, what do you look to build off of? You know, like Coach said, the fight unfortunately didn't go your way tonight, but do you look to improve? You said you think there's some things that you can do better. Is there anything in particular that you want to work on before your next fight?
I would probably say my power and my head movement.
Power and head movement. Those are two good things to work on going forward. And we're excited to watch you and support you throughout your career going forward here at DNA Sports.
Ulysses, we appreciate you jumping on, man. Good job, buddy. Hey, great representing out there, okay? Say one more thing to your fans. Say what up to them one more time and send them off proper.
I just want to say thank you, and also if we could, A1 Boxing could bring the team trophy home.
Hey, there we go. There we go. You guys are well on your way, buddy. Good job, buddy. Thank you. That's Ulysses Becerra from A1 Boxing. Have to give him props, man. The young man came out doing his thing, and this light been a target, huh?
Yeah. You know, unfortunately, people don't know how to pick up their feet when they walk. Can't blame them.
Nah, it gets a little tight in there. As long as we don't break it, we're cool, right?
Well, I mean, either way, we're cool, because if they break it, they buy it.
They break it, you buy it.
Hey, here's another great fight that we should have in store for everybody. Right now, we have Oliver Vicente of Azteca versus Elijah Aragon Cortez of I-25.
Another great fight right here for you guys. 18 and up fight right here, right?
Yes, sir.
And the 135-pound weight class.
3 2-minute rounds.
Let's get it popping. Like some bubble wrap. Might have to have you go grab Junebug, Dom, so we can get that interview in. Definitely need to get that interview in. But we'll see. Right now, the fight's here and it's live.
Yes, sir.
Hey, my man Justin Lozano, he said, hey, I'll take a shot.
Hey, man, don't trust me. We might be taking one for you here in a second.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. Shout out to my boy DJ FX down here, right in front of the booth. You can't quite see him, but he's spinning them sounds, man. My man's spinning them sounds.
Playing the cuts.
Oh. Mario wearing many hats today. I've seen this man come back and forth, change his shirt, get back to his ref shirt, his official shirt. It ain't easy being cheesy, right?
Yeah, man. And shout out to him. You know, sometimes when you're a man of many hats, right? And many tasks, you sometimes have to move all around and kiss some babies and shake some hands and also be the promoter of this great fight, right? He's the promoter, the ref, the coach, the company owner here in this beautiful facility that we're in, and
the do-all.
Everything else. Jack of all trades, as they can say. Here we go.
Here we go, man. My man. We don't scream. Fight number 20 here.
6 more bouts. And so far, only one scratch.
Only one, that's good.
Tonight. That's good.
Yes, sir.
You know, we were talking to a few people, and actually, I was talking to the coach from OG Hastings, and he said that Jonathan was actually supposed to fight someone else, and then they backed out, and he ended up getting in the ring with Christian.
Oh, wow.
Because Christian was looking for an opponent at the time, too.
A lot of people backing out, man. But, you know, things happen.
We go, and we're underway with some action. Right away,
there's a nice left
ring.
right there.
Uh-oh.
Cortez with a nice left. He's bringing that action right now. He's looking to end this fight early, boy.
Yeah, he is. He's putting a lot of pressure on him right from the jump.
He's landing some really nice shots, too, man. Both fighters are busy.
They're both aggressive. They're both very aggressive. Both throwing punches right now. But it looks like
Cortez is
definitely
aggressive.
the aggressor in the fight. He's landing a lot more punches, and we'll see if that can lead him to an early stoppage. If he continues to control that pace and the other fighter sits on the ropes a little bit and starts to not throw as many punches, you can sure count that they're going to stop this a little bit soon. This is standing 8.
That's the thing, man. If you're the aggressor and you're landing punches, that only benefits you. I know that's simple.
Nice
it
punch
sounds
right
super
there for
simple.
Vicente. Nice body shot from Vicente. Now he's bringing it on. And there it comes back. Cortez. Cortez has him against the ropes right in front of the camera right now. Landing body shots, landing head shots. And now he's getting pushed back. He's starting to tire out a little bit. Let's see if Vicente can take advantage of Cortez gassing out after putting on the pressure. Good body shots. If you're in the clinch, throw punches. Both fighters throwing punches to get out of the clinch.
You know, Dom, as nightfall falls outside on the night, definitely bright and alive here inside this arena, man. Shout out to Icon Boxing for putting on such a great event.
Great round.
First round in the books for Vicente and Cortez. And I have to give it up to Cortez, man. Cortez landed some big shots. But Vicente was game for the fight, man. He's still coming, he's still punching, he's still trying to make it happen. So, hey, you know, big ups.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think he definitely landed a lot more punches. Was definitely the more polished fighter in that round. And so we'll see if Vicente can definitely bounce back and do what he has to do in order to make this second round go in his favor. Hey, and now, if I'm not mistaken, Marquez might be getting their names in the race too. They've had a few good fighters here. You know, maybe not all go their way for sure, but you know, we had the fight.
You know, they've come out here.
Joseph.
They've come out here.
That was one of the possibly fight of the night, right?
Yep.
Joseph versus Jose was one of the great fights that we've seen tonight.
They've definitely done a good job at getting it popping. I know we haven't seen A1 for a little bit, for a few fights now, but I still think A1 might be holding on to a slight edge. You know, OG Hastings, they come out. They haven't got all the dubs that they want. Neither has Icon, but both of them camps have done very well and showed well out here tonight. So it's hard to say, man. Like, you know, I don't envy those folks that have to make those decisions. I'm just happy to be able to be here and call these fights and bring the fights to the public. I'm not one to have to make them kind of decisions, man. Them are some tough decisions to have to make.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you guys think on the live stream? I know some of y'all been with us the whole time. Some of y'all hopped on. But what fight stands out to you as either fighter or what fighters, I should say, stands out to you as a fighter of the night for you guys? And I have an idea where a lot of these folks are going to go, you know, based off of what we saw. But, you know, I'm curious.
Hey, it's all right to be a little bit biased sometimes, Justin. We all have those who we support, those loved ones, and we're definitely going to support them. And, you know, I don't know if it was complete biasness there. That was a great fight between MCF and Isaac, and I think like the coaches were yelling for in the corner, a rubber match is definitely in store.
That's right.
For what a great match that was.
That's right.
This round, it seems like Cortez is kind of taking a step back a little bit. He needs to put some of that pressure that he did from the first round on him again if he wants to take this round.
And who knows how much of that, that first round pressure is taken out of him, and you got to rebuild them reserves and understand the process that it's not just a one round go at it, right? So they got 3 rounds, and if you get gassed out to start, man, you got to be able to have a little more energy left in you,
Yeah, for sure. Let me ask you a question, my friend.
What's up?
We got a glance over there into the VIP section, right? And we see the champ. And then we look over our shoulder, we see Junebug.
Yes, sir.
Then we look over again to our left, their right, and we see the Chavarria family.
Yeah.
And another champ in David, a young up-and-comer, all within the same realms of weight.
I get what you're going. I pick up what you're putting down.
It makes you feel like we may have some fights in the making going on in the VIP section right now with a couple of these guys where we could potentially see a Junebug.
Well, I think if you ask David, I think that's the goal, right? Is to get to that next level. I think, we're coaches and we always talk about it. The goal is to get to that next level. How can we get there? What can we do to get to the next level? When we're coaching high school, how do we get these kids to the next level? When we're coaching the youth like we're coaching now, how do we get these young people ready for the next level? And, it's not, it's not an easy thing to do. And you've got to find out if you have it in you. But, I'm proud of these guys that are willing to fight their asses off and do everything they can to try to get there.
Yeah, man, that's for sure. They're definitely out here, taking all the right steps in order to get to where they want to go.
Hey,
Right?
shout out to Rachel. She's nominating Isaac and Joseph Bulgarian with Marquez Boxing. They both put on a great fight. They both put on great fights. That's for sure.
Yes, they did. They definitely came out here and put on a show for us all to see.
And shout out to Marquez Boxing, man, because they have represented really well out here.
Let's go. Let's see what's going to happen.
Final round.
Here we go. Oh, they come out punching.
There we go.
Swinging a little bit wild. Get those punches under control. But right now in front of us, a lot of action going down.
In your living room right now.
Oh, nice left lands right there for Cortez.
The left and the right.
But here comes Vicente right back at him. Applying some pressure of his own.
Both these guys connected on some really nice punches, too. Both these guys connected on some really nice punches.
A lot of it's weird because a lot of these guys are nice. supporting other gyms, and it makes you think, like, do they know each other? Is that camaraderie shit? Or do they work together sometimes?
Perhaps.
Or have they fought each other to where that respects them?
Well, a lot
really
of these
start to wonder where some of this love and camaraderie comes from.
I'm sure there's a lot of familiar faces, especially within here in Colorado, with the fighters and the fights that they do. There's a lot of camaraderie and there's a lot of love that goes on there. So, you see each other a lot and you can't help but respect each other. You, as a fighter to one fighter to another, you understand the grind and you understand the sacrifice and everything that goes into it. So I'm sure there's a commonality there and a certain level of respect that you guys have for each other.
Oh man, you really hope to see that Cortez isn't gassing out right here. He can lose this one if he starts to not throw those punches.
But again, man, we've seen them late flurries, man, can steal rounds, can steal fights, and can steal victories. So,
Big right hand. This is for Vicente. Both these gentlemen are gassed out right here. Last 10 seconds, fellas. Let's go. Swing. And another fight in the books.
Wow, man, they're flying by now.
They are flying by. It seems like we're going through them a lot quicker now. And I think that fight could be another victory for the boot.
Ladies and gentlemen, our sponsors, our awarding the prizes. Las Rosarinas are offering a plate, garlic, and a roast for $5. Tacos.
They selling them tacos, boy. Let me tell you.
They're pretty good.
It's delicious.
I almost forgot behind and about. I forget we got a very important job to do here.
Is that Corey over there?
We are the keeper of the belt. No. No, that was a mistake early.
Gotta love the support you see up front and close in the ring. Gotta love it.
When you're tired out and you still find a little bit more to give, that's what we just saw a couple of minutes ago.
Next fight coming up, we got Jake Schindler from Bring It Back and Antoine Wallace, who's unattached.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is another heavy fight.
Yeah,
that we're about to
160.
see.
I don't know why, but this show always ends up like this. It's like the best of the best. And man, to the coaches and to all the athletes, seriously, congratulations. Colorado, Nebraska, do you feel the same way?
You hear them chanting blue, red, split in the building. It's definitely split in the building. Where will it go on the scorecard?
That's right.
We will wait to see.
That's right.
It's a time like this that you have to remember that once you had a dream and you made that dream possible.
Shout out to Rachel Carpenter.
We're the sport of entertainment.
Glad to see that you were able to support former and future students
That is just
of yours.
That's what's up.
In the ring.
You gotta love that, man. You gotta love that, getting that support.
Thank you for also taking care of both of them so nothing would happen. About a good round of applause for our referee, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, looks like the fight is right there. The results are in.
Going to the ring for the official card.
It's split.
Another split.
Who did you say is going to win this?
Blue corner right there with the victory. Shout out to Elijah Aragon Cortez. Hey, you know what? He came out and was an aggressor early on. I take him in the first and third rounds. It looked like the second round that Vicente came in and did his thing. But a great fight, man. Great fight. Another great fight. I don't think there's too much controversy there. I think it's a fair decision.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, I think still, while Vicente fought a good fight, I think Cortez definitely was the one who was the aggressor and the dictator of how that match went. He definitely deserved to be held his arm up at the end of the fight.
Absolutely. So, yo, we back. Looking to bring you some more action, some more interviews.
Sorry, y'all. Sometimes there's little sweet nothings I like to whisper into my partner's ear that I have to mute so that way you don't hear it.
Give us one quick second. All right, sorry, folks. Back. Here we go again. The next fight up, Jake Schindler in the red corner already, and then Antoine Wallace unattached.
And if I'm not mistaken, it looks like Jake Schindler is fighting out of the same gym that Sean Davis is fighting out of. And Sean Daniels, I'm sorry, I read the name above him. And he is a fighter who got an early stoppage. So can we see that again right now? We will see. I know we have a guy who's unattached. Looks like he's being accompanied to the ring by Hit Squad Boxing and also by Icon, Mario Carrillo. So, hopefully they're all in support of this new up-and-coming fighter. Maybe a lot of people may not know much about him, but he's here to prove a point, and we will see if Jake will bring some of that sparring that he does with Sean Daniels, and if he can take some of those heavy blows, because it looks like Antoine might pack that same type of punch. So we will see what's going to happen in this next bout.
All right, man. Exciting here for this one. Antoine in the blue gloves, black headgear. Jake is in the red gloves, red headgear. So that might be one of too. I think that's the one I was telling you. Oh, Youngstown, Ohio representing right here. All right, Ohio's in the building.
Hey, for you Brownie fans, you got, a Ohio native that is in the building ready to put on some action as well.
Was that a Fitbit?
I know, some kind of
case.
Some kind of case, maybe some headphones or something. Someone else lost something else. We will make sure to get all this lost equipment over to Mario so that way he can turn this in to whoever is the rightful owner of these items. Round getting underway in the ring right now.
Let's get it popping here.
Both fighters meeting in the middle.
Let's go.
Throwing some punches. Oh, and it looks like Jake is bringing the fight to him right away.
Oh, Jake just hit him with a big punch, man. Stumbled Antoine a little bit, but he looked like got his bearings back. But that was a big punch he just got hit with.
I think it was more of him just the awkward stance. If you look at Antoine, he kind of has this awkward low stance about himself that I think Jake is trying to get under control. And Jake's throwing some punches like you mentioned. He got some power behind those arms, so we'll see what happens in this fight. Ooh, that was a big punch that missed. Good right lands right there for Antoine.
Second biggest set of fighters we've had so far.
Oh, there's a solid.
Oh, they're
calling it a slip.
I don't know, man. He connected with that uppercut.
To me, it looks like that punch landed, and that's what dropped him. It may.
Maybe they connect the feet. I didn't see,
but
he definitely looked like he hit him with that uppercut.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, man. That looked like a clean punch that landed right on the chin, and another one, the same left hand again. Antoine might be feeling that left now.
Settling into this fight.
Ooh,
for sure.
Right.
You know what I just noticed on that last exchange? Their feet do come together quite a bit too. So
again, it is an awkward stance, right?
Yeah. I think you're onto something with that.
He's a little bit more wider in his stance, a little bit more low, which means he's also probably bringing a lot more power from those hips. Right?
Definitely looks like he can crack. Both these fellas got large legs, strong legs, powerful legs. A lot of power within them. Shout out to Mario over there doing the coaching right now, man.
Yeah. That shows, right? What kind of
It's not about just icon.
Well, yeah, and genuinity, I don't even know if that's a word, right? But he's a genuine person when he says, I'm doing this for you. I put this on for you.
Yep.
He has a fighter that's traveling, unattached, not attached to any gym that we see in this building, all the way from Cleveland, Ohio. And who's in his corner? The one and only Mario Carrillo, making sure that he has the same quality of coaching as everybody else who's here today.
Big ups.
Shout
man.
out to him for that.
Big ups. Getting it popping, man. It's an exciting night, dude. It sucks that it's coming to an end. It's fight 21 or 26, and actually we've only got, a handful of fights left, man, and, it comes and goes really, really fast.
Looks like Antoine took some of Mario's coaching to heart, because he was telling him, throw that right, follow up with that left, and he's definitely landing that left a lot more.
One thing I say, I don't like the way Antoine messing with his mouthpiece in his mouth, bro. In and out with his mouthpiece. You mess around and get caught with that thing's out, man, and just get knocked out. You know what I mean?
Well, and that could also show newer fighter, maybe he's a little bit fatigued already, right? He's trying to control his breathing, so he's popping out that mouthpiece.
Tell you what, he needs to go get one of these mouthpieces from Dr. Shauna Gilmore, help him breathe better in the ring.
That's right, and if Jake can time one of those, like you said, and hit him right when that mouthpiece pops out, it could be one of those ones.
Antoine with some big punches, man. They really delivering some nice shots. Jake is too, man. Both these fighters have delivered some really nice blows. Really strong fighters.
Yeah, both of them look like they're tiring out just a little bit here. Ooh, both solid punch from both fighters right there. Connect simultaneously. Oh, and he gets caught up in the ropes. That was
an entanglement. He does present some awkward angles. Talking about Antoine, he does present some awkward angles to kind of react to and to fight with too, man. So there is that.
He does.
It's got to be difficult. Yeah. As a fight, for Schindler, fighting him, you got to work past it. You got to figure out a way to crack that defense, right?
And there's blood coming from somebody. Oh, these guys are wild a little bit.
Hey, I know Mario's a big wrestling fan, but this ain't turning into a wrestling match, is it?
Yeah, there's blood all over the shirt of Antoine. I don't know if it's coming from his own mouth.
Looks like he has a little trickle coming down his left side of his mouth right now, actually, getting a little close-up shot of it. And, he looks gassed.
You don't know if that's from a punch or if that's from an unintentional blow, and he definitely looks like he's tired right now. He's feeling it.
Coming out from Ohio, you got to wonder how that altitude's starting to kick in.
Yeah, hey, it's different. We were talking to Hastings, and they're talking about how they train their fighters to account for that, because it's definitely different when you come to the Mile High.
Yes, sir.
When you get to that air, you see athletes gassing out constantly, not being able to compete. You see it in football, you see it in basketball, and now you're seeing it in the fight.
Let's be real. It's the reason why so many high-level athletes actually come to Colorado to train.
Yep.
Because there's something to be said about training at altitude. And a lot of boxers go to Big Bear, right? Because there's a lot to be said about training at altitude.
Yep. Shout out to the tattoo artists in here, and shout out to INKLESS
Laser. Yo.
Right, if you got some bad tattoos, if you're in the building and you need to get something covered up, or you're just a little ashamed of the placement or what you got on your body, make sure you shout out.
INKLESS Laser, man. October 9th and 10th, having their grand opening event in Lakewood, Colorado. Go get you a $100 tattoo removal session. And it takes multiple sessions sometimes to remove some of these tattoos. But the new technology that they have over there at INKLESS Laser, these new lasers they have, man, they're doing the trick a lot sooner and a lot quicker with less sessions. So shout out to INKLESS Laser and the new technology. Shout out to my cousin Lorenzo.
Yeah, shout out to Lorenzo, man, for everything he's doing. Hey, I got a question for you, bro.
Yo.
So you got this fight. We're in the third round.
Yep.
It's a little sloppy. Both fighters are all over the place. Both fighters have done some pretty impressive things, landed some blows. Solid punches right there, land for Antoine. But do you feel, if this comes down to a split decision, that knockdown in the first round that they ruled as a slip can be a controversial topic on whether Jake wins this fight or Antoine?
Initially, yes, but no now. Because after I've seen them come together a couple different times, I feel like these feet they're at risk of tangling, man. Antoine's awkward stance and style, it does make for that opportunity.
Right,
but I think Antoine's landing some really good shots right now, man.
Yeah, he is. Turn him.
Hey, but he is tired, though. He is gassed, hanging on Jake. You got to wonder if Jake can have a little bit more left in his tank to maybe try to win this thing. I don't know, though. Yeah, they both are gassed, man. Hey, and again, we saw it with the other big boys, man. It's different going at 176 than it is 135 or 150, you know what I mean? Like, it's way different.
And you get to see skill, too, right? Those other guys we were saying, maybe less experience, but also the fatigue from being so big.
Yep.
Well, you see these guys are fatigued, but there's still skill applied in this match. And either one of those fighters from earlier get in the ring with either one of these guys, I think you'd see a pretty telling show.
Well, and it's not like they're just throwing like little punches here. They throwing bombs, dude.
That's what you call leaving it all there.
My man's tired, boy.
And you can't do that because that's, for those of you who don't know, and you lay in the ring like that after a fight, it can still sway a little bit of the decision.
Yeah, these judges
at the very end of it, you know.
That's right.
Who's handling the brunt of this more? Stand straight up, young man. You have just battled in a great, great fight. Yo, Tech. Yo, Judge Tech. Coach trying to get the bounce of the judge, Tech 9, in front of us, but he currently is writing down his score to put it in. And as we speak, Coach is going to go over to the front right now and to deliver the bout to the official in the ring for this actual score of this bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, our DJ has been doing an outstanding job.
Man, doing this double duty, brother. Working hard out here today.
That's right.
Shout out. That was a good fight, man.
So what you got? I got the blue corner still, even though he's hunched over.
Yeah, I think so too.
Out.
I think so too.
I still think he did enough, not enough. But he fought a great fighter in Jake.
I'm guessing split decision here.
Split, probably.
Do you think, I hate to mention it like this, do you think that Colorado bias comes into play right here?
It very well could, you know, and it also could play that there's not, you know, not being as much as experienced, you know. He's hunched over, and, you know, the ref is saying something to Mario right now, you know, like these little intricacies is what can win a fight for you.
Yeah,
decisions.
Absolutely. It was a great fight, man. I you know, shout out to Antoine coming out here by himself, unattached, no, you know, trainers or coaches in his side. So, you know, coach from Hit Squad, coach from Icon, step up and do the damn thing, you know, and. You know, shout out to him. Sometimes maybe that might be a benefit to him coming out here, you know, him against the world, right?
Yeah, man, and if he didn't have the fans before, he now does here in Colorado because, again, he came and put on a show regardless of the outcome. He left it all in the ring, and as a fight fan, you really want to see those type of fights, right? Those guys that just drain it all in the ring, they have nothing left in the tank, and you have to walk them out of the ring sometimes.
Yes,
We've seen it last time in the great bout with our one and only, you know, Gigi and the young lady, I forget her name, who she was fighting the last time.
Also from Hit Squad.
Also from Hit Squad, yeah. They both, you know, battled it out. And
left it in the ring.
And they left it in the ring.
All right, here's our decision.
Yeah, not surprising. You know, again, a great fight from both fighters, but I think Antoine landed a few punches that were just too much, and I think the judges seen what I seen.
Yeah.
Yes, they were a little sloppy. Yes, their feet might be getting close to each other, but that was a solid punch to the chin, and that's what happened. I don't think it was a hard one that dazed Jake by any means, but I do think it was one of those ones that hit him right on the butt and that had to just stun him and drop him back.
Well, what's exciting about this fight, bro, is both these fighters tasted each other's power. You know what I mean? They both tasted that power from each other. And and kept fighting, man, and kept brawling. So big ups to both these fighters for doing their thing, man. Very exciting fight, super fun fight. God damn it.
You know, people just keep walking by and hitting things.
DJ MX, let's go. Go to the red corner. This is round.
It's my boy, Dom.
It's your boy again.
Hey, this is fight number 22. Oscar Poglin from Old School versus Lorenzo Garcia from Hit Squad. 17-year-olds at the 140-pound weight class. 2-minute rounds.
They knocked our camera a little bit too, so hopefully they didn't knock that one out of place for the ring walks. Gonna have to check it. Good enough.
Good enough.
Good enough. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for the inconvenience and the rude actions of some of our guests.
Some people just got big ass feet, man.
Yeah, some people are also clumsy.
And blind. I'm a little bit of both, all three.
If you hear this later on, or you're listening to it now and you bumped into the light, yes, I'm talking about you. Catch me outside, how about that?
I don't know, man. I think that one was a brute. I think they might take you out.
Here's your boy again.
Hey, if you don't like this song, dog, I don't know what to tell you.
No, this is a tight song. Listen, I'm an Eminem fan, bro. I just don't think he is what everybody else thinks he is anymore.
I got you.
You know,
anymore. You did a good job at kind of identifying that statement. Anymore, right?
Yeah.
So that means at one point you thought he was.
Yeah, maybe, possibly. You never know.
All right, man. Hey, we're gonna be graced by Sean Daniels. Sean, go ahead and put those on, and then just speak into the microphone, my man. Hey, Sean, thank you for taking the time out and coming and getting that interview in with us, man. Very impressive victory for you. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I worked pretty hard, harder than usual. It was good to kind of work on, stuff that I'm not really great at, like jabbing and all that. So yeah.
Oh, you would have fooled me and my partner, man, because we thought you did an excellent job at boxing.
Yeah.
You were the aggressor in that fight. Went out there, got the man to quit in his corner, and it wasn't just a one-trick pony. We thought you did a very fabulous job in displaying your boxing skills.
Yeah. I was trying to, just box. You know what I'm saying? I was hitting him with some pretty hard headshots. He wasn't going down, so I was like, let me just move to the box.
Right. Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about, chopping down that tree.
Yeah.
Chopping down that tree. And them body shots. Them body shots work, man.
Yeah.
Them body shots take their toll, trust me.
Yeah. And we can tell, right? You're one of those fighters. You're a brawler. You throw those power punches that we've seen in the ring. One of the only stoppages of the night. How was it to kind of try to do that boxing and still come out victorious, right? You said it's something a little bit uncomfortable, something that you don't normally do and excel at. You did it tonight, and like he said, effortlessly, and came out with the victory. How does it feel inside to know that you did what you wanted to challenge yourself with, and you got the victory?
I feel like made me feel, like I did something, nice. So, I'm just trying to do my best out there, have a good show.
Yeah, and I seen you put the belt away already. You ain't got that belt strapped around you like everybody else here.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Sean, how long you been fighting for, man?
About 3 years.
3 years. Man, we all chase a dream, right? And I gotta believe that you're chasing a dream right now also and trying to take this as far as you can. What do you attribute your success to? I mean, obviously everyone works hard, but what do you find yourself reaching deep down for when it comes time for them championship rounds?
Championship rounds? My coach. Because I know if I don't dig deep, he gonna say something. I ain't trying to hear it.
That's right. That's right. Sean, we appreciate you hopping on, man. We've had the live stream going, man. We've had over almost 1,000 views now. Anything you want to say to the folks that was watching your fight?
Thank y'all for watching the fight. You know what I mean? It really helps, especially with the boxing community. Everybody just kind of watching, supporting. So You know, it really means a lot.
And where can they see more of you at, man? Tell them if you got some socials out there where you want to grow your fan base or whatever the case may be. Where can they go and find out more of what you got going on coming forward?
You can find me on Instagram, Champion G 159. You know what I mean?
Champion G159, you heard it right there, man. Another great fighter here tonight at All Out 2, and he went all out, and he's taking that bout home.
Sean, thank you so much for your time, my man. I appreciate it. Thank you for hopping on with us. Great job today. Great fight.
Thank you. Appreciate you, man.
Sean Daniels, man. Big ups, big ups. Dom, I'm telling you right now, I'm about to go follow him right now.
On his IG.
Yeah.
Thought you're going to follow him for that bout.
Well, maybe.
Hey, man,
that might be the only way I can get one.
While we're interviewing him, man, we have another fight going on right now. We got Lorenzo Garcia of Hit Squad versus Oscar Pogarin of Old School. And it's a great fight right now. You know, Lorenzo is throwing some great punches, but Oscar is also coming back battling, and there was a nice left hand landed for Lorenzo Garcia.
Hey, Dom, shout out to Justin, because he got our back on the chat, man. He's saying it's not y'all fault, bro. Some people just need to watch where they walking.
Yeah, right on.
Justin, I concur 100%. Great opening round right here, man. A lot of action in this fight.
We're flying through these fights, bro. Last time it seemed like we were here.
We were laboring last time, I ain't gonna lie.
It seemed like a lot more going into it. There were more fights the last time, I believe.
There was 30.
There was 30 on that card, 26 on this card. But needless to say, we're at fight 22 with 4 more to go. And it has not been a bore fest, let me tell you. It's been action-packed all night. Couple stoppages. One throwing in the towel, one stopping it by official stop. And now we're going to see the outcome of this fight.
That's right.
Another round to go.
That's right. Shout out to DJ FX, man, spinning them hits.
Mario's going to have some cleanup to do in here, I'm sure, tomorrow and the next few days. So, he might want to holler at our boy over at Anytime Flood Restoration.
That's right.
They might not have a flood to clean, but they can definitely clean these floors for you, because I see some soda and other remnants spilled all over.
Shout out to our boy Zach G, the Play Harder podcast, Anytime Flood Restoration. Yo, shout out to our boy AJ over there at Cutthroats Barbers and Anglers. Shout out to my man Matt over at the Canyon Fly Shop. Shout out to all our folks, man. We got to make sure we give shout outs where they shout out. You know what I mean? Shout out to Black Sevens, always Black Sevens. Shout out to INKLESS Laser, DNA Sports Training as always.
Sorry, brother, you're giving me shout outs and I'm over here oohing and ahhing.
It's okay, man. It's probably not the most appropriate time, but
There were some solid punches landed by both those fighters, and I do think we have some blood trickling from Oscar's nose right now.
Love Garcia's trunks, man. That's it reminds me of my auntie's backseat of her car, bro, when she used to have that Mexican blanket in the back. That's that gente blanket, bro. Digging in. Hey, you can see Junebug over there yelling out instructions to his partner too, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Might be a family affair here.
He is a local native of Denver, so he probably has a lot of ties to some of these up-and-coming fighters. Maybe even sparred with them at some point. You see the blood of Oscar.
Blood is running right
all
now.
Down the shoulders.
Oh, we gonna get a picture in right here real quick. We gonna get a picture of the action over
We got
here.
live action going on. We got the commentator right here with
Luis Canelo
in the building.
That's how we do it, man. It's always a blast, right?
Man, what a great...
You guys are doing an outstanding job.
You too, sir. You too. Another great event with another great host and ring announcer.
You guys are right on the point, man.
All right, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you. The great
Luis Canelo.
ring announcer, Luis Canelo. Related to Canelo Alvarez, even though his last name is the same as his first name. They're cousins.
The cousins, cuz.
Hey, but if you don't know who he is, man, He's, very, very well known on the Telemundo channel, doing a lot of commentating throughout all sporting events, especially in the boxing community. And he is here again.
Longtime Spanish voice of the Broncos. He's been around for a while, man.
We got another round. Oh, I thought that was already the third.
No, that was the second, brother. That's how action-packed this was.
Yeah, this is a banger right here.
Super fun fight, man.
You gotta love looking over here at the corner and you see just blood all over this kid. I mean,
and it ain't his.
And it ain't his. And you gotta see the other guy jumping up. So I don't worry about this little bit of blood.
Well, sometimes people just leak. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And sometimes, you get one solid shot that hits you right in the nose, just like that one. Oh, man. I think I felt some of that spray over here this time.
Might be me spitting on you, brother. Hey, Garcia's in there getting it, though, man, right now. He's throwing some really good punches, some really effective combinations. But, kudos to Paglin over here. He's not giving check that. Oh, no, Paglin, yeah. He's not giving in or giving up on that either.
Hey, and it makes you think, right? Do you think that sometimes that when you see a little bit of bodily fluid, flying around,
makes you work harder?
Do you think it persuades the judges to lean towards that guy not being victorious, even though that guy might be in there throwing those blows right along with the other one?
I could see that because you know what? It's the optics, right? It's the illusion. Like, hey, you know what? If it's a close fight, but one dude's busted up and the other one's not, you kind of point to that and like, oh, maybe this other fighter did get him versus the actual winner. So I can see how that can influence a judge's decision. Hopefully they're just watching the fight and not necessarily the blood that's trickling.
Yeah, because he does look like he just got done butchering some meat in a meat market right now with the way that muscle shirt. It looks like he was training with Rocky Balboa, hitting those slabs of meat in the meat field.
Cut me, Mick, cut me.
What a great left right there. Man, what a great action-packed fight right now. Mouthpiece comes dropping out.
And that, it's a great tactic to save you against the flurry.
Well, you also seen that, right, in the undercards of the Canelo, where the fighter was continuously spitting out his mouthpiece, and the ref told him, keep it in your mouth.
Yeah.
Keep it in your mouth.
That's what she said. Sorry, y'all.
If you're a fighter in the ring tonight and you're going into the third round in a 1-1 bout,
you got to be going for knockout.
And you're gassed, what are you telling yourself to push through and to motivate yourself to go harder? Right there was a nice overhand right by Oscar.
You got to find that.
What a great fight.
When you get in there, bro, you got to find that reserve tank, right? That tank you didn't know you had. Maybe you got a gas can in the back of your truck that you can kind of throw in the gas tank because, you're drained, but you got to find it. You got to find it from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
You got to find it from somewhere. So big ups both these fighters, both Oscar Paglin and Lorenzo Garcia. Shout out to Old School and shout out to his squad. That was a great fight right there, man. I'm gonna have to lean towards the blue corner a little bit. I do think Lorenzo did enough to get the fight and to get the victory.
Yeah, I do think that he definitely did what he had to do in order to win the judges' decisions. A lot more shots landed, a lot more clean shots, and a lot more obvious damage done to his opponent. That makes it very, very convincing. However, Oscar was also landing punches and also inflicting some damage. So this can be another split decision that goes either way.
Yeah.
We will see what they choose in the ring. But for you at home, who do you have winning this great, great bout?
Yeah, man, I'm curious to see what the folks at home think about that bout. It was a great fight. Some warriors out there.
Yes, for sure, warriors. Again, shots are going around ever so smoothly looking fluid. Still a pretty jam-packed house, bro. You see a couple seats, a couple people.
It's thinned out a little bit, but not quite. There's still a lot of people here supporting these fighters. It's great to see OG Hastings still in the building.
Yeah.
And they think they're done, right?
Yeah.
They're hanging out. And that's what they did last time, too. Shout out to them.
because they want to see if David's taking that trophy home again.
That's true, though. I forget about that.
Number 22, weight class 146, age division number 17, and we have a 3-2 sprint.
Yeah, man. Close fight here. 3-2 split. Let's see who it is. Official decision.
The winner is the
Could go either way.
Could have went either way, man. It's a really good fight. Hey, Pogline came on in that last round, did his thing, you know. Shout out to Old School on that one for the victory.
Yeah, man. Hey, again, another fight that, was left in the judges, and you never know. You got to end these fights sometimes. You got to do what you got to do. When both fighters are in there throwing punches, landing punches, you never know which way it's going to go. Shout out to both camps. Shout out to both fighters who were in there doing their thing. Both were very deserving of a win. However, it just went in the favor of Oscar Pogline.
No worries about it. Dun, dun, dun. Some real G's in this fight.
Yeah, shout out to Mario getting ready to...
Oh, he's getting ready to do his official...
officiating of this next bout.
Man of many hats.
I'm sorry, I keep putting this there.
That's all right,
Dante Arcuri, Box with Love versus Chantone Pace.
And I know there's some folks waiting for Dante to come up, so here he is, y'all. Thank you for waiting. We appreciate y'all waiting it out with us.
And a lot of our again, the corner is going blue corner on that last decision. So again, another fight that may have went the opposite way of the consensus. Let's see what this fight has to bring right here.
Yo, this made me want to dance, boy.
Oh yeah, go to baile.
Shanton Pace from Azteca, Dante Arcuri from Box with Love, 150-pound fighters, 18 and ups, 3 2-minute rounds.
Hey, and shout out to the Honeydew Goblin in attendance on the live stream showing support.
Let's go, Dante.
For Dante.
Said, or they said, the Honeydew Goblin.
Showing love.
You like Honeydew?
I do like Honeydew.
I love melon, bro.
I love what my honey do. MCF showing us love in the building. We got to get an interview with him. Great fight, great performance. Definitely want to get him on the microphone as soon as we can.
MCF already know, man. Put those on, brother. And then you know the deal, brother. Just talking to the microphone for us. Just talking to the microphone for us. MCF, man. Hey, we've been talking you up. Hey, congrats on your victory in that fight, man. A lot of people on the stream love the fight.
Thank you.
How did you feel you did?
I feel good, but like this first round, I was like, okay, I gotta set these up, right? And then after that fight, or after that round, I knew how to push harder, and my coach was telling me, so I did. And then after that, the last 10 seconds of the third round, I was hitting them as hard as I can. Like, I practiced those threes like no tomorrow. Like, those were my favorite punches.
I seen Coach D get in there in between round 1 and round 2 and really dig into you. And I don't know if she's lighting a fire underneath your butt to go out there and get it done.
She was.
But in that second and third round, you went out there and got it done, man. And that was a great job for doing that. I really think those 2 rounds are the rounds that changed the fight.
Really, I think so too.
And let's talk about the preparation, Mike. You know, a while back, and we were here today, and both times you were the first kid in the building, one of the last to leave. That's the type of preparation that you see in champions all the time. You know, and so you're putting in that work continuously. continuously. So shout out to you for that, first and foremost.
Thank you.
My question is this is the fight number 2 of what your guys' sequel was. Is there going to be a rubber match? Do you see that happening again in the future to where you can kind of put an end to this trilogy? Or are you just going to fight whoever's the next opponent on the bout for you?
I mean, whoever, but I will call out one person. His name is, I forgot his name. I can't think right now.
That's all right, brother. You're a lot of pressure. You just got them throwing them hands, man, and getting it in. Is there anything you want to say to the folks on the live stream, or to your family and friends that might be listening in or that might be in attendance, man? Shout them out.
Thank you. Thank you. And thanks for everybody.
Where them shirts at, man?
Oh, do you want one?
I don't know if I'll fit one, but I'd love to have one.
Okay, I'll start making like extra large.
I'm with that. I'll fit into that, bud. I'll make sure that works.
Extra large.
Yeah, right.
Hey, don't be giving them that kind of love.
Extra large.
There we go.
Hey, you gained, you already have a huge fan base. You obviously have fans within us, but you also gained some fans on our stream today. There's a lot of people who are saying that your fight could have been fight of the night if that trophy existed, and that you potentially could be one of the fighters of the night. How do you feel? Do you feel confident towards that? Or do you think there's somebody else who may have put on a better performance tonight?
I really think it should be me. Not being bi or anything, but I really think I should win that. I mean, the sweat and blood I put into this fight, I think I should really get that.
Nice. Hey, we like that confidence, man. Continue to be you, continue to grow, and we'll continue to watch.
Yes.
Good job, MCF. Appreciate you hopping on, brother. Hey, Dom, I think we may have jumped the gun here, man.
Little man must come on.
Yeah, come on, man. Go to put these on, and then just make sure to speak into the microphone. All right, what's your name? Noah Aguero, right?
Noah, you're one of our personal favorites of just you being in there, your whole get-up. It looks like everybody put a lot of time and thought into not only your trunks, your robe, everything, your gloves, your headgear. What do you got to say to your supporters that were out here to support you?
Thank you for my coaches, especially my dad and Coach Bobby. They really put me through a lot to get through this level, and without my dad and my coach, I wouldn't be here right now.
Nice. You got to show love for the people who help us to get here, right? You had a good fight tonight, one that did not go your way. What would you do, or what would you say that you want to work on going forward to get yourself prepared for the next one?
Being stronger, being faster, being a lot mindful, and what I'm throwing and all that.
Nice. How long you been fighting for, Noah?
Well, I only been where my fights count for 2 years now.
Okay.
But in my whole career, I've been fighting for 6.
Okay. Oh man, OG over here, huh?
Yeah, that's a lot of experience for such a young man. We can't wait to see what you have in store for us later. As you grow, as you get older, we'll definitely be in attendance for the next event here. Hopefully you're on the card.
All right.
Good job, buddy. Thank you for jumping on with us.
You want to say anything real quick before you get off to your friends, family, your coaches, your loved ones? One last word you can say to them.
Whoever wants to do boxing, remember, never give up, and just be grateful what your coaches been doing to help you to get in this level.
Amen. Thank you, young man. Appreciate that. Wise words. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for hopping on with us.
Welcome.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you. What's your name? Did you fight?
Aiden Martinez?
Aiden.
Yeah, come on in. He fought Noah.
Oh yeah, you fought each other. Oh, okay. And we got his opponent coming out.
Hey, and I misspoke. This fight going on right now is Heber Rosales versus Alex Sanchez. I misspoke on Dante. Dante's coming up next, so I do apologize on the live stream. But joining us now, we've got a young Aiden Martinez from Azteca. Aiden, just go ahead and step up and speak into this microphone and say hello.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing, man? Did you enjoy that victory?
Yeah.
So how long you been fighting for?
I've been fighting for 6 years.
6 years, man. Holy cow. So you've been fighting since you're about 4, huh?
Yeah.
What do you love most about boxing?
Like meeting new people.
Competing. Nice. What did you enjoy about coming here today and taking that victory and holding that championship bout?
I like holding winning because it makes me feel good about people cheering you on.
Yeah, and all the hard work too, right?
Being that you won tonight and you're here with your opponent, is there anybody of the older fighters, maybe some of the professionals that are over there that you watch or that you're seeing tonight and you're like, I can't wait till I'm that age so I can do that or I can compete at that level?
Yeah.
Is there anybody in particular you think of?
Canelo.
Canelo? You like Canelo?
Yeah.
You watch that last fight?
Yeah.
That was a good
Easy
fight.
win for Canelo.
Yeah.
Aiden, man, hey, we appreciate you hopping on. A lot of kids are shy and don't want to get on the microphone, man. You were like, hey, let me say my words, let me say my piece. So while we're on, we got a whole bunch of people, almost 1,000 people have seen these fights. So why don't you go ahead and give props out, say thank you, and say whatever you want to say to any of your followers, friends, or family that might be watching.
Thank you for everyone who's watching, and thank you for supporting every kid that's fighting today.
There you go. Good job, Aiden. Thank you for coming on, buddy. We appreciate you. Aiden Martinez, y'all. Hey, man, that's what it's about. These young kids, man, that's what it's about. The love, the passion these young guys have in their heart and their voices for boxing, man. That got me going.
And you truly gotta love the sportsmanship, right? Such young kids out here, giving shout out. And you see the two that just fought each other over there hanging out together, almost as if they were from the same gym.
Yeah, man.
Almost if they were kin, right? They're in here showing love, just fought each other, but still out here being good sports of this great, beautiful event.
Great fight by Heber Rosales from Gotcha Boxing and Alex Sanchez Garcia from USA Boxing. You guys, USA All-Stars, you guys did a great job in this fight today. Mario. Oh, never mind. Keep her about, man. It's a hard job. Hard job. I don't know how we got nominated.
Hey,
maybe
you know what I just noticed though?
What's that?
Is when they hit the cord or they hit the thing, they pulled all the cords too. Good thing they didn't pull us out and unplug everybody out.
Well, great job, Aiden. Aiden getting some shout out on the live chat.
Yeah, shout out to Aiden in there banging it out, man. Sometimes I know we're not talking about some of these fights when we have the interviews, but guarantee we are paying attention in the background.
Yeah, and this was a good fight too, man. Both these guys came and delivered the blows. I think the blue corner might have the edge, but who knows?
Yeah.
Great fight though, 12 to 13-year-olds. And again, man, it's about the youth, man. It's about these young people. And I know Mario does a great job of mixing up the ages here, getting some adults in here and getting their fights on. But I love showcasing these young people. They have all the hopes and dreams and aspirations to go anywhere they can go with this sport and take it as far as they can. And then you get all the way up to the kids like David and Sean who also have the same aspirations to take this as far as they can to maybe feed their families using boxing one day. So, man, it's a blast, bro, to see, and I love it, man. I couldn't be more excited to be here today.
Yeah, man, no doubt. You really, truly love to see all the kids coming up, all of the coaches and teams and the families out there supporting everybody. And we are just super, super pleased, blessed, humbled, and honored to be here commentating another great event thrown on by Icon Boxing. And now to the inside of the ring for the official decision. We want to make sure that we hear this closely.
When you go to events like this,
Waiting on judges' decisions still, apparently.
You only see one or two things. You look around, Mario, Coach D, everyone.
Man of the people, giving out my notepad.
Hey, man, you know what you do. You service the people always, my brother. And you're doing a great service there. It looks like she's going to go over there and try to get her an autograph.
Oh, Shorty trying to get an autograph? That's what's up.
The fact that you did that probably going to make her day.
The fact that Raleigh's here and Junebug's here is going to make her day.
Yeah.
big ups to them guys for being here. Big ups to you for tuning in and sticking with us this long. Results are in.
You guys deserve another big round of applause.
All right.
Good decision.
Mr. Canelo always good about hyping up the crowd. Blue corner with the victory there. Shout out to Alex Sanchez Garcia from All Star USA Boxing Gym.
All Stars, Thomas City. Congratulations.
Great job.
And again, next on the fight.
Last 3 fights.
Number 24 is Dante, the guy you've all been waiting for. Shanton Pace.
Again, Dante Arcuri and Shanton Pace coming up next, y'all. Fight 24. We're ready to get this thing in. And we ain't wasting no time, man. Dante making his way to the ring already, son.
Hey, so far the blue corner has pretty much been dominant.
It's a dominant corner, huh? And we got Dante in the ring right now. Dante Arcuri making his way around the ropes. This is an over 18 fight, 150 pounders. 3 2-minute rounds of action. Definitely dig the song selection here for Dante. And then here comes the blue corner, Shanton Pace out of Azteca Boxing, making his way to the ring right now. Should be in store for another great fight here, guys. Both these fighters appear to be evenly matched. Maybe a slight size advantage to Shanton Pace, but this should be a banger.
Representing Colorado Springs, Colorado, the gym is boxing with honor. From the challenge to the right side, please welcome Dante.
And Dante's crowd is out here, loud and in charge. Boy, they ready. They ready for this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the blue corner from Greeley, Colorado, the gym is Azteca Boxing Club.
Colorado Springs versus Greeley right here.
Please welcome Shanton.
Should be in for a good fight right here, folks. Looks like Dante got some supporters here on the live. And we're underway here in first round action. Pace coming out, trying to set the pace. Dante's doing a good job of kind of filling him out. Pace trying to bring the action, really throwing some wild throws right now. Dante just playing defense, looking for his spot. Good connect by Pace right there. Dante trying to move around, trying to box a little more. Look like Pace just trying to force the action on Dante, and it looked like Dante doing a good job trying to move around and get it popping. First round action here. Dante Arcuri, Shanton Pace. Dom, I was just telling the fans here and the folks that are listening. Looks like Pace is trying to push the pace a little bit, and Dante is trying to find his spots.
Yeah, and it looks like Dante's supporters came out and on the chat here at the very last minute for him.
Here on the chat, they're here in person too, man. It's awesome. It's awesome to see. It's a nice right there by Pace, and another one right there, right on the nose.
Dante in the red, Pace in the blue.
Pace has definitely brought the action forward to in this first round so far. As these fighters trade, now Dante up against the ropes.
Ooh,
nice uppercut by
nice
Dante right there. That one
Another
snuck
one.
through the protection of Pace.
Another one.
Get the feeling that Dante's kind of starting to find his rhythm here a little bit, find where his punches are going to make it through at. You know,
He has had a couple that he's pulled back.
yeah.
You know, you like to see him throw those punches, let them fly, instead of pulling them back. You know, when you pull your punches, you're not getting the same amount of impact that you would if you just let it fully go through with full extension. So.
I think that was a solid round for Shanton Pace right there. I think he might have took that round. Dante seemed like he was doing towards the end of the round, maybe finding his spot a little bit more with his punches, and we'll see what this second round does, because it might be one of those things where you're just trying to fill him out, try to see what he has, and then now second and third round it's time to turn up the heat. My only problem with that is, man, is that can go south really quick. So, you know, you wanna be able to make an impression on these judges early, especially because you never know when that first round is going to be of importance.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You know, you definitely want to not wait too long, especially in a 3-round fight. You know, it's not going to be a 12-rounder or a 6-rounder even, to where you're going to get a chance to redeem yourself, and you know somebody's going to eventually gas out. You know, you have to kind of press the pace and go from the get-go, because 3 rounds will go quick if you're not ready for it.
And Bobby Gomez on the chat did make a good observation about, you know, Dante's jab there. Towards the end of that round, he's starting to land it a little bit more. Definitely think he needs to do that. I think he needs to keep pace back from him a little bit more, utilize that jab, and then work that left uppercut, because that came through a couple of times towards the end of that round where it found its mark.
Yeah, for sure. This is the last fight with fighters over 18,
Yes, sir.
and also at the 150 mark. The last 2 fights will be fought at 125 from both fighters from A1, looking to finish out the night for A1 with a great team performance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right now you got Dante kind of, again, trying to establish his punch, get that jab going again, get that left creeping in there, seeing if he can land it one more time.
Maybe playing a little rope-a-dope, letting Shanton kind of punch himself out a little bit. We'll see how that works. You know, and it also depends on what these judges are saying. Like we mentioned Dante finishing that first round out really well, starting to find his mark. You know, that might be part of the tactic too. Is flurry at the end, flurry the last half of the round, change minds, change.
Win that last 10 seconds. If you're gonna win anything, win that last 10 to make an impression on those 4 judges sitting around that ring.
Great action all night tonight, man. Gotta say, dude, as this event's winding down, super thankful for such great action. It's been a fun night. Shout out to all these officials doing their thing. And shout out to the community for coming
right there
out.
for Dante, and you hear the crowd erupt. Dante's definitely the fan favorite here in the building and at home. Now let's see if he can win the victory.
All right, going into this third and final round, man.
And I'm sorry to be the spoiler to a lot of people out there right now, but for me, I think Dante has to push the pace in this last round in order to win this fight. I don't think that it's a clear cut victory for Shanton Pace and the blue corner. I think it's a pretty close fight, maybe even a split decision. But right now is where Dante has to set himself apart, so that way he does not leave it up to the judges. Because you've seen what I've seen early in this fight, and it can go either way. So if I was either one of these fighters, I definitely want to make my mark right here in this third round.
And you know what? You could argue, right? You could argue that this fight is going to be decided by this third and final round, and you would have a good argument. And it's up to these fighters now. Hey, go and get it, right? You're at the buffet table. No one's going to serve you. Go and get your plate. Go and get your grub on.
Yeah, for sure. And you never know, right? Because I missed the first round personally. I had to go take a little laboratory break. Been up here for a while. So I was going based off the second.
I wasn't trying to dime you out, dog.
But it's all right. Accountability. You know what I mean? Based off the second, I was going off that. But right now, it's start of the third. Dante looks like he's a man with a plan. So we will see what goes on right here. Nice right lands there for Pace.
You got Colorado Springs versus Greeley right here. Dante from the Springs, Greeley, Pace from Greeley. And you know, Pace came out really pushing it in that first round, Dom, and he's kind of slowed up considerably. And I wonder what kind of effect that has on judges too, when they see you pushing the pace, but then they see you get hit with some punches and slow down.
You know, and I just seen an unintentional headbutt. Both fighters like to come in with their heads, and I was kind of going to say that earlier. You know, good thing for the headgear that we might see a few headbutts in this fight.
Yeah.
And I did just see these dudes clash heads just a second ago. Oh, nice left right there, Lance. Put a little more steam on that. That could have had some impact.
That's right. Norm D on the chat. Or check that, my bad. Bobby Gomez on the chat. Who wants it more, baby? That's the real question in this third and final round is who wants this fight more? Who's going to go out there and take this fight opposed to having it given to him?
You know, I will say that Dante seems to be landing more of his punches. His land to thrown percentage is probably a lot better than what we see from Pace.
And it goes back to what we talked about all day, man. Efficiency, right?
Yeah.
Who's the more efficient fighter? Just because you throw punches and bunches and throw a whole bunch of punches doesn't necessarily mean you're being the more efficient fighter. Doesn't necessarily mean you're being the winning fighter. However, how do the judges see it?
Exactly, because you've seen it earlier, right? A lot of controversial talk in the Perrier-Poppy fight.
Yeah.
But it's similar to this, where Perrier-Poppy was kind of sitting back, picking his shots, and landing every punch he was throwing, opposed to the other fighter who was just punching and landing some big shots that mesmerized the crowd and the spectators. So it really depends, man. That was the third and final round.
Great fight by Dante and Shanton. Dante Arcuri and Chanton Pace. Great fight, fellas, man. We appreciate that wonderful fight, and we'll see what the judges decide on this one.
What do we got in the chat? What are you guys thinking? Thinking red corner, blue corner.
You know what they thinking in the chat, my dude.
You rolling with Dante or you rolling with Pace? For me personally, again, I missed the first round, so it's kind of hard for me to say who wins or loses that fight based off of the second and the third. You know, I can see it going either way, so I leave that up to you guys at home and you, my partner, to the right of me, and the judges. So on this one.
And it's a good fight, man. I definitely was an entertaining fight. Both these fighters fought the whole time, man, throwing their punches, doing their thing.
Right on, Bobby. I like it, man. I like your honesty, but I also like the fact that you rolling with who you rolling with, bro.
Loyal to the soil, baby.
Yeah, stay loyal to your camp.
It's a good fight. Hey, definitely, if Luis could see the live chat too, he would say that they're the loudest group of people following him. So,
yeah, for sure.
Big ups. Always the anticipation. How do you think these fighters feel, man, when they're waiting up there for the final decision? You know, they know the work they put in.
Yeah, they're just saying, what's the decision already? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I need it.
Minutes turn to seconds, and seconds turn to hours, right?
It's definitely clearing out now. You see a lot of people left. You know, I think we still have Rory in the building. A couple others may have left, though. You know, I think getting to the end of the night.
Yeah.
We have two more.
OG Hastings still in the building, though.
We have a couple of surprises for you, and also, of course, who's going to take home those two awards right over there.
That's right. That's right. Beautiful trophies here, man, that they're waiting to give away, so we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Power and skill. You've seen it both, right? Power from one, skill from the other. Technique.
Decision.
Of course, another split decision.
And the winner is the blue corner.
Shanton Pace with the victory there.
Hey, shout out to Boxing with Love in their gym. They've had a couple fighters out here tonight, you know, that are showing a lot of class and doing what they're doing. And we love to support any up-and-coming gyms or any up-and-coming fighters out there, you know, not only in Colorado, but all over. So
all over, man. Hey, you know what? They came out here, did their thing, bro. They've had some fighters coming out here doing their thing. So big ups, man. Hey, out to the fight number 25, second to last fight. We've got Fabian Cobbs of A1 and Michael Garcia of Azteca, 13 to 14-year-olds, 125 pounds, 3 2-minute rounds.
Let me ask you, my friend.
Yo.
If A1 comes away with 2 victories right here, that makes them, if I'm not mistaken, 7 for 8. They won 7 of 8, makes them 7-1 on the night. They had the most fights, but they also have the best win percentage on the night. Do you give the team trophy to A1 at that point? Or
if they win these next 2, I would have to say yes. I would have to say yes. And honestly, they can win one of these 2 and probably still take home that team trophy.
Yeah, but you also still have to, again, when you talk about fighter of the night, right? Does that take a play in the team? Does the fact that David might win fighter of the night, the fact that Sean might win fighter of the night with their stoppages, or Michael Cruz Ford might win fighter of the night, or the fact that X could win fighter of the night, and those are all within the same realms and the same camps, do you think that Icon still has a chance? Do you think that some of these other gyms still have a chance, like OG Hastings, because they have fighters who made big impacts on tonight, not only just stealing a lot of wins?
I think so, man. Obviously, anything's still up in the air. A lot can happen here. A1, we haven't seen them for a while, but they've come out today just guns a-blazing, right? And they've thrown some fighters out there that were well trained, well coached, and ready to go, man. And arguably they've got one loss, and some folks might argue with that loss, but it was a good fight between Tony and Ulysses, right? So they are 1 round probably away from being 6 or 5 for 5 right now, or 6 for 6 right now. So who knows, man? It's definitely been a great night. Shout out to Bobby Gomez giving us some love on the commentating tonight. Hey, man, Bobby, it's love to y'all for tuning in, man. We appreciate you guys sticking through this. Over 1,000 views already through the night. We've constantly had a nice stream of folks on there. We appreciate you guys, man. And if you guys haven't already, please subscribe to our YouTube page, like the channel, like the videos. Check us out at DNASportsDenver.com. Let us know what we can do. We want to come to a town near you. We want to come host your events, man. So if you guys got some events out there that you want us to come live stream and come do, man, if you love what we're doing, man, please let us know. Give us a comment. Let us know, because hey, we do this for you guys. We do this for the people. Dom and I, we're men of the people, man, and that's not just hyperbole. That's honesty right there, man. We love boxing. We love the community, man, and that's why we do this here.
Hey, and check this out, partner. I think we might have been sleeping on a team a little bit. As I look back at our fight list, let you take a gander at it as well. Team Azteca in the ring right now also has put on a great performance tonight. Losing only one of their bouts. I think they have less than A1, but if they win this bout right here,
that can
sway it back to Azteca, and put them in the talks for team of the night as well. So
very excited.
I don't think that A1 has it in the bout just yet, even though both of us have felt that for the majority of the night after I review the overall card.
How fun is it that what Mauro did with this team trophy, though? Because it gives you more incentive to cheer on your team and get your teammates hype. And these guys that are here at the end now with the potential to take that trophy, right? They have the opportunity right now to seal the deal for their teams, and that's cool, man.
Yeah, and you got Cabos and you got Garcia in the ring right now. Garcia fighting out of Azteca in the blue corner, and Cabos fighting out of A1 in the red. And we are excited to see who takes this for their team. Who wants to put that final staple and that nail in the coffin?
That's right.
Is it going to end right now in this bout, or is it going to come down to the last bout of the night between A1 and Marquez to see who wins that team trophy?
Man, it's super exciting, bro. This has been a fun night of boxing. If you're a boxing fan, you've got to love this. Amateur boxing, professional boxing, it doesn't matter, man. These young folks is out here doing their thing. These old folks.
Nice, right. I'm sorry, bro.
And all these folks is young to me, but they're out here doing their thing, man. Shout out to the whole crew. Shout out to our man Antoine coming all the way from Ohio. Shout out to our folks coming from Washington. Nebraska. It's been fun, man, and it hasn't been just a Colorado affair. It's been an all-around affair, so this is dope.
Hey, I'll tell you what, man.
Man right there, Mario.
So far, some nice movement and also some nice movement and punches landing right there for Azteca Gym. Both fighters in the center of the ring, exchanging punches. Nice left lands there for the blue corner. Body shot. Ooh, what a body shot right there by A1.
No.
That took him down. That's the first knockdown of the night. And
that might be Dunner
right there.
That might be Dunner.
That might have put the nail.
That's it. That's it.
Oh, man.
Fabian Cobos.
Sometimes you can't do nothing about those. They're just crippling. Shout out to them, the first knockout of the night.
What a finish, dude. That one hurt.
The first finish.
Hey, and it happens, man. This is boxing. Sometimes you're the hammer and sometimes you're the nail. Man, what a damn hammer right there by Fabian Cobos.
The crazy thing, I was just saying what great punches Garcia was landing. It looks like he was going to start to kind of control the pace and run away with that fight a little bit. And then, Fabian landed a vicious left to the body that just took him down to the knees, and he couldn't maintain it, and we've seen that in professional fights. We talk and we joke about, Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and things of that nature, and sometimes these body shots, man, will take it out of anybody. So shout out to both kids. Shout out to the love they're showing each other in the ring right now.
Body shots are dangerous, bro. Like, they can shut you down quick. That was a little different than Ryan Garcia taking his body shot, because that boy took the shot and then had a delayed reaction fall down. But this right here, there's no doubt about that one. That one looked like it hurt.
Hey, so let me ask you something. Is that the nail in the A1 solidifying their team trophy? Because now they might have just won team trophy and fighter of the night.
I was just about to say, Fabian might have something to say about fighter of the night.
Bro, if A1 comes in here and takes both trophies home, that's something to say.
Very impressive.
Very impressive.
This was probably the most impressive stoppage so far of the night.
Yes, it was.
I mean, David's stoppage was pretty good. This was straight to 10.
Yeah, I mean, the referee had to stop it on David's, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't something that David just naturally did.
It went this first round.
Put him down, and this was a first round stoppage.
Wow. What a fight, man.
First round
Incredible
stoppage.
fight, dude.
Fabian's people are in the chat, celebrating. You should be celebrating. What a great win. And shout out to anybody who's out there supporting Michael Garcia as well. What a great fighter. He has a great future ahead of him. Sometimes those body shots will just take it out of any of us.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You see the best ones go down, man. Eventually in boxing, dude, unless you're Floyd Mayweather, you're going to eventually take an L, and there's an L out there for Floyd eventually too. That's why that boy got out of the game.
Yeah, man, and that could come down to a lot of things. It could just be a perfect punch in the perfect spot that's going to drop you, or it can be conditioning. It can be a lot of things that are playing a part in that. It's late in the night. What have they been doing up to this point to stay
here
fresh
all
and
day.
ready? You know what I mean? A lot of things could have been setting in on this, but I can tell you right now that Fabian Cobos, he packs a punch, and we just seen it right in front of our eyes.
Fabian Cobos, man. Great job. What a fight. What a stop, man. What a stop, dude. That was incredible.
Bro.
Lightning struck.
Azteca, if they would have been, A1, I'm sorry, correct myself. That's a lot of bouts that they took home right there.
Yeah, man. Boxing. Yeah.
Good fighter.
They just had one of the coaches come from Azteca saying.
Look at him, and he's coaching him up. He's telling him, I seen you dropping your right. Look at the sportsmanship right there.
That's what's up, man.
Him telling him, you continuously were dropping your right. I seen it, and I threw that body shot. He's coaching up his opponent for his next fight.
That's it.
Great sportsmanship right
That's
there,
it, man.
You gotta love it.
We'll try to get Fabian on. I don't know where he's going to be going. All these A1 fighters, they come over here right away and show some love. So,
yeah, hey, that's my takeaway from the night, man. Is the love and the sportsmanship that's been in the building. It hasn't felt like any crazy tension. Yes, there's been some wins and losses, but there's still humble people in the crowd, right?
A lot of class today, bro.
They're saying, I get it. We might be on the other side of the Nebraska, Colorado borderline. So I get some of these bouts may be a little bit of hometown bias. It might happen differently when you're in Nebraska. Same thing with other people. But they said at the end of the day, the fighters are in the ring and they did their thing. And whoever wins, loses, or draws, we're proud of all of our fighters who came out here today and put on a great show. And I'm sure that every coach can repeat that sentiment across the board.
You win and lose with class, man, and you earn respect when you do so. And all these fighters tonight have earned my respect, earned the respect of DNA. I know I speak for you when I say that. These fighters have all earned our respect, man, and it's, shout out to them, bro. That's, it's a hard thing coming out here sometimes and putting on a show in front of all kinds of people. And Mario had probably about 500-600 people in here today. So
that's right. And everybody, please stay in attendance. If you're here last show of the night, I know it's been a long night, but please stay on and support these fighters for this last little bit.
Not to mention,
before you get off, please hit that like button, hit that comment button, hit that subscribe button, because we got more coming to you. We may be in Nebraska. We may be back here at Icon. We may be in the Springs. You never know where we're going to go, but we will bring the show. So make sure you hit us up and like, comment, and subscribe.
I like it.
DNA is here to stay, baby.
And not to mention, bro, we've got these 2 beautiful trophies here to hand out at the end of the night. And I know this live stream, they ain't stick around just to stick around. They stick around to see who's taking home some hardware tonight.
Yeah, man, I've been glancing over at these 2 beautiful trophies all night, thinking about taking one home for myself.
Commentator of the night, bud.
Commentator of the night. We're battling over here for it. But sometimes you can look. You just can't touch.
That's right.
Because these trophies belong to some of these fighters here.
That's right.
And I believe that we might be seeing the same team take home both of those things right there, man.
Hey, dude.
We will see.
That was emphatic, and David had a great fight, man, and I'm so I'm pulled in multiple directions now, dude. There's 3 or 4 worthy fighters, for sure. And you know what? It's something to be said about Terraza's and Project X's fight, that we'll still continue to mention them at the end of the night. We're at about 26, and they were the very first fight out, and they're still in the conversation right now for fighter of the night and performance of the night. So you have to think about something of that, right? Did a fantastic job setting the tone. Let's just see if that still stays fresh in the people who are making them decisions minds too.
Yeah, man, what a great night. What a great show.
Totals over there right
now. Right now, for me, I think one team is kind of in the front runner for that. But we'll see at the end of the night. I've enjoyed myself, partner. It's been another one. Pleasure doing business with you always, bro.
Another one for the books.
This wouldn't be DNA if it wasn't you and I, bro. And
Dominal, baby.
It would be different if it was me without you and you without me. We couldn't do this thing, and I appreciate everybody out there who supports us. I appreciate you, my brother, for doing this thing with me, and I can't wait for the success that comes our way, and the spotlight we're able to provide and show for all of these young fighters and the success that comes their way as well.
Hey, Carnivore, I agree. Boxing with Love will bring more coming on up. I'm excited to see what they do. This is my first time kind of catching glimpses of them, but they came out and represented and showed a lot of grit as a team, and their fighters were all warriors out there as well. So I'm excited to see more about them. And again, man, DNASportsDenver.com. Reach out to us. We'd love to come live stream your event. Hell, we'd love to come watch your event, talk to your fighters, whatever you got to do, man. Let's get it popping. Let's make some work happen.
Yeah, man, we'd love to come out to your gym and do an interview with you and your fighters and talk about your day-to-day routines and what kind of regimens you put in to get to this point, to get to fight night. Because we know that
nice punch right
A1 is a gym that we would definitely like to go out and see, because they've been preparing properly to get out here tonight. And we have the man right now that's ready to do an interview with us, Fabian Cabos.
We're going to talk to Fabian real quick, man, because that way that man put that man out. Just put these on your head, man, and then just talk into the microphone as close as you can. Fabian, is it Cobos?
Yeah, it's Fabian Cobos.
Fabian Cobos, man. Dude, one hell of a stop, bro. What do you got to say about that, man?
Bro, you know what? I have so much respect for that fighter for stepping in, That's the best I got to say about him. He's a really good fighter. He has over 50 fights, and You know, all props to him for getting in the ring, but, you know, as you can see, the best man won.
Dude, it happened so suddenly. Dahmer just commented on, he had landed a shot on you, and my partner just commented on you, and the next thing you know, he's on the ground.
Yeah.
And it was lightning strike. You know, it got us wondering, you might have just snagged up fighter of the night. Who knows, man? That was such a great fight.
Yeah, no, I hope I did. I ain't gonna hold you, but hey, with that body shot, like I'll give him this. He was winning the round. He was definitely winning the round. But one thing was for sure that I had more power, and I saw that punch coming. I decided to use it my mind, like I'm not that dumb, you know. Like of course I'm a brawler, but I could also box. So that's what I did. I saw the body and I threw it, and it landed perfectly, perfect snap, perfect everything, just for that drop. And you know what? I even feel kind of bad for punching him like 3 times afterwards, you know?
Let's talk about that, because you're right. In my opinion, you were behind on that round a little bit.
Yeah.
But you seemed composed the entire time. And even at the end of the fight, I seen you telling him, you know, I kind of telegraphed it. You were dropping that hand a little bit. You were leaving it open. And anytime you punched, I was going to take my shot.
Yeah.
And you took it. And it was the perfect time.
Yeah.
And you landed a perfect blow. Let's talk about you telegraphing that. Did you see it the entire fight? And why was that the moment that you were going to take that shot?
Man, I threw, like, in the fight, I believe there was a few punches where I did see it open, but I felt like I was going to be too slow to catch him, you know? But I decided just to take my chances. I probably saw it twice, and then I was like, you know what? I'll throw it. I'm like, all right, let's do it. Why not?
Well, Fabian, it landed.
Yeah.
And it landed with a bang, my friend.
Yeah.
And I have to, that's one thing my partner and I were talking about, man. It was fantastic to see you coaching them up, man, and showing love and, you know, the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And shout out to you and your team. You guys have come out here now. You guys have only got 1 L on the night, and that was a close fight. Could have gone either way. Shout out to you guys and your team. You've been getting some love on the live chat, man. You want to say anything to these folks, man? Shout them out.
Hold on, let me see some.
Too. Just right over here too.
All right. Hey, all of them, bro. Thank you. Shout to, that's my brother in there. Jaden Martinez. Hey, bro, you need to come back to the gym. I miss you. Hey, for all of them that supported me, I'm glad, you know. Boxing is love, supporting that. Bobby, I agree with everything you're saying there.
Hey,
I
man,
agree.
Shout out to them. Shout out to you. What a great night. You know, we've been talking about it all night. You see them tallying up the points over here to see who's taking that team trophy. Personally, I think you might have just sealed the deal for your team with that last victory. And I think you put yourself in the contentions for Fighter of the Night. What would it mean to you, your fans, your team, your supporters, if A1 leaves with both of those trophies tonight?
Bro, if A1 leaves with both of those trophies, I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be real happy. My team deserves it as much as I do. You know, I have to thank so much for my teammates and my coach, especially my coach. We're training our heart out today. We're training everything we can do. We're going out to Vegas next week, so we've been doing a lot of training, and that body shot was one of the demonstrations, you know? So,
well, shout out to you, Fabian, man. Hey, I appreciate you hopping on, joining us. Before you get out of here, man, say whatever you want to say to your fans. Shout them out. Show some love.
I gotta thank my brother most of all. Honestly, because my brother was there since day one. He's been supporting me. He's been training me hard, even at times where I was like, no, I don't want to. You know, he picked me up from my house and he's like, nah, we gonna go.
Yeah.
We were like, nah.
Ain't nothing like that brother love, right?
Nothing like that. And then, man, I have to say thanks to everyone on my team, my girl teammates, my guy teammates. You know, everyone on my team supporting me. Gotta thank everyone. I've showed all of them love, and I received love back. That's how the gym should work. That's how a team should work as well.
Fabian Cobos, y'all, with the most electric finish of the night. Fabian, thank you so much for taking your time, brother. Best of luck in Vegas to you and your squad, brother.
Yeah, man, if you got Fabian on the card in Vegas, you better be watching, you better be training, because this kid's coming and he's packing a punch.
That's right. All right. Shout out to you, Fabian. Thank you. Love, man.
Good job, man. Way to put on the show.
Great interview, man. Shout out to Fabian, that young man doing his dang thing. Yo, that was an electric stoppage right there, bro.
It was. We got a jam-packed crowd over here. Everybody backing up.
Trying to see Raleigh.
They're trying to see the champ. You know, and we got 2 champs in the ring finishing out the night. We got to give it the respect it's due.
That's right.
For the rest of this fight, we are tuned in, giving you commentating to finish out this night. We will wait for all other interviews till the end.
Shout out to
he stumbles in there.
and Bulgarian.
Can we see another A1 stoppage right here? for Emil. He stumbled Uriel. And let's see if he can bounce back.
Oh, that's a nice overhand right.
Man, I tell you what, these A1 fighters, man, they got great vision.
Trained, man.
Great vision, bro.
Great athletes at that camp, man. Definitely.
Their name says it, right?
A1 since day one, right?
A1 since day one. And they're in there fighting.
Yeah,
they're in there, holding it down for the team. You hear it. You hear it in his voice. Shout out to my team. Shout out to my coaches.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to everybody who's making this possible for us to do what we have to do. And now the action's right here in front of us.
Let's go.
Everybody's getting excited. There's a lot of punches going back and forth. These two fighters want to end this night with some action.
Hey, who knew we were going to have fireworks in the ring to end the night? You know what I mean? Like, hey, I love the fact that the first fight, all action. This last fight, all action. And what did you have in between? Sandwich with some action, baby.
That's right. From my calculations, that's a jam-packed night full of action.
Shout out to Icon Boxing. Mario, man, shout out to Mario for such a great lineup and a great card.
Yeah, man, sure knows.
He brought the talent to the building, man.
Premium talent in this building. Woo, what a way to end the round right there for both fighters up against the ropes. And I think, my friend, personally, if it was me, I would have to say A1 probably got another one, and it's about to be done.
Yeah, dude, that's it, man. If it is, that's a wrap. I'm calling it. Calling my shot right now.
Yeah, I think, what can you say other than, what's that, 10 bouts?
Who is it? This Young Bleed right here? You want to hear a fun fact? I've once recorded Young Bleed.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, bro. It's not every day you get to record a gold recording artist, platinum recording artist, and not brag about it.
4.
Are you calculating right now, too?
5, 6, 7. Yeah, man, that's a lot of impressive wins for A1. And let's not to mention, the one fight that didn't happen was a guy who just fought and knocked his opponent out in the last fight. And that may be the reason why his opponent did not show up for tonight's bout.
Perhaps.
Because there was only one scratch and everybody else was in the ring.
Mad love, man. Mad love.
Hey,
how you do that there?
I think if I had to vote, bro, if I had to say, again, I think A1 is definitely winning the team trophy. And they might take that best fight.
Yeah, man. It's
not like he just stopped it against somebody who wasn't hanging.
Right.
He just said himself.
Yeah.
I was losing.
Yeah. Well, I'm just thankful. I don't have to make them decisions.
Yeah.
I get to be a spectator here and enjoy the view and not necessarily have to make no hard decisions, because that's a tough one to make.
Yeah, this is another tough one. I think a lot of people in the building are here to see this last decision and see what they decide. But I'm rolling with the red corner. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree on that, man. I'm going to have to go ahead and go A1 for the almost clean sweep. And I honestly think they just locked up the team trophy and quite possibly locked up Fighter of the Night trophy.
Yeah,
too.
and I will say shout out to Azteca and Marquez.
Yeah.
Because Marquez and Azteca both had great team fighters out here. Their teams came out to show. Again,
Absolutely.
a lot of great talent comes with their teams.
Absolutely.
And, I think they were here in support, and they had a great night. So I think it could go either way when it comes to who's going to take that team trophy if, they would have swayed some of these fights to go in their direction.
I agree.
Because they were in a lot of the fights that you would consider as fight of the night.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
So we don't know, but we're waiting to see
Mario
who's going to win this, let alone all the other fights.
Hey, Mario. Great job, bro. Great job.
Great show put on by Mario. Again,
All
before
out
we
for
get
real.
out here, we definitely got to give another shout out to Icon Boxing and Sales. If you're in need of furnishing or you want to get in the gym and become a fighter, make sure you come over and check out Mario Carrillo and his staff over at Icon Boxing and Sales on
Yes, sir.
74th and Federal, essentially.
Here in Westminster, Colorado. Yo, Shout out to Icon Boxing, Icon Sales. Shout out to Skyline Village Liquors, DP Handyman Services, Green Line Ventures, and the Point Bar and Grill. And it looks like the decision is in. Let's go to the ring for the announcement.
Look at you. Good old Larry Merchant.
A1 again.
Another one. Wow.
Well, I would say that seals the deal, man.
Yeah, I don't know if there's much more to talk about after that. But hey, you got to show, again, a lot of love for all fighters, all gyms that came out here. Marquez, Azteca, OG Hastings, A1, Gotcha,
Box
Icon,
with Love.
Old School, Box with Love.
Bring it back.
Hope, all the unattached fighters.
Pueblo.
You know, you got fighters from South Hit Squad, King James, Pueblo, you know, all over the place.
Buena Vista.
Shout out to everybody who was here. If we did not mention
Herrera's, Tao Boxing.
Tao Boxing.
Yo, big ups, man.
You know, shout out to everybody who came out in support for this great event. And again, shout out to why we did this event, who this event was you know, dedicated to, and that's to Donovan. Shout out to Donovan. Shout out to his family. Rest in peace. You know, our condolences from DNA. And now we're about to give away the trophy that is named in honor of your son. And, you know, I do think that it should go to a very deserving fighter.
Yes, sir.
And we are about to find out who that fighter is in just a moment. Let's go.
Paper?
Gotta love it. A lot of kids coming over and asking for a piece of paper, which I would assume is for an autograph from the champ.
Issa with the fighter of the night. All right.
The fighter of the night.
Hey, and it's gonna go to A1.
Hey, you know what? And that's another one that who's well deserving, right? Issa had a point to prove. He came in here and he did what he did. He didn't get it exactly how he wanted, but he controlled the pace and he put on a show, you know.
He left it out there with no question, right?
Yeah, there was no question for the judges to say. So,
good job.
Deserving of him. All these fighters are deserving of him. Let's give a quick shout out to a lot of them. Alex X Carrillo, who was in on that, right? We had David Chavarria over with, you know, OG Hastings. He was also deserving of that. We had Fabian Cobos with the stoppage right there at the end from A1, who also deserved that trophy. And you got to think they compete amongst each other. So, you know, a lot of people that were in running for that. Michael Cruz Ford. We also had Sean Daniels. A lot of great fighters tonight who came out and put on a great show for everybody here in attendance and for you all at home. Let's go.
So who's taking the team trophy? Icon? Oh, Icon's taking the team trophy. They're going to keep it themselves.
Okay.
And they're one fight off. They had a better winning percentage, apparently.
Winning percentages, guys, this is how it works.
Oh, it wouldn't be the night without a little contra.
Here you go. Coach, can you get it? You're a fighter.
So Icon takes the team trophy based off of winning percentage.
Yep.
Based off of what Mario did. And, you know, we don't know those calculations really on how he breaks down the winning percentage or how anybody here breaks down the winning percentages. But we do know what we seen in front of our eyes. And I know that there was a lot of great performances from a lot of great teams, including Icon, including A1, including Azteca, Marquez, and others, OG Hastings. You know, a lot of great performances out there. And, you know, I think that, you know, a lot of these teams can say that they should walk home with that trophy. And, you know, they were all deserving of it. So don't hold your head down, hold your head high, because you all had a great performance tonight.
Hey, shout out to shout out to all the love too, man. Great night of boxing. Fans, we appreciate you guys for tuning in. And before we sign off, we got to make sure to shout out our presenting sponsors for the stream. Shout out to DNA Sports Training. Visit DNASportsDenver.com right now. Show some love. Follow the podcast. Let us know where you want us to come out to. Also, shout out to INKLESS Laser Tattoo Removal. Hey, a grand opening going down October 9th and 10th. $100 tattoo removing sessions. Great technology, new technology. And shout out to the 23rd Letter Clothing Company. Always coming through, showing some love. Big ups to y'all. Man, for my partner, Don McGeary, I'm Albert Lucero. Don, man, hey, another one in the books, bro. And I greatly appreciate you, my brother.
Yeah, man, it's been a pleasure. It's been fun. We're about to tune out. You know, it's been a long night. Winning percentage, as you look at it, you do see that Icon also only won or lost one bout on the night. So, you know, I know there's a lot of controversy for those at home, but you got to take into account how many fights they had, who were the fights against, and how many were they victorious.
Yeah.
And that's probably how they decided that between A1 and Icon, both only losing one fight on the night.
Yeah.
But
it's a great night, man. It was a great night. You know what? You know, trophies aside, bro, it was a great night of boxing, and it was another great night for the sport here locally in Colorado, man. So big ups, man. Dom, I think that's our cue.
Yeah, man, I think it's time to go. You know, for all of our people listening at home, make sure you check out DNASportsDenver.com. Check out our YouTube channel, like, comment, subscribe, and we're out. Till next time.
Love and peace, y'all.